What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Shout out to my boy Danny the Great in the building. Haney. Yo, we got breaking news. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. They have agreed to terms. The contracts has been signed. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Undisputed heavyweight championship. It's official. You know, this is a big fight for the sport of boxing. Boxing needs this fight right here. You know, the heavyweight division. We haven't had an undisputed heavyweight champion ever since Lennox Lewis, bro. Appreciate it, Mad Dog H. What's good? Yo, this is big for the sport of boxing. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? You know, this is a big time fight. This right here is the biggest fight in boxing. Undisputed heavyweight championship, bro. This is what boxing needs. One face, one champion, one name. Two of the best heavyweights. Two of the best heavyweights in the world. Risking everything. Putting it all on the line. This is what boxing is all about. The best fighting the best. Obviously, Tyson Fury coming off his biggest victory against Deontay Wilder. Undefeated Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury coming off a TKO victory, technical knockout over Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury right now is very confident. You know, I got to tip my hat off to both of these competitors for accepting this fight, making it happen, making this fight happen for the fans, bro. You know, we've been robbed from plenty of big fights. We got robbed from Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, undisputed. But now it shows you that Anthony Joshua is willing to make that undisputed fight with Tyson Fury, bro. So who was the reason that the Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua undisputed fight didn't happen? Anthony Joshua, he's showing us right now that he's willing to fight anybody. Anthony Joshua is showing us, he's showing the whole world that he wants to be undisputed. Anthony Joshua is showing the whole world that he wasn't holding up the undisputed fight, bro. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder had an opportunity to sign with the Zone. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder had an opportunity to go sign with the Zone, sign with Eddie Hearn, sign with Matchroom Boxing, fight Anthony Joshua for $120 million. Deontay Wilder turned down that offer. It said that I'm betting on myself. He went to go fight Tyson Fury for a second time. Right? Deontay Wilder did. And guess what, guys? Deontay Wilder ended up losing that fight with Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder bet on himself and he ended up losing. So you got to be careful, bro. That's why you got to have a great team around you. That's why you got to make the right decisions. Deontay Wilder, he should have took that $120 million from the Zone to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed. Deontay Wilder been saying in his whole career, one face, one champion, one name. He had an opportunity to go for an undisputed fight against Anthony Joshua. Instead, Deontay Wilder, he chose to give Tyson Fury a rematch for less money. You know what I mean? For less money. That's why he said, I bet on myself. That's what Deontay Wilder was saying. I'm betting on myself. He ended up losing. To Tyson Fury. He lost his belt. We all know there was a rematch clause, a third fight. It was supposed to be a third fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. That fight ended up, that contract got expired. Pretty much. That's what I'm trying to say. The contract got expired. So Deontay Wilder is on the outside looking in right now. Deontay Wilder is officially on the outside looking in, bro. Okay, we got
Pigeon on the scene, bro. It's a pigeon on the scene, bro.
We celebrating
XBC, bro. Let's chill.
Hey, listen. How do you feel about Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Give me your initial thoughts. Break it down for us.
Yeah, bro. There's been a lot of chat for a long time, bro, about this fight. We've had the 258 scene with the Anthony Joshua management talking to Bob Arum. It's gonna go down. Everything's sort of been linked today, bro. I'm just hyped for it, man. I'm looking forward to it, bro. Looking forward to it.
What up, Taco? Okay, what's good, Taco?
Hey, Smoney, I just wanted to come in. Amen, brother. Keep preaching, brother. Keep preaching.
Let's
brother.
talk about it. Let me get your thoughts. Let's talk about it real quick, Taco. Okay, Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. The contract has been signed. It's a 2-fight deal for Undisputed. What's your thoughts on it?
It's about time something getting done. I'm happy about it. I hope it actually everything goes down with it. But I got my money on AJ.
Yeah, man. That's true. That's what I got, man. Yeah, man.
AJ,
yo, shout out to Lisa Bells. Quick shout out to Lisa Bells, the queen, in the chat. I see you, my boy. What's his name? D-Mutt. D-Mutt, what up, D-Mutt? I see you in the chat. Salute, my boy. Yo, Taco K. So, I mean, are you excited about this fight?
Hell yeah, bro. I really didn't want to see the Wilder fight. And I didn't really want to see the trilogy no more because I just felt like all of the excuses kind of like took the air out of it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that shit. Like I'm gonna keep it real. That like it really. I didn't even want to see that fight no more after that. Like, and because of that, like, come on. I understand that, you know what I mean, that some of the LDBC was pushing Wilder, but at the end of the day, to me, he just lost, bro. Like, so I didn't want to see that fight no more. So I'm happy that this fight is going down right now. Like, I'm really ready for this fight.
Nobody's discussing this fight in terms of an Anthony Joshua split decision or a majority win. Everybody seems to think that Fury's going to be dancing around in this fight. He's going to do this ballerina act from, you know, some Disney movie. But listen, bro, this fight is not going to go what you think. Mr. Pigeon has been putting it down with a lot of predictions lately, and I've been getting a lot of these things right. And I'm going to go, Anthony, if he doesn't knock Fury out in late on, it's going to be a split or a majority decision to Anthony Joshua. Everybody's thinking, and this will go exactly what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm going to turn my camera off for a sec, but this fight is not going to go what you think. Everybody thinks Fury's going to be dancing around in this fight and he's going to either knock Anthony Joshua out or he's going to get a decision. Things can go the other way, bro. They can go the other way, bro.
Hey, look, I look at it like this, though. Like, because AJ have more skills. AJ do got skills. AJ do know how to fight.
Yeah.
Like, so I just feel, I feel like, and he got a good jab too. So I just think that AJ has a lot of skills, and he has some power and speed too to go along with that. You know, I don't think Fury. I have to go back and look, but I don't think Fury faced nobody like AJ, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. I think there's been a lot of talk about sort of AJ in terms of his sort of technical skills and that. But come on, bro, this guy's been boxing for years, bro. Come on,
hey man, AJ got skills, bro. AJ got skills. Like, if anybody want to say that he doesn't have skills, to me, they just like
it's a non.
The brother have skills, man. He do be a little stiff sometimes. He do like tank run out of the gas, but all fighters have a flaw. You know what I'm saying? Wilder had a flaw. And Wilder had a flaw. He wasn't good in every aspect, but just because he's not good in certain aspects doesn't mean that he's not, you know, a great fighter or a good fighter. You know.
Everyone's a hard man on the internet. Everyone's got their views on the internet, but there's only a certain amount of people. Like H Money's probably one of these, bro, and he tries to keep it real, man. And I got to keep it real on this fight, man. There's going to be a lot of all this controversy going about over the next 6 or 7 months, but like I try to keep things real, man. And to be honest with you, man, if they think that Fury's just going to walk through AJ like he's some sort of like ballerina dancing around in the New York Ballet, come on, bro.
Oh no,
That's not going to happen.
He ain't gonna fight AJ like he did Wilder. He ain't gonna come straight for it like that. He's gonna try to fight from the outside he gonna try to use his jab too. He ain't gonna do like he did with Wilder, because he knew with Wilder he could step to Wilder, and the best place to be to Wilder is to be like wait almost in the inside of you. Because when he throw that right hand, he gotta travel a long distance. So that's what he did in that second fight. What was different and what was smart actually. And then people say Fury has pillow fists. So I mean, now we're gonna see, right?
Yeah, man, it's interesting. It's just ripped. It's like everything's just ripped in the UK at the moment. Like I'm having this conversation in my uncle's bedroom, bro, and I gotta be quiet because there's like 3 kids down there. But I'm so hyped for this fight, you know.
Man, I'm ready for it too.
I'm so excited, man.
I'm ready for it too. And I'm from America. And I'm from America, man. I just like boxing. I don't care if you Brit, African, Jamaican, Mexican, Chinese, whatever. I just like boxing. I like to see good fights.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't with all that, you know, America against the Brits and all that. I ain't with all that. Because at the end of the day, if I bet on a fight, I'm bet on the person who you know what I mean, who I feel got the best chance to win is gonna win me money.
Yeah, but boxing will always eternally win at the end of the day. I don't think that we're in a losing position like me and yourself. I think we're gonna get a great fight, and anyone who wants to like piss on this fight, that's up to them, you know.
That's just a hater tactics, bro. That's just a hater tactics what people use to make their own narrative and to drive their viewers. You know, they want to get a certain amount of views, and you know, a lot of times you get views on negativity. So some people, you know, use that for the YouTube views, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because it don't make no sense, you know, to hate on this fight. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the Wilder fans hate on this fight. Like I don't understand. Like y'all should be cool. Wilder should go and get some more fights to build his skills up. I mean, to me, he haven't even got a trainer. Like how we know it's a fight? Like you know what I'm saying? It's like to me on his side, I haven't seen nothing from him that says he's wanted to fight. Like you know, he's shooting guns and doing his thing. That's fine, but we haven't seen him in the gym. At least we've seen Fury and AJ in the gym. We haven't even seen him doing anything.
Yeah, I don't really think about it much because like I'm an old man now. Like I'm in my 50s and that, so I've seen boxing for years, bro. And like Wilders, man, I've seen about 20 or 30 Wilders come and go. I've seen 20 or 30 Furies come and go. I've got to that age now where I've got above that. I love a laugh and a joke, bro, and I am what I am. I'm from a very sort of inner city area of the UK, a dying breed, bro. But listen, I don't really think about Wilder much. What's happened to him's gone, bro.
Yo, let me give a special shout out to my boy Malachi. You know what I mean, Coach Malachi, New Media Boxing today. You know, USA Boxing. You know what I mean? He said, what's good, H Money? Yo, he got a great channel. Everybody go subscribe to New Media today, USA Boxing. That brother be cooking, man. Go subscribe to his channel right now. Everybody. New Media. You feel me? My brother, you doing a great job. Keep up the great work, my brother. So, yeah, hey, Pigeon. So, I mean, how is it right now in the UK? Is everybody talking about the fight between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury?
Yeah, it's lit. It's lit. Like I was in the supermarket and I chatted to the security guard. He's my friend. And I went into the supermarket and I was walking out and I had all my shopping and that. And I had a chat with him for about 5 minutes about it. Everything's closed up here because of COVID, but I chatted to the guy about this fight. And listen, if all the shops it's all closed here, everyone's having their jabs and that. If we weren't having our jabs and that and we were still out, then yeah, man, it is lit. It is lit.
For sure. Yo, Taco K, man. What do you think Deontay Wilder should do? You know, I think Deontay Wilder should retire. He took a lot of punishment in his last fight. Mentally, he doesn't seem like he's all the way there at the moment. What is Wilder going to do? You got a 2-fight deal for Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. What is Wilder going to be doing in the meantime?
I think that's my thing. Like I understand like his you know his guys that take up for him and stuff like that. But what has he been doing? We've seen Earl Spence in the gym. We've seen Tank in the gym. We've seen Devin Haney in the gym. We see other people making moves. We don't see anything from Wilder. I don't even know who's going to be his coach. I don't think he should retire. I think he should probably do what he do now. He probably needed a break from boxing, take a break, and come back, bro. I think he should come back, get a good coach, and come back. Because how many people we would say that would still beat him? It still got to be proven that other people could beat him. Yeah, Fury did it, but Fury is a different fighter. You know what I'm saying? But how many other guys can beat him? So I think that he should take a break, get some more fights, get back into the rankings, and become a mandatory, and then he'll be able to have one of those fights, get a fight. But I think AJ or Fury probably will retire if he become a mandatory. In my opinion, I don't think none of them going to fight him.
Why not? Why would Fury fought him twice? Why wouldn't Fury fight him again?
This is my opinion, bro. Fury already said he would never fight him, so let's take Fury out of it, right?
But he did also say, I think recently he said he wants to fight Wilder again. You just said that,
right? But that's just what I mean. Talk. You know how these boxers is. This like the 60-40 shit. You know what I mean? Just talk.
I know he ain't afraid. I know Tyson Fury ain't afraid to fight Deontay.
Oh no,
Wilder.
I think he was ready. I think Fury was frustrated with Wilder, in that because he wasn't doing anything to promote the fight. Like he went into hiding. And he had all his friends come out and try to get him for conspiracy and stuff like that. And then after all that, I think Fury was like, man, fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? To be real, I'm gonna go do my own thing. That's what I think that Fury did, in my opinion. Which any man has a right to do if they name being slandered. You know what I'm saying? Any man has a right to, to do what he feels he needs to do. But like again, I think that Wilder should still get himself back into the rankings. I think he just needed a break, bro. I think once he get a break and he get a fight in, ain't too many people gonna beat that man. I still feel.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Tyson Fury, the first fight, a lot of people felt like Tyson Fury won the first fight with Deontay Wilder. Now the rematch, what happened? Tyson Fury actually dominated the fight with Deontay Wilder, and he won by stoppage. He won in spectacular fashion. New media today, USA Boxing says, honestly, H Money Boxing, I think Wilder should fight Charles Martin and then fight Andy Ruiz. New media, this is what I'm saying, Coach Malachi, because according to Deontay Wilder's team, right, he suffered all type of injuries to the head. He had a dent in the head. If he suffered those type of injuries to the brain, to the head, why would his team want him to continue to fight? According to them, Tyson Fury gloves was tampered with. He had a weight in the glove. I'm saying if that's the case, if according to his team, and now if he was cheated, why would he continue to fight after suffering those type of injuries? So for me, according to his team, I think he should retire. That's what I think, bro. But everybody got their opinion for sure. What you think about what I'm saying, Taco? Okay, you heard me, bro. Was I breaking up? Am I clear? MMA, what I sound like? How's my audio, MMA? Come off mute, y'all.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you, bro. You hear me? How's my audio? Do y'all hear me? Shit. But anyway, back to what I was saying, bro. How's my audio, y'all? Man, look, man, I'm excited about this, bro. I'm excited, bro. They said I'm choppy. Yo, what it sound like now? I see you, Taco. There you go. What I sound like now, Taco? I'm good.
Hey, yeah, you pretty good. You was a little bit breaking up, but I got you with most of a little bit with what you were saying about the Charles Martin
Yeah, I mean, I know people say Wilder wants to keep fighting. I understand, but I feel like he had a great career anyway, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he
But
did.
I feel
He
like
did. He had a hell of a run, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Though, H Money, you gotta look at it like this. Though, like it took Fury to beat him, though, and then some. And then his fans. A lot of his fans think he cheated. So you know what I mean. So let's see what it is. Let's see him go back through the gauntlet. Um, like I say, I would have him favored against a lot of other people. You know what I'm saying? Like other than Fury. Like I wouldn't bet it. I wouldn't put my money against Wilder with Charles Martin. I probably wouldn't bet that fight. I probably put my money on Fury. I mean Wilder if I did. Oh shit, we broke up. Yo, can you hear me, H?
okay. Hey, my boy, new media today, USA Boxing. Coach Malachi says I like Wilder over Charles Martin. Me too. I think Wilder knocks out Charles Martin, to be honest. But it's still, I think, is a dangerous fight, to be honest with you, though, because you got to remember Deontay Wilder coming off a long layoff. According to his team, he suffered injuries to the head. Okay, new media. What up, Coach Malachi with the super chat? Appreciate it, Coach Malachi. Everybody go subscribe right now to New Media Today, USA Boxing. Man, that brother been cooking all day long, bro. One of my favorite channels right now on YouTube, Danny the Great. Everybody go subscribe to his channel, bro. Thank you for the donation, my brother. Yo, Taco K, bro. What you think about Deontay Wilder, Charles Martin? You like that fight?
I mean, yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, and that's what I'm saying. Like Wilder, he could get more experience. You know what I mean? Like more experience fighting different fighters. He go up against there with Andy Louise. Man, I don't. Man, I'm trying to tell you, boy, that Andy Louise, bro. Hey, I saw him on one fight. I was watching one fight. I seen him. I'm like, man, who's this fat, chubby guy fighting, bro? Like this dude, but to whoop this dude ass, boy, that boy got hands, bro. That boy got hands, and I'm telling you, if he try to go up there against, he should stay away from him. He should stay
For
away from
Wilder?
Louise. Yeah,
You
Wilder should
think
stay
Wilder
away
should
from
stay
Louise.
away from Andy?
Yeah, he should stay away from Louise. That's a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup for Wilder.
So, hey, Ruiz, he's been in shape too. Andy Ruiz been looking sharp. He lost a lot of weight. He has rededicated himself to the sport of boxing. He's been working with the great trainer, Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso, the trainer of Ryan Garcia, Canelo Alvarez, Julio Cesar Martinez, Oscar Valdez. So he's definitely, bro.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. That boy got hands, bro. And anybody want to think that boy don't got hands? Shit, see what he did to AJ ass, and when they thought that they was just gonna go in there and whoop him. So that boy, he'll surprise you. I like him. He should stay away from him. Wilder should stay away from him. He should just go another route. Wherever,
Andy,
wherever.
no, I think Wilder knock out Andy though, because you
I
got to think
don't
about it.
know.
Wilder's 6'7", 6'7". Andy Ruiz about 6'2". The size. You got to go with Wilder on that one, bro. Wilder's still a
Uh-huh.
dangerous puncher, bro. I think that's a bad
Uh-huh.
matchup for Ruiz. Style. Why do you pick Andy Ruiz in that fight? Let me get
Andy
that.
Louise, because Andy Louise, he got power. He got power, and he can throw in combinations to throw off Wilder. You see what I mean? Wilder gotta find that right timing. And Andy Louise got a little chin. He ain't no, you know what I'm saying? You just ain't knocking him out like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he could take Wilder punch, but I just think he got and he could fight in the inside too as well to me. Better. If he get in the inside of Wilder can't throw that long right hand. And if all he do is just watch out for his right hand, I mean, come on, Andy Ruiz is a good boxer. He gonna do that. He's gonna know how to beat him. He's gonna keep the pressure on him by throwing combination punches. And he's gonna soon as he see that Wilder throwing, he ain't gonna be really worried about too much other stuff. Soon as he see him throw that right hand, he gonna slip.
Yeah, the thing is, will Andy Ruiz be able to get on the inside against Deontay Wilder, knowing that Wilder got a big reach advantage over Andy Ruiz? You know what I mean? I think Wilder just keep him on the outside. Wilder probably knock him out. You know what I mean? More than likely.
If he does that though, like, see, we gotta see. I mean, how many times is he still enamored with his power, or he changed his ways? We don't know. The last time, all we can do is go off the last time we've seen Wilder. I mean, in this last couple of fights, he wasn't using the jab like that. He was just setting up the right hand. And then is he throwing his jab with conviction, like to really hurt somebody, or is he throwing it to set up the right hand? You see what I mean? There's a difference to throw a jab with conviction and to throw a jab waiting to see for the way. And all Andy Ruiz got to do is just watch out for that. Andy Ruiz is a smart fighter. I'm telling you, bro. That boy got hands, bro.
It's lit up in here. It's lit right now. So Coach Malachi says, to be honest, man, I'm afraid if Wilder loses again, he might be on suicide watch. Ruiz is all wrong for Wilder, in my opinion. I pick Andy Ruiz because he's training with Eddie Reynoso. I'm going to go with Wilder in that fight, to be honest with you, bro. I think, like I said, that's a great fight for Wilder. Wilder wants Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder has been calling him out. Hopefully that fight can happen. You know what I mean? Because I've been hearing Andy Ruiz, he's about to fight against Chris Arreola. You know what I mean? Right. So look, we got Coach Malachi in here. Also, we got a member of the Bomb Squad, Team Wilder. Tay Jones in the building. Tay Jones representing Team Wilder. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, it's free smoke. Everybody is welcome. We got Deontay Wilder fans. We got people that go against Deontay Wilder. We got Tyson Fury fans, Anthony Joshua fans. This is what it's all about. Hey, look, we're gonna bring everybody together, and we could talk about it.
Hey, let's talk about it. Hey, let me let everybody know. I don't have nothing against that Wilder. Yeah, I don't have nothing against that man. Now we talking boxing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about, like, you feel me, his accomplishments and what he did as a brother, as a black man. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let that straight right now. There's no way I'm not disrespecting this man of what he did or anything like that. I'm just giving my opinion on how I feel he would do in certain fights. So I just want to let that know right here. I ain't hating on another black man. But just okay. But I don't gotta put my money on you every time.
This ain't got nothing to do with race. We just talking about this boxing. Yeah, this ain't got nothing to do with race. So let's check it out. Danny the Great rocking out with Deontay Wilder. You know, Deontay Wilder got a lot of fans. Okay, let's go. New media today, USA Boxing. He says, from a business standpoint, it does make sense for Wilder and Andy Ruiz to fight each other. He said, but you're right, H Money Boxing. Wilder can knock out Andy Ruiz. Yeah, Wilder could knock him out, bro. Wilder did win that fight. Remember when Andy Ruiz had beat Anthony Joshua? Deontay Wilder, he wanted that fight. He wanted Andy Ruiz so bad.
Hey, Andy Ruiz wasn't backing down neither, though. I'm telling you, man, that little mess boy, he ain't no punk, bro.
He's not a punk.
I'm telling you, bro. He wasn't running. They had a contract. He had to do a rematch call. It wasn't no way for them to get around it, bro. So if they didn't have a rematch cause, I think that Andy Ruiz would have fought him. To be real, like I'm telling you, bro, Andy Ruiz is the bad style matchup, bro. I'm telling you.
We gotta see how Andy Ruiz looks. We have to see how he looks when he gets back.
Because that's the same thing with Wilder, right? The same thing with Wilder. We haven't seen Wilder. Or they last performances, they didn't look good, both of them.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz, you know, he lost a lot of weight. We want to see how Andy Ruiz performs now, you know, since he lost all this weight. So how does he look now as a fighter? He looks like yeah, go ahead.
He looked good, bro. I mean, but like you say, how is he gonna fare in a fight now that, you know what I mean, his new physique? he might feel a little different. So we just gotta see it. We gonna see this fight right here. That he about it. We gonna see this fight how he is. But at least we seeing something from him. You see what I mean? We are actually seeing something from him. We are not seeing anything from Wilder. So I just want the Wilder fans to understand that that's your boy. But what are we seeing from him? Only thing we seeing him do is come out and say stuff, come out and shoot guns once in a while. We not seeing him. I haven't seen a boxing workout yet.
He's been training though. I can tell you, I talked to his team. Wilder has been training, and Wilder he got a lot of surprises for these fans coming up.
Okay, good.
There's a lot. Look, there's a lot in store for Deontay Wilder. Do not count out the Bronze Bomber, bro. Do not count him out. He still is the biggest puncher in the heavyweight division. He still got that right hand. He only took one loss to Tyson Fury, bro. You know what I mean? You could expect Deontay Wilder to come out with his guns blazing. So we got a special guest, Andrew Tucker. Andrew Tucker in the building. What's good?
It was good with you, H, man. Yeah, I just came through, man, for a minute, man, to show love, man. I just want to say, man, I love what you're doing, bro. Keep up the great work. I appreciate what you're doing, man. As far as contributing to the sport of boxing, man. I love it, and I love y'all. You know, I always love the passion. I love the energy, and I just love what you're doing for the sport of boxing, man. So just keep up the great work, man, and keep putting in that work, and keep going hard, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I love what you're doing, man. I had to come through the show. to show you some love real quick, man. I ain't come to stay long, but I just had to come through, man. I saw you live, so I was like, man, I ain't been over here my little bro channel in a minute, so I want to come through and let my bro know, man. I appreciate everything he's doing, and I love everything that's been taking place on your channel, man. I just love it. It's great for the sport. And you're doing your thing in the YouTube boxing community, man. Just keep up the great work, bro. I told you this. I told you this a while back that this was gonna happen. Long as you stay focused, long as you stay focused and continue to be consistent, man. And continue to be good at what you do. You know what I mean? And the hard work is gonna pay off. But I'm excited. H. Listen, man. So I've been hearing some people talking about Joshua versus Fury is a fantasy fight. It's not gonna happen. But listen, man, I even had a dream that that the news that everything that when the news they came out with today, I had a dream that it was gonna happen, and then out of nowhere the fight was gonna be announced. They was gonna have a date, they was gonna have a location and everything. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be announced real soon, bro. Like, I can't wait, man. A highly anticipated fight, man. The biggest fight in boxing today. And I can't wait, man. I can't wait for it, bro.
For sure. Yo, Andrew Tucker, man, this is a new brother on YouTube. Check out his channel. It's New Media Today, USA Boxing. He got a great channel, man. Coach Malachi, check him out. Everybody check him out. Matter of fact, he said, I just want to see the fight between these great fighters. He said, I'm surprised that Andy Ruiz was able to take AJ's left hook in the first fight. So he can take a punch. But Wilder is very quiet right now. Okay, what's your thoughts on this whole thing, man? First Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, man. You predicted that the fight will happen. Now the contract has been signed. Who do you like in this fight? Who do you like in a rematch? And what's next for Deontay Wilder? What should Wilder do in the meantime, in between time?
Well, I'm gonna start with Wilder, man. I heard I don't know what the situation was with Wilder, but he can bounce back. He most definitely can bounce back. He still got fighters out there he can fight, and he can go up against. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be Charles Martin. That would have been a good comeback fight for him. You got a guy with a big right hand, and you got a guy with a big left hand. You know what I mean? And I just think that would have been a good fight. Judging Charles Martin's last performance, people can say, well, it was just the guy he fought, but still, Charles Martin's still dangerous. He got a big left hand, and I can say that better timing with his right hand landing, hitting Charles Martin, beating him to the punch and getting his right hand there faster than Charles Martin left hand. But I still feel it's a dangerous fight between two big punchers, though. I think that fight can take place. I think that's a good comeback fight, and even a fight, I heard y'all mention Andy Ruiz Jr. That's a good comeback fight. Honestly, I think that's a fight to really see where Wilder is at, because Andy Ruiz Jr. is that type of fighter that's going to really challenge you, and that's going to push you, and that's going to test you, because stylistically, I feel that's a good fight. But honestly, in a way, I feel like, Andy Ruiz Jr. is a beast, bro. That guy can box. For a guy his size, he gonna cut some weight too, which is great. But that guy can actually box. He can box. He's a guy, not just a big guy with fast hands, but he can actually box. He's a smart fighter, a technically sound fighter as well. So, and not just a boxer puncher, but he's a good counter puncher as well. So the guy can box. Technical brawler, good inside fighter, okay, somewhat, on the outside when he wants, but he's more of an inside technical brawler, a boxer puncher. And I just think that's a fight to really see where Wilder is at. I mean, that's a fight that I believe that can really push Wilder. And Andy Ruiz Jr., honestly, could end up beating Wilder, man. Wilder can, if Wilder can't knock Andy Ruiz Jr. out, and I just think that Andy Ruiz Jr. is smart, I think he'll know going into that fight he got to avoid that right hand and not let Wilder be so patient setting up that right hand. So I just think that Andy Ruiz Jr. is going to press the attack, come forward, kind of take a little bit out of Fury's book, and just come forward and just be with effective aggressiveness, what I'm saying? Just be, combinations going to the body and then, going up to the head and things of that nature. I just think that could be somewhat a problem for Wilder, but I think Wilder just uses reach, kind of like, hit him from a distance, kind of set up the right hand. He's going to have to use a jab. He's going to have to, the only way that if you've seen a Joshua rematch against Andy Ruiz Jr., Joshua used a jab. That's how he was able to set up the counters, and and he worked off his jab. So I think that Wilder gonna have to really use a jab against a style like an Andy Ruiz Jr. to really beat him. Honestly,
Hey, but I just want to say one thing. I'm gonna let you go ahead. Hey, but the thing with Ruiz, he has power though. That's what I'm trying to say. He has power to
he do, and that's what makes him. That's what makes him dangerous.
We're not for sure.
And
we're not for sure with Wilder, how Wilder, man, he's been knocked down by Fury. They want to say about the glove, but you still got, you got knocked down. You could have got taken out. So my thing is, if you get knocked down by Fury, boy, Andy Ruiz, whoo.
and that's what makes Andy Ruiz dangerous. He has power. He can box, and he also has power. Andy Ruiz Jr. is a problem for a lot of heavyweights. Not just, in on the top 15, top 20. I'm talking about all the heavyweights in the top 10. He's a problem for every single one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you're right. He does have power. You know what I mean? And very good timing. He has hand speed, but he also has very good timing as well. You know what I mean? I don't know if people pay attention to his fights. Before the Joshua fight, But yeah, the guy can box, man. The guy's dangerous.
Hey, I did it, bro. I did it, bro. Like, that was what I was saying. I did it. Like, so I'm watching the prelims. I seen him on the prelim. Man, I'm like, bro, this fat dude is not finna. Bro, he whooped this dude ass. I'm like, okay, man, maybe he got lucky. Then he was on another fight. Came on the prelims on another fight. Knocked him out. Then I'm like, oh, then they say that, oh, he going up against with AJ. I'm like, boy, that boy AJ better take that boy serious, boy. That boy got hands. And shit, he I think because he had just came off a fight like not too long ago, so the weight difference, I think that's probably why he came in a little bit, more in shape. But man, that boy got hands. I can't take nothing away from that boy.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. He most definitely, and but also keep in mind that the Wilder. That's a good fight for Wilder, though, man. I would love to see that fight. Honestly, that's a good that's a return fight. That's the opponent that he most definitely need, man.
That's a hell of a fight, bro. That's a hell of a fight
yeah.
for a comeback fight. Because I would like that for a title fight, like, to be real, with something on the marbles for it. Like, you feel me? That's the kind of fight that is to me, in my opinion, like a nice title fight, bro. That'd be a nice good title fight, him and Louise.
Yo, that's a yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a good one, bro. Like, I would love to see that one. I love to see that one. And if Wilder could get past a guy like Andy Ruiz Jr., man, that's gonna let us know. That's gonna be sending a statement. I mean, that's gonna be like pretty much letting us know that, you know, that's gonna be a statement. That's gonna be letting us know that Wilder is still a problem. He's still dangerous, and you know, if he gets past Andy Ruiz Jr., man, you know, honestly, I think that should be his next opponent. You know, maybe a Charles Martin, yeah, that's cool, but I would rather see a Andy Ruiz Jr. and a Wilder before a Charles Martin and Wilder. You know what I mean? Honestly,
Otto Wallin though.
Otto Wallin, yeah, that's another good fight. Another good fight for because, you know, Otto Wallin, man, you know, honestly, bro, that. You know, people gonna be like, well, Dominique Brazil, you know, is this and they're gonna be like he's this and he's that, and I don't believe in calling no fighter a bum and all of this, but Otto Wallin, man, he showed me, bro, that, you know, he showed me that, listen, bro, like I don't matter who I'm in there with. It don't matter who I'm in there with, whether it's Tyson Fury or whoever, he gonna come to fight. That's one thing about Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin's gonna come. Wallin's gonna come to fight. You know what I mean?
Do it.
Like he's gonna come to fight. But I'm gonna tell you like this here. When I look at it, you know, when I look at his style versus up against a type of a fighter like Wilder, I just think that Wilder gonna probably, I say within like probably 3 or 4 rounds, he'll knock him out. He'll get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, you know what I mean? Because I just look at the styles. But if Otto Wallin get in his chest, though, you never know, man.
Oh no, bro!
You never know.
Don't
Otto Wallin getting in his chest. Otto Wallin press the attack. You get in his chest. You don't never know. Listen, bro.
That's one of them losses.
Listen, bro.
And I take you cannot get one of those losses. Like, you can't. Like, don't even chance it. I wouldn't chance it if I was Wilder. Because if it does happen, you lose. Whoo.
Bro, yeah, because it's a chance that he can probably that the Wallin, bro. Listen, he's gonna come to fight, bro. He gonna come to fight. He's gonna lay it all on the line, bro. I mean,
what happens if Wilder don't knock him out? What happens if Wilder don't knock him out?
If Wilder do not knock out Otto Wallin, he is not winning, bro. Because Otto Wallin is a busy fighter, bro. He's gonna be letting his hands go. And then he's gonna be coming forward. He's gonna be putting on pressure. You know, Wilder don't like a fighter. Wilder don't like when a fighter is coming forward and is being right there in front of his face and being aggressive. He don't like that come forward type of style. So if Otto Wallin is in his chest like a Dare to Shore type of style, like, he doesn't like that, bro. Like, he's coming forward, he's in you in his chest, and you right there, and you fighting and making him dig down deep. I'm telling you, Wilder don't like that, bro. Wilder like to set you up. You know what I mean? If he feel like he's fast on his feet than you, and he's faster than you, you know, and you stationary target, you know what I'm saying, and you're not moving, and you just standing there, and he keep you on the outside, he got you, really. But if you pretty much forcing the fight on the inside, and you pretty much letting your hands go, digging to the body, going up to the head, you know, mixing up your punches and pressing the attack. Wilder don't like that, bro. He don't, and I think Otto Wallin.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry. Let me say this. We got a super chat from my brother, the Sweet Science Examiner. Salute to you. Thank you for your donation, my brother. He said, "Peace to H Money. Keep producing dope content, bro. You get better and better with every show." He said, "Y'all uppercut the like button and subscribe." Appreciate that, Tank. Thank you, my brother. My brother Tank out there in California. Okay, new media today. Coach Malachi, he says Otto Wallin can outbox Wilder as long as he don't get caught with the right hand. Otto Wallin will win. So look, I think that's a good point for Deontay Wilder. I think that's better than Charles Martin because Deontay Wilder and Otto Wallin got two common opponents. Tyson Fury. Otto Wallin performed at a high level against Tyson Fury. Also, Otto Wallin just beat Dominic Brazil. Remember, Wilder knocked out Dominic Brazil. It's a good fight, bro. It's a good fight for Wilder. I think Otto Wallin is very tough, and I think he's much better than Charles Martin. He's never been knocked out or anything like that.
They gonna match Wilder right, bro. They not gonna do that, bro. They not. Gonna.
Yeah, you already
they gonna
know.
match him. They gonna match him right,
already...
bro. Like, and they should do that. And they should do that. Like his first two fights should be some nice, good knockout fights to build the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Get your confidence back up. Now let's start working on different things to get ready for maybe Wallin and then maybe Louise. I honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind if he had a lighter touch coming back. You know what I mean? As long as we see Wilder, Bomb Squad back in the ring, knocking people out, I think that we'll kind of be satisfied with that. You know what I'm saying?
The people
right
gonna
right now.
They're gonna attack him. Really, I was about to say the same thing. They would attack him and they come after him. Based on the opponent he comes back and face. But I think honestly, bro, like a tune-up, there's nothing wrong with a tune-up, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Wilder is still, top three.
Think about this though, and let me hit that with this too though. Let me hit that with this. Hey, how many people take rematch when they have a tough fight? Hey, only one I kind of that way know is Floyd. If Floyd have a tough fight, he re-fight him. A lot of times these fighters have a tough fight with somebody. They ain't willing to get back in that ring with him.
What Andre Ward did. Andre Ward gave Kovalev a rematch.
Andre Kovalev, yeah, it's a couple of them, but
it's a handful. Handful of cats, man, that did it, man. But
we got a super chat. Big Dog Willie says, I bet you AJ versus Fury fight don't happen. I think it does happen, Big Dog Willie. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for always supporting Big Dog Willie.
Why not?
But anybody want to respond to that? Big Dog Willie says the fight won't happen.
Like why not? Like why not it happen? Like I want all these fights to happen. Let's have Ugas and fucking EJ. Let's have fucking Bud and Porter. Let's have these fights. So I understand that y'all mad because Fury is moving on from Wilder. Y'all want Wilder to have a fight. I feel it, and I understand that. But at the same day, let's see some fights, bro. We'll be supposed to have everything on hold because of them. Like, let's see the fights, bro. Shit. All that shit, man.
Yo, I don't know. You got to. It's probably, I probably can guess why he feels that the fight might don't take place or it might don't happen. The only thing I can think of what can interfere with this fight is COVID-19. That's the only thing I can think of. But other than that, it's pretty much a done deal, man. I just think that it's gonna be announced very soon, bro. I think it's gonna be announced sooner than we think. And so it takes time, you know what I mean? They both, agreed to fight, contract is signed. So now I think the only thing next is just finding the location and the venue and things of that nature. Location, and then once the location is found, then they can set a date. So I think it's gonna take place, and I think the only thing can interfere with this fight right now at this moment is COVID-19. You know what I'm saying? That type of situation. But other than that, I feel the fight is gonna happen. I feel it's gonna take place, man. I've been hearing some people saying that Fury Fury been having mixed emotions and things of that nature and all that there. Listen, man, I think both guys really want to fight each other. Both guys really want to be great. I just think that this fight is too big for both guys to refuse. But anyways, y'all can continue.
So now I want to talk about how we got to this point in the first place. Like, because you remember Deontay Wilder was a WBC champion for a very long time. Anthony Joshua was unified champion. I know that Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, I felt like they should have fought first. Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, that fight should have happened already. You know what I mean? But, Deontay Wilder chose to go another route. He turned down the $120 million from DAZN. He said he was betting on himself. You know what I mean? He ended up losing to Tyson Fury. So, do you agree with the route that Deontay Wilder took? He could have went straight for undisputed against Tyson Fury. He could have went straight for undisputed against Anthony Joshua because DAZN offered him, remember, $120 million. But instead, he went a different route. So what you thought about that?
I listen. If I'm not mistaken, man, I could be wrong. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I want, if I am wrong, I want people. I like for people to correct me. You know what I'm saying? But I felt that they was offering him a bigger deal, and I felt like the deal wasn't bigger than what the zone offered him. You know what I mean? I think it was a situation where it was a fallout and things took place, and Wilder necessarily didn't get this big deal that was offered. And I believe that was with Showtime, if I'm not mistaken. So that network, I believe offering him a better deal than what the zone was offering him. But I don't even think that better deal, landed in his hands. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that he should have went ahead and took that deal with the zone, and we would have been had to fight for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a situation with Wilder and the network, that network to Showtime. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken, I believe Wilder and the people over there at Showtime had a falling out. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, shit. I just feel like he should have took the deal. Like, he wasn't take the fucking money, bro. Like, I mean, but I don't know all the ins and outs of that. I don't know all the information. A lot of people got a lot of information I've been hearing on the YouTube channel, different information. But my thing is, you wanted to show loyalty to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, look how much loyalty he's showing to you. Because to me, Fox and Showtime ain't said shit about no conspiracy, no gloves, no none of that shit. They ain't. Al ain't finna spend his money for you to take Fury to court. They ain't spending none of that shit. So my thing is, you was loyal to these people. I felt like he was loyal to these people, and they kind of like Wade got him. You know what I'm saying? He like Wade got. Betting on himself. I guess. But I think he should have just went ahead and just took the deal instead of. And this is the lesson learned should be a lesson learned for people in business and in boxing. You know what I mean? I understand you might, this person might treat you right. It might feel like you want to be loyal to him, but at the end of the day, you gotta do what's best for you, man, your family, man.
Right.
He could have took that 3 or 4 fight deal and fucking been on the beach. He's still doing his thing. He still got money. He's still rich, but man, there's levels to it. Right.
And it wasn't like it was a 1 year or 2 year contract or anything of that nature. It was only a 3 fight deal. And once them 3 fights was up, it was 2 fights with Anthony Joshua and a fight with Dominic Brazil. So, I mean, I feel like you could have just got that out the way, and you would have had a chance to become undisputed, and 2 fights with Anthony Joshua. I mean, that was only 3 fights. And then you could have go ahead and continue to work with Showtime and Fox, those networks. It wasn't nothing to it. But at the end of the day, I guess they had other plans. You can make bigger money with us or whatever. We got other plans for you. Yeah, you going in a different direction. You can take this route and things of that nature. Right. Okay, we get it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you had that opportunity and you had that chance to become undisputed. You know what I mean? And become a global superstar. But it is what it is, man.
So I'm going to say this. Coach Malachi said at some point the Wilder fans have to move on. He lost. Now let's focus on what's next for Wilder. Exactly. Make your next move your best move. Wilder should make your next move your best move, right? Hey, my boy, Coach Malachi, he came back and said, I would never in my life turn down $120 million guaranteed. You remember what Wilder said? Wilder said, I'm going to go fight Tyson Fury, right? I'm going to bet on myself, go beat Tyson Fury in the rematch, then come back to fight Anthony Joshua, right? So a question for the panel. So if Deontay Wilder, right, if he would have went and beat Tyson Fury in the rematch, say he would have won that fight and then would have went to Anthony Joshua fight, do you feel like he would have got more than 120 at that time? Or he just was taking a gamble? Or do you think the gamble was worth it? Or what's your thoughts? Thinking like that, being in Wilder's situation, he's saying, yo, if I win this fight against Fury, now I could go back and fight Joshua for more. But he gambled, he bet it, he bet on himself and end up losing. Now he's worth less. So what's your thoughts on that?
That's exactly what I think what happened, bro. He tried to bet on himself and it went south. Fury was a bad style matchup. I felt like that Fury was a cherry pick going wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like he seen Fury was down. He had a couple of fights. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know, shit. Let me go bring him in here. I can go and knock this boy out, but he didn't know Fury had something else coming for him. Then he wanted to do the second fight. You know, he wanted to go against Brazil. To me, he should have just did the AJ fight and just said, "Fuck it, bro. 120, bro. Ain't you gonna fight AJ 2 times, bro?" There's like no excuse, bro. Like I don't like, you know, some of the Wilder fans that be like got more information on it. They'll come back and say, "Nah, the deal was this and that and the other." But if they saying 120 guaranteed, bro, like, bro, nigga, 3 fights, bro. Like, come on, bro. We could have been had undisputed. You could have been fought back for the titles and been Gucci, bro. You could have retired, my nigga.
Yeah, real talk. Because if he would have took that deal, you know, it would have been a lot of money if it's going into, you know, and I know he would have went into another fight with Tyson Fury. You know, that would have been, oh my God, that the money that fight would have been worth and the purses they would have received in that fight. Oh my God, it would have been, yeah, man. It would have been real, yeah. It would have been a lot of money. A lot of money, man. Yeah, way more. That one. Yeah, for real. For real. Real,
you
man.
fucked up, bro.
Listen, man, listen. You know, and people get on me. Hey, it's Taco K, right?
Or you can say Taco. It's cool.
Taco, okay. Yeah, I'm Andrew Tucker. I don't know if you know me, man, but I'm one of the generals in this YouTube boxing community. I don't know if you knew that, but listen, man. People get on me because they think I hate Wilder, right? I know it's been a lot. It's a history with me, you know, getting on Wilder, right? It's a history, you know what I mean? But I don't hate Wilder. I made this clear, loud and clear. I don't hate Wilder. I don't have nothing against Wilder. I like Wilder, bro. It was just some things that I didn't agree with, and certain ways he was moving, and you know, certain things he was saying, and it really, you know, at the end of the day, bro, like, but I would never, you know, wish nothing bad on Wilder. I only wish Wilder nothing but the best. You know, he's very successful. He's rich, you know, has a beautiful family. But at the end of the day, man, you know, at the end of the day, you know, he has a lot of followers, right? A lot of followers and people that follow him, channels and fans. You know, they just make it look bad for him, man. They make it look bad for him. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they don't hold him accountable. And I feel like even if we have a favorite fighter and there's something that, you know, ain't going right, something that don't sit right with us, we got to hold them accountable, and we got to call them out on their BS. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it straight down the middle. But at the end of the day, man, I think Wilder can come back. I think he can bounce back. Honestly, I think that it's still good fights. A good fight between him and Fury, between him and Joshua, even though I feel he loses those fights, but those are still fights that can still be made. It's fights that I would still love to see. I'm not gonna lie, but we got to see where he's at mentally, you know, when he comes back and when he steps back in the ring, because what he suffered against Tyson Fury, man, bro. But if it doesn't kill you, it only makes you stronger. Yeah. And the one thing I've learned from Wilder is that he got heart. He has heart. Mm-hmm. And I really believe that, you know, if he still has that hunger and that determination, he can bounce back. And anything is possible in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Our favorite fighter that we feel is going to win based on skill, based on style, you know, can end up losing. It's the heavyweight division. It's full of fucking surprises. It's the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm all about seeing the best fight the best, man. I'm all about seeing great fights. You know what I mean? And for us to really enjoy it and love the sport, we all about watching the best fight the best, but we all about watching and experiencing and observing very entertaining fights, just like a fight we just got through watching a couple of days ago. You know, Francisco Estrada went up against Chocolatito. You know, that was a war. That's what boxing need, great fights like that, man. So
right,
I anticipate for you know, Tyson Fury and Joshua to be one of those fights, and And I can't wait for it, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I think it's gonna be one to remember, the biggest fight in the sport of boxing today. And I can't wait for it, man. I believe it's gonna be announced soon, man.
You talking about the Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury, right?
Right. Yeah.
See, that could have been. See, man, that could have been Wilder, man. Wilder and AJ, he could have been had this shit knocked out. We could have been had this shit done and settled, bro. This could have just made a better move, man. Just like niggas want to get on Bud for signing back with Top Rank. Like niggas shoot that nigga out, but shit, nigga, you turned down a 120.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if a fighter getting paid, man, and he ain't complaining, he getting paid good money, you know what I'm saying? And then he's loyal, to the guy that's been most definitely getting him the fights,
right?
Getting him fights
and he was loyal with him, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we can make the same argument for that, you know what I mean, fam? Because to be real, like, what heavyweights is on PBC? Like, you know what I'm saying? All the heavyweights is somewhere else, I believe, right? No, the Zone got the heavyweights and Bob. So anyway, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't really need to be with PBC anyway, so you should have signed one of them. They ain't gonna get on him for that, but they'll get on Bud for going back to PBC.
Hey, Taco, but like, check this out. Do you feel like Bud would have got to Earl would have got the Earl fight a lot faster?
Bro.
Come on, bro. Oh, thank you, bro.
I don't understand why people.
I ain't even have to finish. I ain't even have to finish for you to say the same thing I was about to end up saying.
Come on, bro. How many examples do we got?
I didn't even have to finish, bro.
The fight's not happening, bro. How many examples do we got of the PBC not making a fucking fight? How many do we gotta go through? I mean, we can go through a whole list of fights that could have happened that didn't happen.
And let's talk about it. Go ahead. Name some of these fights. Let's talk about
it. Thurman could have fought EJ. Right?
Yeah, that's the fight that never happened.
What about Gary Russell in this situation?
Gary Russell and who? Tank? Gary Russell and Leo Santa Cruz? Or Gary Russell and Tank?
Santa Cruz and Tank. She could add both of them in there. She could add both of them up in there. And I mean, come on. I mean, I don't got the list. I had to go and do research and stuff like that. But like, I'm pretty sure it's plenty more fights that didn't happen. Like, when I don't know how many PBC they got on at 160. Shit, when is we gonna see Charlo get another belt or unify?
Charlo, Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. That fight should happen. That fight should have been happening a long time ago.
They're not on the same network though. I'm talking about like PBC. I don't know who else PBC have at that weight.
David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. That fight should happen, but we ain't got that fight yet.
Man,
you know what I mean? Even Earl Spence and Manny Pacquiao. That's right. Earl Spence got that fight, but it never happened. Pacquiao went to the PBC and he beat Keith Thurman and Adrian Broner, but Earl Spence never got him a shot at Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean?
They put whoever they want to put in, bro. And that's why I don't understand what these. And that's why I'm trying to tell these people. They be like, oh, 60-40. 60-40. Well, tell EJ to send Bob Arum something in. This nigga ain't finna send no contract over. I don't know why people saying that shit, bro. Like Earl Smith is his own promoter. Why he haven't asked for a meeting?
And then I'm hearing 80-20. And then I'm hearing 80-20. What the fuck going on with that?
I mean, he just talking shit. He just talking shit.
He don't want the fight, Andrew. Earl Spence don't want the fight, bro. Nah, that's what it is. He don't want.
I'm hearing everybody talking about.
He don't want the fight.
80-20 and all that. I'm like,
but I don't think he really. I think
niggas don't seriously lost their mind around here, dog. Like niggas don't act going crazy. Like, is you seriously think that you gonna offer, arguably, the number one pound for pound fighter? You know what I'm saying? Champion at 135, undisputed at 140, champion at 147, 80-20? You gonna offer him that? Nigga? Is you crazy?
He was playing.
Yeah, he better be playing, because niggas need to stop playing. Niggas need to stop playing and be for real out here in these streets, boy. For real, because you think that you finna get over like that, nigga. I can go deep into why I feel like the whole thing is just BS, bro. Like at the end of the day, I can go deep, bro. Like when it comes to the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford situation, I can go deep, bro. I can go deep into this conversation, bro. But I'm really not trying to go there, bro. Like honestly.
Hey man, because to me, they got an excuse every time. Every time they got an excuse for EJ. Like my thing is, I asked him how many deals got made over over YouTube or Twitter. Like I don't understand. So he talking about 80. So just because somebody tweet 80-20, they trying to make a fight, or 60-40, make the fight happen. Like that shit really gonna happen, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like no. Like how about let's sit down and have a meeting? Ain't EJ his own boss? No, he got an advisor. Well, why do Bob Arum got to talk to an advisor? Well, if EJ wanted to send a fight, if he the A side, why don't he send the money just like Floyd did?
Yo.
I'm used to Floyd A side. Floyd was sending niggas up front money. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, let's go. He already was on the phone talking about Pacquiao. I send you this much right now.
Yup. Yes. Yup. Real. That's facts. That's the fact. That's facts. That's facts.
But now we gotta go with EJ. They didn't own Boston. We gotta go talk to Al. But Al can't talk to fucking Crawford. So how the fuck the shit gonna get done? So they gotta built in excuse. Then look, they say same side of the street, right? Walt Disney owned Fox and ESPN. So what fucking side of the street is it is now? I don't know that shit. Disney own all that shit.
That's facts, bro.
Like it doesn't make any sense. But Bud is ducking. Oh, hey, look. And you go on all these channels. The reason why Bud ducking, right? It's because he didn't say he would accept the offer. How the fuck am I ducking because I didn't say I won't accept the offer? Like what kind of shit? Hey, but then you say he said back 50-50. Oh, but EJ numbers is like all right, bro. Like I don't even argue that shit no more, bro. Like it's like all right, y'all. That is fact. EJ did bigger numbers. Okay, like, but is it fact? I don't got the accurate numbers. They don't give us the numbers. I don't go and get them. You know what I mean? Like, but it's supposed to be accurate. But okay, so I just leave that shit alone, bro.
It's like, okay, I got one for you though. EJ, where else has EJ sold out? What other venue, right? He has sold out other than Texas, right? Like, I just want you to answer that.
I don't know, bro. What was it, LA? So, I guess they said LA with Porter, the Porter fight in LA. Was that in LA?
The Porter fight, that was sold out, right? So that's the other fight. That's one fight, outside of the two fights in Texas, right? So okay, so he sold out that one. So it's like Bud, you fighting home, you sell out home. Bud go home and he sell out home too. You go to Omaha, Nebraska, he sells out as well. And then at the end of the day, then you looking at pay-per-view numbers, right? Nigga, 300 and something thousand. You acting like that's great. Is that great pay-per-view buys? Can anybody answer this question? Can anybody? Okay, Bud did 150, 150K, 300 something. That's so that's supposed to be way greater, way better than Bud pay-per-view.
Hey, yeah, that's more. Yeah, that's more. That's more than Bud.
But at the end of the day, if we take away pay-per-view, how many live viewers that view a Terrence Bud Crawford fight? How many live viewers on free TV? Can you tell me how many live viewers? People don't know Bud, right? People don't know Bud. How many live viewers?
He got 3 million. What, 3.3 million in his last fight?
The last fight. Yeah, last fight fucking broke up. That's why they don't want to fight.
Y'all keep these niggas that don't know what they talking about away from me, boy. I will bury them niggas.
They don't know nothing about boxing.
Keep them niggas away from me.
Hey, bro.
I'm telling y'all right now. So people don't know who
Bud.
So people don't want to know. No, people don't know who Bud is, right? And y'all can't offer this man 50-50. Y'all talking about a 80-20 and 60-40, but y'all don't know who Bud is, right? Bud can't sell out this. Bud can't sell out. We only talking about pay-per-views. But at the end of the day, y'all niggas ain't even go back and do the numbers at the gate. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about numbers at the gate before this, before the situation, the COVID-19, the pandemic, and all those. Y'all don't even know what these numbers was like at the gates. Y'all just looking at
pay-per-view. I'm gonna put my phone on mute and let you cook. I'm gonna put my phone on mute and let you cook.
Y'all just talk about pay-per-views. Y'all only looking at pay-per-views, but y'all not even looking at the viewers. The viewers that they're getting, the views that they're getting. Y'all ain't looking at that. But y'all talking about nobody don't know who Bud is. Okay. But when that fight takes place, we gonna see if people know who Bud is or not. If that fight ever takes place.
Yo, Andrew, you think that fight will ever happen? You know what I mean?
Hey.
I'm thinking Earl Spence really don't want that fight.
Nah, bro.
Listen, I'm so sick and tired. Like, bro, I don't really like. I'm getting to the point where I just don't care. I don't care no more. You know what I mean? If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's a fight that we want to see. But at the end of the day, because of the business side of boxing, because it's a money situation, bro, and that's the part of boxing that I hate when it comes to situations like this one. You know what I'm saying? The A side, B side. Oh, we get more. We worth this. We worth that. No, we give you this. We give that. We've been doing better numbers. We know that, nigga. Man, I don't care. I don't really care about the fight, bro. Listen, Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury will soon be announced, and I'm satisfied. It was a great fight, great fights this weekend. I'm satisfied. You know, it's a lot of a couple of fights that's in the making that we most definitely will be looking forward to. I'm satisfied. If Terrence Crawford can't get Earl Spence Jr., then I ain't worried about it, man. Listen, I don't care. It's just because there's a lot of BS.
He's not gonna fight. They're not gonna fight, bro. That Brooks fight, bro, showed me something different, bro. That little shifty jab, boy, that boy shit down the pipe, bro. I'm telling you. And then all I see in Earl, and to me, all I see in Earl game is that jab, stutter, then come, jab, stutter, boom. Like I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro. Bud gonna eat that shit, bro. That ain't gonna work on Bud. He timed the jab, so if he gonna jab, nigga, Bud gonna come in. Boop, nah, bro. I think Bud gonna knock out EJ if that fight was to happen, and I put my money on it, bro. I can't. I'm going back to work. I'm on disability right now, but I'm going back to work. So, nigga, shit. If that fight does happen, nigga, I'm really the bad nigga. Stacks on whoever, nigga, because I get like 3 bands a week. You feel me? So, nigga.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me say, bro. Bro, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like both of it's gonna be a good fight. I believe that both guys gonna challenge each other, bro. But I'm telling you, it's just gonna be that one guy is gonna go a little deeper. It's gonna dig down a little deeper. And I just think that he has an advantage in that area. As far as ferociousness, as far as skill, as far as IQ, as far as the ability to make adjustments and to break an opponent down. Bud is going to take that nigga into deep waters. So I want y'all to listen. Hear me now. And remember I said this. Bud is the fighter to take that man into deep waters. And when he take that man into deep water, Earl is going to drown. Earl, I'm telling you, there's some things that Bud do that allows him to pull away from certain fighters, bro. I'm telling you, Bud is one of a kind. I'm telling you. A lot of similarities to some old school fighters versus new. And I'm telling you, he's just one of a kind.
Off the back foot. And he can fight off the back foot.
Facts.
So that's what I'm intrigued. That's why I'm intrigued with the Porter fight. My thing is Bud can shoot off the back foot. So nigga, you're gonna try to rush in and you're gonna get caught, bro. Bro, you can't niggas wanna come. This is how niggas wanna hate on how much they wanna hate on Bud, right?
Okay, I'm telling you right now, Bud is gonna set traps for that boy. He's gonna set so many traps for that boy. I'm telling you, he's gonna get frustrated. He's gonna get frustrated, and I can see him fatiguing by getting frustrated. I'm telling you, Bud gonna beat up. Bud gonna get him mentally, and then physically.
They don't understand that how good he is.
Bro,
understand how good he is. He gonna rush in. He gonna keep rushing in, and Bud gonna be tagging his ass, bro. Bud got power in both ends, bro. That's what people don't understand, bro. And why don't Sean Porter, you want to talk all this shit, bro? Nigga, go to the belt, and nigga tell him, nigga, I want this fight, bro. Nigga, put that shit on YouTube, nigga. You going to go make a fight? All this.
I heard that's what he did. Bro. I heard
that's what he need to go do. That's good. That's good. Because you know what? I got money. Because a lot of these motherfuckers hating on Bud, talking about Porter gonna knock out Bud. Nigga, when the last time Porter knocked out some motherfucking body, nigga? That's how much hate That's how much they hate on Bud, bro. Niggas gonna talk about Porter gonna knock out Bud, bro. This
Bro,
nigga
listen.
ain't knocked out nobody, bro.
I love
this nigga had a
Taco.
knockout,
Listen,
bro.
H money, Taco K. Listen, y'all, I want y'all brothers. I'm gonna say this, bro. I love Sean Porter, bro. I love the man. I love his style. I just love the man come to fight. He gonna push any opponent he step in the ring with. He's gonna really push them. But I'm telling you right now, bro, that what he did against Earl is gonna be a big mistake against Terrence Crawford, and we might see for the first time witness. Because you think that he only stops Cal Brook. He only stops Cal Brook. And I'm not just saying because Cal Brook beat Sean Porter. No, Sean Porter he got a little better since that fight. But at the end of the day, still Cal Brook got better since they last fought. And Cal Brook admitted himself that he was in great shape. He felt better than he ever felt before. He was in great shape, and he was coming off three victories, and I believe it was two fights at 154, if I'm not mistaken, right? 2 fights at, I mean, it was 3.
Yeah, I think he had 2 fights because he beat Michael Zafara, and he had another fight. So he was on a winning streak. He was on a fight winning streak. Yup.
So ain't no excuses. Errol Spence Jr. Terrence Bud Crawford, he beat the bigger fighter. I believe the bigger and the stronger man. He defeated him. He was able to stop him. And I believe that the way that he stopped Cal Brook, I believe it's going to be much later in the fight. It's going to be similar to the way he stops Sean Porter. Sean Porter going to be coming in. He's going to be rushing, and he's going to be getting hit with combinations and counter shots, and then Bud is going to pivot and move out the way. I'm telling you right now, Bud is a different animal. He's a different beast. It's going to be a good fight. But at the end of the day, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if this be the first time we see Sean Porter get stopped. I would not be surprised. And I might be the first to say it.
I wouldn't, bro. I think he going to do it. I think just because of that reason. Like, how Porter going to fight him? You going to fight him like you did Ugas? Okay, then he's going to lose. Like, or are you gonna fight him like you did EJ? I don't think he's gonna fight Bud like he did EJ because he already know. So what you gonna try to do and get into a boxing match with him now? Then you gonna get behind. He gonna have to end up fighting that way. It doesn't matter what he gonna have to because he don't. His punches doesn't always have a lot of oomph on it, and he don't. His accuracy is not as good. So he's gonna have to be rough and rugged to get in there, and then he haven't. Who have he fought like? What style have he fought like Bud? None, bro. Bud fought niggas trying to rush him before. Look what happened to Jeff Horn. But I know Jeff Horn not that good. But when you go watch that fight, when you go watch that fight, with objectivity, nigga, look how Bud fighting off the back foot. That's what made me. I'm like, God damn, bro, he can fight off the back foot. Like
Bud
like,
and Taco K, and Bud is like a cat. See, the thing is, Jeff Horn brought on applied pressure, and that's what kind of gave Pacquiao some hard times when the pressure of Jeff Horn, the pressure and that rugged and that awkward style, that rugged style. You know what I mean? But Bud showed you even in that fight that he's just levels above, bro. He just levels above. He's like a cat. I'm telling you, he's like a cat. He just boom, he in, he out. He's doing different things, switch hitting. I'm talking about countering from throwing combinations from different angles, countering from different angles, combinations from different angles. He's in, he's out, side to side. I'm telling you, it's a lot of things he do great. And once he make those adjustments, once he figure you out, and it reminds me when he's like Floyd, when he figures you out, he picks you apart and he break you down. And that's what he did to a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? Including Jeff Horn.
Timing.
You know, it's timing. The timing. That's it.
Timing.
That's it.
And that's what happened. And that's what happened with Brook. That's what happened with Brook. He had to. That's why he took some. He took some of Brook's hits. He's like, oh, boo, boo, okay, he had to get time. That's the same thing to me that would happen with EJ because he's gonna time that jab. EJ ain't gonna be able to keep coming with that jab shit with Bud because then he gonna get it. But then when you try to come to the body, you dropping your. Come on, bro. Nigga, up there, come on, bro. Like, niggas better put respect on my nigga name, bro. Straight up, bro. And then look at this though. Porter, nigga, you want a tune-up, right? You want to talk about blood level of competition, nigga? I didn't hear you want to go fight, nigga, Kavaliauskas. I didn't hear you want to go. I didn't hear you calling Kavaliauskas out, nigga, to try to do a matchup comparison. But you want to go fight Baby Formula. Nigga want to go fight Baby Formula, nigga, and nigga don't even knock him out, bro. Bud fight Baby Formula, nigga. He's on the canvas, bro. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, look though. We can even do this. Let's take Danny person who he fought. Red Cash, nigga. Bud knocked out Red Cash. But that's cool for Danny though. You know what I'm saying? That's cool for Danny, nigga. Danny ain't beating out one major top fighter, but he's up in the rankings because he fought him and lost. So you get credit now for losing to niggas, bruh. Like, but he's a top welterweight though, in all these people's mind. But he ain't beating out one of them though. He ain't beating out one top one though. But he's a top welterweight. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand it. Like, man, yeah. Let's go on another topic, bruh.
Yeah, bro. Hey, man, but this been, hey, man, I gotta head out though, man. I gotta get up.
Drew, before you do, Drew, let me get your prediction. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. How do you think the fight will go?
Most definitely. You know, of course, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. You know, when you match up to both styles, you know, it's a 50-50 fight. Most definitely. I see how Tyson Fury wins. I see how Joshua wins. The thing is this: people got to understand and know one thing though. Is Anthony Joshua can box. You know, he's not just a front foot dominant fighter coming at you. You know, at times walk you down and things of that nature. You know, he can actually box. You know what I mean? He can work off his jab. I don't know if you guys been paying attention, but Anthony Joshua's gotten a lot faster on his feet. He's starting to move his head a lot better, slip, you know, and he's gonna be displaying great head movement in that fight. He's going to, it's a lot of things Anthony Joshua is able to do that the guys don't pay attention to. You know what I mean? So people just think that Fury just going to get in there and just easily outbox. See, Fury never went up against a fighter like Anthony Joshua before. You know what I mean? So I just want people to understand and keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua is a technician. He has ring IQ. He's very smart. He's also good at making adjustments. He added a few things to his game. He's evolved into elite level fighter. Tyson Fury is very skilled, elite level fighter as well. That's why to me it's a 50-50 fight. I give the advantage to Anthony Joshua when it comes to the power. I just think that Anthony Joshua is the game plan is to most definitely dig down to the body, go up top, and be smart with his punch selection. I just think that when it comes to throwing combination, he's also accurate, you know, and he's good at he know how to place his punches. And he's a good counter puncher. He's good at, like I say, he's good at working off his jab, and he's good at boxing as well. And I think it's going to be a chess match in the first couple of rounds. People feel that Fury is fast on his feet and things of that nature. I believe AJ is going to be able to keep up with Fury. Anthony Joshua, people got to understand that people got to understand that Anthony Joshua is a lot. I'm telling you, he's going to keep up with Fury, and it's going to tell you right now, it might be some back and forth going on. But at the end of the day, I feel like Fury can't take too many big shots coming from Anthony Joshua. You know, maybe maybe the shot's going to start to wear him down a little bit. People feel like Fury going to come in bigger and lean on Joshua and tire him out and things. Joshua going to be in shape just like he was in shape for the Kubrat-Pulev fight, just like he was in shape for the Andy Ruiz Jr. rematch. Joshua's stamina is going to be in conditioning, is going to be good. I see him coming in probably 240, maybe 230 something, 237 or something like that, you know, coming in lighter, you know, and I just think that he's going to put on a great performance. And I just think it's going to be a great fight between two very skilled, very smart fighters, man. But for some reason, I would not be surprised if Anthony Joshua stops Tyson Fury late round TKO. You know, maybe just pressing the attack.
Now that's kind of big. That's kind of big. I don't got that.
Pressing the attack a little bit more, digging down deep, and you know, I just think it can have. I think it. But I got Joshua winning the first fight.
It can happen.
Most,
it could. It could, bro.
Yeah, it can most definitely happen.
Bro,
it can most definitely happen,
bro. People don't give him credit, bro.
They don't give him credit,
it
bro.
It can happen, bro. And he got power, bro, in both hands, bro. And look, ever since he lost to Louise, bro, he been in the lab, bro. He been in the lab, nigga. He ain't been making none of that extra ass shit. He don't give a fuck about what nobody said. That nigga been in the lab cooking, nigga. He been in cooking, nigga, working on his
exactly.
Recipes,
and I agree with you 100%, bro. And I'm gonna say this before I go, man. Like what Fury did against Wilder in that rematch is not gonna work with Anthony Joshua. What Fury did to and they've gotten a little better since then. What Fury did to Vladimir Klitschko, it's not gonna work against Anthony Joshua. No. Joshua too smart, too skilled for that. Nah, too smart, too skilled. Too smart, too skilled. Say it with me. Too smart, too skilled. Just remember, I want y'all to understand and know something. The man is too smart and too skilled. Y'all think that little herky-jerky and all that little stuff that he did, that he was doing in the first fight with Wilder and all that? Listen, and what he did against Klitschko, no, that's not gonna work against Anthony Joshua. He built different fighter, different style. And he's not the same fighter. Also, that fought Vladimir Klitschko. No. Made one little mistake against in the first fight with Andy Ruiz Jr. Was on his way to finishing Andy Ruiz Jr. Left himself open, got hit with a big left hook that changed the fight around. While Joshua was winning the fight. So let's clear that up as well. Andy Ruiz Jr. called him slipping, and he made adjustments, came on strong, and he got the victory. But how Joshua came back and displayed great boxing, the counter punching, the working off the jab, the pivoting, the lateral movement. How Joshua came back, and Joshua is even better than that Ruiz rematch. And he's gonna be better than the Krubat Pulev, and he's gonna be better than the Krubat Pulev knockout. So I'm telling y'all right now, y'all think that Fury gonna get in there and just do what he want to do against Joshua? No, I would not be surprised if Joshua won 8 rounds to 4. I would not be surprised if the fight, was counter. I can see probably 2 knockdowns in the fight, and the 2 knockdowns coming from Anthony Joshua. But I'm gonna end on that.
Hey, now Fury got knockout power.
Yo, Andrew, man, appreciate you cooking, man. Hey, the people, they sending me messages. They say, and this the Andrew Tucker hour right here. Everybody saying Tucker in the chat, man. So, I appreciate you when you come through. You always got the energy. You got the same passion that I got. You love the sport of boxing. Man, I appreciate you, man. Everybody go subscribe to his channel right now, Andrew Tucker World on YouTube, man. And special shout out to Against the Ropes podcast. Appreciate you, brothers, man. You guys are doing a great job with Charles Lolo Harris, the #1 prospect in boxing, 17-year-old boxing phenom, bro. And you guys got some great interviews as well with Ryan Garcia, Ashton Silva, man. I appreciate you, brothers, all the time. Absolutely. You know what I mean? But
much love and respect to everybody in the chat, man. Much love and respect to every single one of y'all, man. And much love and respect to one of the best in the game, my little brother, H Money. You know what I'm saying? Much love and H Money Boxing, man. Y'all get them likes up. Y'all continue to support my brother, man. Great boxing channel. Also, man, it was also an honor to cook with you, bro. And also my brother Taco K. Taco K, you got a channel, bro?
All good.
You got a channel, brother?
Man, nah, I ain't with all that, bro. I just come on here for fun, bro.
Okay, hey, man, listen, man. Between if you ever want to come when I go live, man, and cook with me, man, hey, you more than welcome. But I'll be coming on my brother. I'll be coming on my little bro H Money channel. So if you won't hear, man, I love to continue to cook with you, man. It's nothing but love, man. Ain't nothing but love and respect. But I love y'all brothers, man. And I'm out, man.
Appreciate that, Andrew. Everybody go subscribe to Andrew Tucker boxing channel right now. Andrew Tucker World, a great channel, bro. Yo, so Taco, man, I want to talk about this situation real quick with David Benavidez and Jamal Charlo. David Benavidez, he just fought this past Saturday. He looked very good. He stopped Ronald Ellis, Speedy Rashidi Ellis. His brother stopped him. So what's next for David Benavidez? Do you want to see Charlo versus Benavidez next?
Yeah, I would love to see that fight, but if it's a fantasy, let's do fantasy fights. You know what I mean? Because that fight now, if that fight was to happen, right? Ooh, that would probably be a big fight. That'd be one of the best fights, bro, in boxing today, bro. Like, to be real, I'm gonna keep it real. And then both of them can sell a fight. Both of them can fight their ass off, bro. Ooh, man, I don't even know if I could pick a winner right now, bro. To be real, I would have to see Charlo maybe one more time because that performance that Benavidez put on was pretty much on point. So I gotta see one more fight from Charlo to see if he really ready to go up there on 168 and see that boy, man. Because they've been beat up that jab, boy. That jab. Now that's a jab. Now if you want to talk about that's a jab, bro. Like, like nigga, he throw that shit with the nigga to damage your nose, to break your nose, bro. Like, you see how he be throwing that thing? So, and then Charlo got a good jab too, though. So, man, it's a 50-50 fight, right? I got to see Charlo fight one more time. A little bit level up competition for Charlo for me. I can't lean one way, but I would love that fight, though.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Benavidez. He's been looking sharp. He's been looking better every time he gets in that ring. And now, when you talk about...
He ain't going to do nothing.
Who? Are you talking about your dog? Hey, yeah, but Taco, I was saying, what you think about Jamal Charlo saying no vaccine, no fight? He's doing all type of, he's making all type of stipulations. Oh, he's not gonna fight anybody under 25 years old. Then he said, I'm a 160 pounder. Jamal Charlo been calling out. He's been calling out Canelo, and Canelo been fighting at 175. Canelo was fighting at 168. So you willing to move up to 168 to fight Canelo, but you don't want to fight David Benavidez? And Jamal Charlo, he's the one that started this whole situation. He was the one saying, I'll move up to go knock out Benavidez. And then when Benavidez accepts your challenge, you start bullshitting. Now you're ducking. So I don't respect what Jamal Charlo is doing. I think he's afraid. I think he's afraid of David Benavidez. I feel like Jamal Charlo has been ducking Demetrius Andrade for a very long time. So, listen, man, I'm very impressed with David Benavidez. I support David Benavidez. I support his team. I support his father. You know what I mean? Hopefully we can get David Benavidez on the platform and we can get an interview with the young champion, bro.
I like him, bro. Dude, that boy is even his younger brother, bro. His younger brother was cool. I don't know where he at right now. His younger brother was solid too. Like, people want to talk, but man, Charlo, I don't know if he's ready for Benavidez right now, bro. To be real, because let's say it's really like, how many step up level competition fights have we seen him in though? Like, he got a lot of people he could fight at his weight division right now that he haven't fought. So I would say if Charlo was to go and fight Andre or something like that, or even Chris, you fight somebody, shit, like nigga, like, fight somebody, bro. That's good. We could get a solid assessment, and then we could be like, okay. But everybody want the cash cow, and this is what happened with boxers. They put their foot in their mouth. That's like Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? You put your foot in your mouth, somebody gonna call you for it. Same thing will happen. Charlo get on there talking. Some of these, I don't know if he drinks, but some of these fighters, they be up here drinking on these YouTube, and they just put their foot in their mouth. And he put his foot in his mouth.
Drinking now, bro.
It's like, okay, I put my foot in my mouth. Now what I'm gonna do about it? Am I gonna follow up, or I'm just gonna do nothing? So now let's see what he do in his next fight. Like, what is he gonna do? Are you gonna fight Boo? Are you gonna fight somebody with a belt? Like, let's first see what he's gonna do there, and then because a lot of these people call out Canelo, they call him out, and they don't really be meaning it, bro. Like, they just use their name sometimes just for certain fighters do that, but like Devin Haney, he ain't one of those. He's different. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So we gotta see what these fighters, what Charlo do first. I like the younger brother better than the older brother, to be honest with you.
I like both of the Charlos. I just don't like the fact that Jamal Charlo is playing all these games, especially when it came to fighting Demetrius Andrade. He didn't want that fight. Right. And now, you see the same thing with David Benavidez. He doesn't want that fight. If you talk that shit, if you talk that talk, you're going to have to walk that walk. You know what I mean? You're going to have to back it up.
You got to do it.
Yeah. Hey, my boy Against the Rope podcast. Everybody go subscribe to his channel right now on YouTube, Against the Ropes Podcast. He said Benavidez is not afraid to take risk. I like their attitude. Yeah, me too. I like what he's doing, to be honest with you. I would
Benavidez came out. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Ace, but
Benavidez
came out with fire, bro. he came out with fire, Benavidez. Like nigga, that's some shit like that right there. Like that's how I fuck with. Reason why people I fuck with Bud, because I'm a street nigga, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Like y'all know me, I'm a street nigga, bro. I'm from West Oakland, California. You feel me? I got family from Seminary to West Oakland, nigga, Lower Bottom to Acorn, bro. So nigga, I be in these streets. So like I tend to cling with fighters I could identify with. And Benavidez, bro. Bruh, that nigga might be the next nigga for me, bruh, other than Devin Haney and Bud, because nigga, bruh, how he did that, he came on Barbershop. That nigga was on everything. Like, nigga, let's do it. After the fight, nigga, let's go. Charlo got to step his game up with that, bro. Benavidez came hard. You know what I mean? Ooh, he different. I like it.
See, the thing about it though, Taco, okay, people respect Benavidez. They like, his energy. Like Against the Rope said he likes their attitude, that they want the best fights. They calling out all the top guys. You got to respect that. Against the Ropes, he also says Benavidez is the only one not waiting around for the Canelo jackpot. Yeah, he's staying active, and I like the work ethic. What up, Mr. TY? What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, Fee? What's going on, man? I tried to chime in a little earlier, but I'm having some technical difficulty. I'm not sure if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. You sound kind of different. Like we hear you though. Sound like you on a different
I hear you, bro.
Yeah, we hear you though. You sound different though.
Yeah. I'm on like my headphones. Usually I talk to you on my computer and shit. So yeah, I'm on my headphones. These shit's kind of bullshit.
You good, TY? Let's get straight to it. So today, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, they signed the contract. The contract has been signed. What's your thoughts on this situation right now? Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. Everybody's reporting that this fight has been signed. So give me your initial thoughts real quick.
I think it's a desperate plea to kind of push the fight. Wilder already won the case, stating that the third fight has to happen. I think it's just a form of marketing where they're trying to put out the bait clicks just to try to get the people's responses and see if people really want it. Like I already mentioned before, I'm not interested in Fury fighting nobody except that third fight. To me, it's just a way to just allow him to cheat his way into a payday and then just go back into being a cokehead again, And Wilder's legacy is pretty much tainted. So I would prefer him to get that third fight, but of course now with all the controversy, there'll be a lot of eyes on him. So he would actually have to have a championship fight where he wouldn't have to cheat, So the history with Wilder, the history with Klitschko, he doesn't have a history of having legit championship fights. He doesn't go and work out and just beats his opponents fairly. It's always some dirt, So yeah, I'm just not interested, I don't believe it because matter of fact, it wasn't just his handler just saying fuck all the fans and all this other shit yesterday, and in the next breath it's supposed to be happening. So I wouldn't hear from Wilder's team. It's out there in the news. But check it out. But check it out. They don't have no venues. And the reason I think they don't have venues is because everyone knows that motherfuckers are cheap and he's not going to get the ticket sales that people would like. Yeah, got a lot of people out there that's into fake history and they want to celebrate this bullshit ass champion. But his own people and everywhere else is not really fucking with him. So yeah, they're gonna try to get that dough. They're gonna try to push and get that bag, but it's too much sour milk out there, and it's just gonna stink. So the day if they fight, I'll be watching a cooking channel, nigga. I'll be getting my chef techniques up.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be tuned in. I think you gonna you ain't gonna miss out on an undisputed heavyweight, boxing fight. I know you love boxing. I mean, I'll take your word for it, but as a fight fan, I feel like you should watch it as a boxing fan. You know what I mean? To see a heavyweight undisputed champion be crowned the first time since Lennox Lewis. Shout outs to Deontay Wilder. But if this fight is going to happen, I am excited about this situation. I'm not gonna act like I'm not. This boxing needs these type of fights. Boxing, we need undisputed, my brother. We need this in every weight class, bro. We need the top guys to
Well,
fight.
I'm gonna I'm gonna predict that AJ is already gonna be cheated, and that they're gonna do some kind of bullshit, and they're gonna cheat him out his legacy too. AJ's people need to be very leery of that dirt ball. That nigga's a dirt ball. That nigga has no respect for the sport, no integrity for boxing. Niggas need to be calling him by fucking Luke. He doesn't even have the honor to be called Tyson. That nigga's a Luke furry, yo. Fuck that nigga.
As a boxing fans, I'm gonna be honest. Just somebody that loves to watch the sport of boxing. I'm definitely gonna tune in. You know what I mean? Oh, right. If they fight, like I said, this fight has been reported by everybody from Sky Sports, ESPN, Fox Sports, you name it. Everybody that's involved in sports, they reported that the fight has been signed. So, you know what I mean? May the best man win, though, Mr. TY at the end of the day. May the best man win.
Absolutely.
Hey, like I said, as far as I know, they don't have no venues. They don't have a location. They just trying to sign that shit so they can get the fuck away from Wilder. They scared of that motherfucking truth. As shitty as Wilder is as a fighter and as amazing as his fury, that bitch ass nigga is running from that third fight. After that motherfucker pulled him out of a goat mud pit when he was just a drunk dirt ball. And Wilder gave him an opportunity to get his life back on track. And after he slept him and he got his 16 count, he still gave that mother another fight. But that's the difference between men and cowards. Again, I love the sport, but I appreciate integrity more. I wouldn't want to watch any fighter get cheated or hurt out of just somebody wanting to win. Like I could watch Bellator and UFC for all that other extra shit. But as far as uh, pugilism and boxing and the art, Fury has toxified the entire fucking sport. And right now, everybody's caught up in the wave. But when the next generation comes in, and these new fans come in and they start to look into the history, just like I look into the history of Pee Wee Whitaker and how he got cheated. It's a horrible thing, and you lose respect for the sport. So I have no problem going on blackout and just being like, fuck the sport. I won't support it at all. And that's just me. And I can feel comfortable with that. And yeah, Fury, he fucked the entire game up. And everyone that's caught up with the dirt, they caught up with it
I got a
too.
couple of questions. I got a couple of questions.
Taco, let me read these comments real quick. Against the ropes. Thank you for coming through Against the Ropes. Everybody go check out his channel. He says salute. Just wanted to check in. He said keep them in check, H Money. He said these dudes are tripping. I mean, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But Mr. TY, you see how some fans, they hear, when you say Wilder was cheated, Fury's a cheater, and things of that nature. Some people feel like, according to Against the Ropes, he feel like that you're tripping right here. So let me. It's another comment though, and then you can respond. Okay, we got Cletus. Cletus Smith said fake news, ducking Wilder. I know Tyson Fury did fight Wilder twice. Tyson Fury, he fought Wilder, I believe. Well, the first time Tyson Fury wasn't even in tremendous shape, and he came and fought Wilder. When he was inactive. Inactive. So, I mean, I know it sounds good that he's ducking Wilder, but is he really ducking Wilder? He fought him twice. He did fight him twice. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Taco, and I'll let you and the brother, Mr. TY, go back and forth.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go back and forth, but I'm just sorry. okay, he cheated. Thing is,
Dang, where you at? Where you at, Taco? You went away. You fell off. I can't hear you. You just fell off. So let's get to some of these comments. Shout out to my boy Ronald Finkley. What up, though, Big Ron? Big Ron in the building. Let's see. Ron made a comment that I want to read. Okay, he said, if you living under a rock, the fight is not happening. Delusional fans, I swear. You want to respond to that, Mr. TY? Any response for that?
Hey, they're right. You know, a lot of them, like I said, fake news, definitely fake history, indeed. You know, again, this is just something for the privileged ones. You know, that's all. I forget the term. You got the coincidentals and all that other jazz. And Ferry's just another privileged fighter that's gonna get passes to kind of make more fake history. You know, and you know, it's like I said. If listen, if it was the other way around, man, if Wilder did something this slick with his gloves and was able to hit him with his bare fist, the story would have been Wilder's a monster. He knows that he has one of the vicious punches in the world, and using his hands is like a deadly weapon. That motherfucker would have been in jail. We would have been trying to still get Wilder out of jail now. We probably would have been there still. But yet, you know, like I said, it's against one of our own that they used to kind of pollute our history and shit. And some of them, and some people are used to fake history. But as of lately, all that shit is being exposed. You know, nobody got to sit around and just think that we're supporting a sport that so that has respect for itself. But you know, it's about the dollar, and you know, only hoes get sold. You know what I'm saying? So fuck that. I'm not supporting that shit.
I
I'm
think,
Like I
supporting
said,
it.
if he would have won a fair fight, I ain't got no problem propping nobody who
Hey, how
wins a
you
fair
know it
fight.
wasn't
It's
a
just
fair fight?
I mean, we watching, bro.
How you know?
You know what floppy gloves look like, man. You know what floppy gloves
Bro,
look
that's the
like. You used
first
to
fight. I'm talking about the
put the
second fight because the
pillow
first fight,
fighting.
the first, hey, okay, the first fight. If Water didn't knock him down, Water would have won. I mean, Fury would have won on points. So the first fight, it was a draw. So what happened with the second fight? What happened?
The second fight, there was not a single punch that Wilder got hit that he went down on. He got rabbit punched. He
What?
got tripped. He got hit. He got hit with the palm of Fury's fist through the open part of his left glove to the face, and rabbit punched in the back of the
Oh,
head, and that's how he went down the
oh,
first time.
oh.
The second time was a trip. I mean, yo, listen, man. Like
I
again,
mean, like,
I'm a
come on, bro.
dude
This
that
is
watches the
boxing,
fights
though.
on mute.
This
I'm
is,
not.
but look, this is boxing, though,
That's
bro. Like shit don't happen. How many?
a
But we gotta
trip.
look at,
A trip is you. Somebody tripping you is mixed martial arts. That's not boxing. If somebody trips you,
bro. They feet got
that's
tangled, bro. I
taekwondo,
saw
my
the
nigga.
fight. I saw the fight live too, bro. They feet got tangled, and they didn't count it
There's
for one.
no
Look,
tangle.
listen
Listen,
to me.
that's an old school dirty trick, man. You can put your foot against on out somebody's outside, and then you can leverage with your other hand and just push them over your foot. You know, Golovkin is infamous for that. That's how he knocked Jacobs down. You could do a long front step and put your back heel behind his back heel, and then you could clothesline or hook anything and just throw your body, and if nobody's paying attention, you look like you're knocking somebody in their ass, but it's not. You know, look at the second fight with Canelo and Triple G. He tried to do it to Triple G, and Triple G jumped over that. I mean, Canelo jumped over it. Like I've actually caught that clip, slowed it down, and posted in numerous boxing groups. It's an old school trick, man. Like I said, I'm not mad at it. Some people get past it, but Fury was not beating his ass. That nigga scratched him. That
He
nigga
scratched him.
scratched him with a
How he
box.
scratched him?
He scratched. I have no idea, man. But Wilder had a long ass scratch in his ear. That nigga
Did we
scratched
see the
out
scratch?
skin off his
Do
ear.
did we see the scratch?
Man, no, you didn't see it. You didn't see it.
Like, bro,
You didn't see it.
we could all take video clips and try to zoom in and all that, but bro, like he
Bro,
just
Wilder said
lost,
it
bro.
himself. Wilder
I know he
has
did
he
because
has
all the
X-rays. He has
YouTubers is telling him
photos.
that. Hey, bro, if all the YouTubers peddling talking about, oh, they cheated me, I go like you gonna go along with it. To me, he went along with the shit. Like I don't believe it, bro.
Man,
Let me tell you
yo,
this. Let me agree with you on this. Let me agree with you on this,
listen,
bro. I'm agree with you on this. The gloves look floppy as hell. I'm gonna agree with you on that. Now, the pictures that they show in the second fight of the glove, the motherfuckers look weird as hell, right? I'm agree with you. They look weird as hell. But when I go back and I watch that fight live and I listen to no sound, you go look it up on YouTube and stuff. I don't see nothing in the fight that's wrong with his gloves. Like, so I mean, Fox is his backing, right? Fox never came out and said anything. Showtime never came out and said anything. Al Heyman never came out and said anything. JD's never came out and said anything. The only people that's come out and said things is the YouTubers and Wilder and some other Wilder's people. So I'm kind of confused. And then me personally, if a dude cheated me and I've got all this so-called evidence, right? And he's trying to skip a fight with me, I just gonna go sue this nigga for trying to cheat in the fight. Why it haven't happened? So I mean, bro, cause Al Heyman is a lawyer, bro. Al Heyman is not finna go to the court and lose millions to go to court over something they're gonna lose for, bro. If they could have won this case, if he had a Tyson leg on, bro, they would have been had a motherfucker big hearing case and all that shit. They would have sued for sure. Positive. But they haven't did that, bro. Because it's nothing like for you to see. When our greatest fighter loses, we gotta come up with excuses. He just lost. That's all I got, bro. To me,
Ty, you want to respond? Ty, you want to respond to him? Oh, Ty fell off. Come back, Ty. Dang, you know what I mean? Taco K bringing that smoke, bro. You know,
bro,
hey, it's freedom of
shit, bro.
You bringing that smoke, though,
shit, bro. Like they talk all this shit, bro. Like they don't blame nobody else, bro. It's all on Fury, nigga. How the
yo,
fuck
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, look. All right, got you. How the fuck you cheat and you got a nigga right there watching him get his gloves, watching him touch the gloves, all that shit. You got his team in there with him. They talking about cameras got cut off, but JD's was in there. So JD's must have been in on it, but he's still a part of the team. But Mark Beelan get cut. Like, come on, bro. Where's all the Wilder team watching everything? Nigga, where's the team that touched his gloves when they was doing the test, just like they try to do with the Floyd situation? They try to show what Floyd and Madonna or whatever, and they try to show the glove. Bro, this team touching Tyson Fury gloves. His team approved that shit. So I'm like confused. Like it's just irritating, bro.
Bro. Hey, I got you, Taco. Hey, LT, what you think about this situation? Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. People calling Tyson Fury a cheater. Do you agree? Do you feel like Tyson Fury's a cheater, or do you think Wilder should move on? Break it down.
I think Tyson Fury is he's just dirty. Cheating? Nah. You know what I mean? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good. So you don't think Tyson Fury cheated?
Nah, I mean on the first fight, yeah, all right. On the first fight,
I want to hear you talk about the LDBC narratives. I want to hear everything. Come on, hey, it's all on you.
All right, yeah, man. So on the narrative goes on the first fight, the floppy, the floppy glove. That's horsehair's gloves. That's why it's so floppy. And the LDBC uses these angles. Look at the corner of the gloves. They look all wrinkled and stuff. That's how horse-haired gloves look like. And you know how he was slapping him, and they would say, "Look, man, his hand is out of the glove. Like, how is he like? His hand is so floppy." I mean, if you go back when Canelo used horsehair gloves against Amir Khan, he's slapping him the same way. So no, there was no. His hand was still in the glove, and those are just horsehair gloves. Now, if you're gonna say that, if you're gonna try to on the second fight, you gotta start off with all. I mean, if you're just gonna go by one excuse where the helmet was heavy. You're gonna have to go with everything he claimed, that the water was spiked, that there's an egg weight, the costume was heavy, the light was in his eyes, his girlfriend was cheating on him, etc. You know what I mean? So which one is it?
Okay,
And that's
Hey, all right.
Okay, we're gonna set up a
Hey,
debate.
can I respond real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
I got
man,
you.
let me.
Hold on, let me respond.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so Wilder was never on record saying shit about his outfit. That's one. So and then it's amazing how Wilder gets punched, right? And he's told that he can't fight. But when Triple G gets clocked by Canelo, he's praised for taking a punch. Canelo gets caught dirty for a fraction or whatever he had in his system. Fury gets caught dirty, and it's okay. So it's like, again, society, especially in different parts of culture, they're used to fake history. So it's like arguing just goes around in circles. Some people are just conditioned, man. So Christopher Columbus is fake. The story of Jesus Christ is fake. Santa is fake, and Fury is
wait,
fake.
wait,
So
bro.
keep
Hold
putting
on.
Christmas
No,
balls on your tree.
no, no,
Keep
no,
keep
no, no. Get
keep
the
putting
fuck
Christmas
out of here,
balls
bro.
on your tree.
Bro,
Keep
get the fuck
singing
out of here,
jingle
bro. Bro,
and
get the
just
fuck
eat
out
that,
of
yo.
here, man.
Eat that, yo.
Bro, no
Eat it.
mames, vato. How are you gonna jump to talking about Tyson Fury and then you're gonna start talking about Santa Claus, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, how are you fucking
Fake.
mixing
They
that shit, bro?
fake.
Hold
They
up, bro.
fake.
They fake,
They
bro. And then you
fake.
starting to,
Bro, what
bro.
is dude doing, bro? What is he doing, bro? What
Bro,
the
you're
Yo,
hell?
fucking high,
that's just
bro.
not.
You're
I'm not high,
discrediting
man.
everything,
You
bro.
fucking
Right now,
delusional, Jesus.
bro,
Jesus
you
is
know.
fake. Christopher Columbus is fake.
All
Y'all
right.
used to fake
If it's a,
history.
bro, if it's fake,
What
why
they
the
gotta
fuck
do
are you
with
here
Wilder?
arguing about it? Are you trying to change everyone's
I just
minds
said
or
I didn't
what?
give a. I just said I didn't give. No, not at all. I
Yeah,
told you I
no,
didn't give a
no.
fuck
You know
about
what
it.
you're trying to do.
Just
You know
because,
what you're
just
trying to
because
do.
I'm not moving with the
No,
herd,
no,
or I'm
no, no,
dancing
no,
the
no,
same silly ass dance, or I'm
bro.
repeating the
No,
same
no, no,
tabloid bullshit, talking
no,
about
no.
Wilder was talking about his outfit. You didn't hear Wilder say shit about his outfit, but yet you repeating that shit like it's fucking facts. But won't you stop
No,
right where
it
you
wasn't.
are
Hey,
and
Wait,
put
wait,
some
wait, wait,
content
wait,
with
wait,
Wilder
wait.
Let me say
talking
this.
about his outfit?
I
Bro,
want to
bro,
set up
Hold
a
on.
debate.
bro.
No, listen, listen.
You
We're talking
trying to
about what's
blame
true.
everything on your
Your boy
shit,
mentioned this
man.
helmet.
Oh,
Your
bro,
boy mentioned
bro.
this helmet.
They cheated
Can
on
you put up
Wilder
some
because he's
content
black.
about the helmet?
Hey man, can
Pull
I
up
Let me
say
say
something.
this.
something?
Pull up Wilder something about his helmet.
Yo,
What the
I
that's
fuck
want to
is
one
hear
up?
some
thing. I
content.
just
I
want to
want to
see.
hear something from Wilder talking about his helmet.
Hey, I just want to see one thing.
Can
Hey,
somebody
bro,
bring that up?
bro. Yes,
This
you can
guy's
go
high,
look it
man.
up. It already came out, bro. It already came out. They showed the
Where?
interview a long time ago, and he talked about his suit. It did, bro. That's facts, bro. He did.
Post it in the
You
chat.
got
Post it in the chat. That's all.
you
Post it
No,
in
high.
the
you got to
You
sit
chat.
high.
down and look it up.
You
Post it
just
in the
wanna.
chat because you can't. You can't. You want to continue to lie. That's what I'm saying. You can't post it.
hey,
You
so
talk
look,
about
look,
helmet, talk about Wilder
hey,
said, but you ain't got no proof on it. That's that Santa
look,
Claus shit. Fuck out of here, yo.
Hey, bro. Just because you're misery, you're like you feel miserable. Doesn't mean that we all have to be all
Listen,
miserable, bro.
listen, I'm not miserable. I'm not miserable. My little yellow African friend. You mentioned the helmet. Please pull up the helmet information.
Let's keep it. Let's keep it.
My little
Boxing.
yellow
Let's keep
African
it
friend.
hey,
So
boxing.
so
we're
Hey,
look,
all Africans
look,
now,
let's keep it
huh?
boxing.
can I
Let's keep it
say
boxing,
something?
bro.
So we're all Africans now, huh?
Can I
Pobre
say something?
vato. Bro, this guy, just because he's black, he wants everybody to, like, oh, Wilder was cheated on because he was black. Oh, they did this because he was black.
No, it's
Bro,
no, it's not
bro,
because
just how you
it's
just
not
came
because he's
across
black, bro.
my little
It's not
African
because he's
friend.
black, bro.
Bro,
That's a
to my
bullshit
little,
narrative that you trying
my
to push.
little
That's a
African
bullshit
friend. Get the
narrative that
fuck
you
out
trying
of
to
here,
push.
bro. You funny, man.
Hey, what's wrong with you? I'm trying to give you something to eat, bro. Like
No,
I'm trying. The people in
yo,
line looking at me like I'm crazy and shit,
yo, can I
bro.
say this?
Like,
Look,
Yo,
look,
Taco.
look.
Yo, Taco. Let me say this real quick. So with all of that being said, LT, do you feel like Wilder is making excuses? Are you fed up with the excuses from Deontay Wilder in the LDBC? I want to get LT's thoughts. Go ahead, LT.
On what, bro? My bad.
Are you sick of the LDBC making excuses? Are you sick of the excuses coming from the LDBC?
Hey man, they gotta make their money somehow. I'm just disappointed on the brothers, that go along with it, that buy into it. So
okay, so with that being said, I heard LT said that something about the suit, and I heard Mr. TY said Wilder didn't say anything about the costume. Is that correct, Mr. TY? That you said Wilder never said nothing about that. Is that correct?
Wilder never said a single thing about his outfit after that
So
fight.
can I?
That
Okay,
was straight
but there
tabloid.
is
And that's
you know-
the thing. People come across these tabloids and they repeat
Hey.
like parrots. They sound like
Well, let me say
parrots
this.
repeating these headlines, yo.
Okay, but
With
you
no
know
proof.
there is audio that
Straight Christopher
that
Columbus
leaked.
bullshit.
Hey, let me say something.
Let me just make this point real quick, and I'm going
we're
back.
all Africans. Can you believe this guy, man?
Joe, check this out.
Can I say something real quick, H?
Yeah, I got you. Let me say this. Let me just finish this. Mr. TY, there is audio of Deontay Wilder that's just been released of him saying that it was the suit. His legs wasn't there, that the suit was heavy. You heard me? Y'all can hear me?
They asked him about the suit. He didn't complain about the suit.
That was taken
He
completely
never said
out of
nothing
context.
about, I lost the fight. But
But
of
He
course it was taken out of context. People take it
he
and
didn't
they
say
run
for
with
sure
it.
that it was the
And then
damn
you
suit.
got to argue with people to act like they heard something that they didn't hear. And again, you're talking about Christopher Columbus. You talk about Jesus Christ looking like Patrick Swayze and shit. Like,
Wait.
some of that fucking fake bullshit.
Don't go like out of the sport, bro. Because right now, come on, stay in boxing. Stay in boxing, man.
Yo, fakeness is fakeness. It's all controlled by the same manipulators, yo.
So what do you believe then? In money?
Shit, man.
So what do you believe in, huh? In money? And what do you believe in? Tell me. On currency?
What are you asking?
Oh, well, what do you?
what are you
I mean, just
asking me?
saying fake is fake. I mean, that's a pretty broad subject. So what do you believe in then, huh? On money? On your job?
What
Is it? Well, what is it that you believe in? On your government? What do you believe in? What ideology do you carry with you? What ideology are you carrying from your home to this sport?
Man,
What
fuck that
ideology?
religion shit. We talking about boxing, man. Let's get back on the boxing topic.
Exactly.
Boxing.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
boxing.
Because
What are y'all talking
this
about?
guy's
We
going
got a
like
topic,
fairy
man. Let's
tales,
stay
bro.
on topic.
This guy's going like, bro, you're like high. You're high, bro.
All right, bro. Well, let him talk, bro. You still in the
just can't
spotlight,
accept the truth, man. That's all. Yeah, that's pretty much my claim, man. Like I said, he never earned this fight with Joshua. I'm not interested. I would love to know, besides money, what other excuse should Fury not take this third fight? A contracted fight. What? Because he's just too special?
because he's
Wilder's
scared.
too
If he
destroyed,
takes that
too
fight with Wilder,
broken.
it's too big of a risk. It's too big of a risk to run to get in the middle of that undisputed AJ fight. You can't run that risk getting in there with that right hand from the Bronze Bomber.
Yo, do y'all hear
So
me?
it's just
Am I
about
clear?
the money.
Bro,
It's
Fury
not about-
already got by the right hand. Fury already got by the right hand, so I don't think Fury is scared of Wilder at all. Like, I don't really think so, bro. Like, I really don't.
So
Like-
why is he ducking the fight then if he's not scared? Why we going through this whole circle?
Because
If
Fury,
he's so
because
easy,
Fury
if
felt
he's
like
so easy, he jump back in that ring. It'd be easy work, easy money,
Because
easy
Fury-
work. Jump back in there,
Fury-
get rid of
I
him,
got a
erase him,
question.
move on.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Fury felt like he was disrespected, and he disrespected his culture. That's what he
Okay,
felt
so
like.
what about all the times Fury disrespected our people? Fury
talking
done
about?
said
When did he do
nigger.
that?
Fury done said all kind of disrespectful stuff.
But
Fury
what
the
that
same
gotta
way.
do- what that
Nigger,
gotta
bro.
do-
They
what
don't
that
That's
gotta
a
do with
lie,
the
bro.
fight?
He didn't say
What that gotta
nigger,
do with the
bro.
fight?
Let
What
me
that
get
gotta
up
do
in here.
That's just an excuse. That's
Cletus,
an
he never
excuse.
said nigger, bro. I mean, what he was rapping Biggie's song. He was rapping Biggie. He said
I don't give a
N-word,
fuck. You
but he
white.
never
You should have
said
said nigger. I don't give a fuck. You can't
Man,
justify
I
it
ain't
with
with
me.
all that.
Bro,
I don't let
I'm
no
big
white
with
nigga
it.
say. If a white nigga say the nigga in front of me, I'm busting that ass.
Bro. Cletus,
Point blank.
the man said nigga. He was rapping the song, bro. I remember that.
Nigga,
You can't lie.
they don't say nigga. White people don't say nigger,
I didn't
or
say
none of
it
that
was
shit
cool.
where I'm from,
just
homie.
correcting you. I'm correcting you. The man didn't say nigger. He said nigga. He was rapping the song. Facts are
I
facts.
feel you, H. I feel you, H Money. Much respect, but I don't care if he's saying nigga, nigger. It's all the same coming from a motherfucking white nigga, a gypsy, or whatever the fuck you want to be called.
Bro, I thought we just said we were gonna keep it boxing, bro. I thought we were
right,
talking
let's keep it
about
boxing.
bro.
That's what I thought we was talking about too,
boxing,
man.
bro.
Y'all the one that brought that up.
I didn't bring
Y'all the
nothing
one that
up
brought
about
that into
race,
the
bro.
conversation.
I stayed out of it. I had nothing to, but when you said the man said nigger is not true. He said nigga, bro. And I'm just being real. And listen. I'm
Ain't
be
no
honest,
difference for me when he white, bro. Ain't no difference for me when he white.
I didn't say it was okay.
That's just where I come
that
from.
he said that, bro.
That's just me. That's just me. And everybody might not feel that way, but that's just me.
So hey, let's get back to boxing now. So let's talk about that second fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, bro. So you saying he's ducking the third fight? Is he really ducking the third fight? He just fought Deontay Wilder 2 times. The first time he fought Deontay Wilder.
This whole time we've been on this. Tell me why. Okay,
you gonna cook. Let me just say that he fought Wilder 2 times already, bro. The first time Tyson Fury was out the ring for about 3 years, he was dealing with a layoff, dealing with depression, came right, out of retirement and fought Deontay Wilder. So you think that he's ducking him now while the man's in shape after he just beat him? Let's be real. He's going for an undisputed fight. He's going for legacy, which is for all the belts, undisputed that we always talk about. You can't knock that man for going for undisputed, bro. I could see if he fought a bum.
Yeah, but you got unfinished business, my brother. You got unfinished business.
Unfinished. Some people say he finished the business against Wilder. Some people say, he stopped Wilder in the second fight, that he knocked out Wilder in the second fight. So he believes that he finished the thing.
If it's so easy, and you feel like you're gonna walk through him again, or it wasn't a fluke, then it'd be easy money to get in there and just get rid of him. Okay, tell me this: who did he fight in December when that Wilder fight could have been fought? Has he fought yet? No.
What is the PBC doing? What is Fox doing? I'll wait.
And when is this AJ Fury fight happening? When is the date? Do we got a date? Do we got a venue?
What is Fox and PBC doing?
You worried about the date? You worried about?
There's no date or venue.
We're talking about AJ Fury.
Trying to nitpick. Oh, they don't have a date. They don't have a venue. Like niggas really don't want Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua to happen for undisputed. Like people don't want this fight to happen. People are praying that this fight don't happen, bro.
I ain't praying that it don't happen, but no, I don't want it to happen. I'm gonna be straight up.
Want it to happen? Why you don't want to see
They
unification?
don't want it to happen.
Why you don't want to see unification?
Because of the unfinished business with Wilder.
Like I just explained to you, he felt like he finished the business. He felt like he stopped Wilder, bro. And what? And then
it's funny how everybody doesn't realize that we were in a whole pandemic. Sports stopped as a whole in the whole world. Sports stopped. So you mean to tell me that his contract is just going to expire with all sports stopped to a halt? There's no boxing. And then when we come back, you have a date in December where you could fight.
Let's not forget.
That's not in the contract.
It's ducking.
The pandemic wasn't in the contract.
Let's not forget other champions have fights.
The pandemic is a big part of the conversation. The pandemic is the reason why this fight kept getting moved back because of college football.
But the pandemic is not in the contract. Why isn't Al Heyman and the PBC coming out and saying anything or defending or doing none of that shit? Because that wasn't in the contract, bro. That wasn't in there. The pandemic wasn't in there. So
of course, a pandemic is not going to be in a contract. Who could see a global pandemic coming, bro? Like really?
Exactly. None of us saw it. So if that's not in the contract,
exactly.
Got a certain date. If the contract got a certain date for it to expire, nigga, that's on your team to get that shit written and to get a new contract. Where was his team at to get him a new contract? His team was on hush mouth, my nigga. Al Heyman is quiet, moving in the background, ain't even tripping because he not trying to come out the pocket to pay Wilder, my nigga, or to pay Fury, or to pay nothing because they ain't trying to come out the pocket for anything. So you people is looking at the wrong people. Y'all need to start looking at Al Heyman and the PBC and Fox because y'all defending them niggas more than they is. And they making money off the nigga. And y'all ain't getting shit. So, nigga, they ain't saying shit about it.
Let me make one point. Let me make one point. You said earlier that Fury was out of boxing for 3 years because of depression. The only reason he was depressed because he got caught dirty and his belts got turned away. So instead of him just being depressed because he's just sad with his life, the motherfucker was a cheat and he was hiding
Oh
out
my God,
because
bro.
he wanted the
You know
people
what?
to
I cheated on
forget
my
that
girl
he
too.
got his
I
belt.
cheated on my girl too, and now
Straight
she my
facts.
wife, my nigga. What do the fuck that gotta
This
do with
nigga.
anything, bruh? What do the fuck that
Straight
gotta do
facts.
with anything,
Yo,
my
you
nigga?
talking about
Me
a
and my wife is
champion
happily
cheating?
married.
What does a
Hey,
champion
hey,
cheating
me
have
and
to
my
do
wife,
with anything?
me and my wife is happily married right now, nigga. 4 kids, bought a house, finna buy another one, my nigga. So what did the fuck that gotta do with what I did when I cheated on her, my nigga? They don't got shit, bro.
Bro,
You ain't
Fury's
never did
a
nothing
known
wrong in your
cheater,
We
life.
bro.
talking
You
about
Known
ain't never
cheater.
broke the law,
championships.
bro.
We talking
Wilder
about
is the
Okay, so
only
you ain't
time
never
he a
broke the
championships.
cheater
law. You
or
ain't
been
never
caught
did
cheating.
nothing in your
That's
life
what I
that
don't
was
get.
wrong.
We
You ain't
talking
never,
about
you ain't never did.
championships.
Look,
We
you
talking
ain't never
about
did nothing in your life that was
championships,
wrong.
my G.
Okay, no, you not. You talking about drug
We
weight in
talking
the
about
past, my nigga.
championships.
Oh my God, you just said
We
he was
talking
a
about
dog shit. Did he? Hey,
championships.
did he? Okay, did he? All right. Did he fail the drug test against Wilder fight? Did he fail the drug test?
He
So what
felt.
the
He
fuck
felt.
you bring it up for?
No,
What
I
the
don't
fuck you
know. I
bring it
didn't hear
up
anything
for?
on it. I can't answer that.
No, he did not, my nigga. Wilder
You
did.
talking about him being out for 3 years?
Wilder, I didn't. Wilder,
You
Wilder.
said you
No,
said Fury
We
was
talking about
out
the
for
drug
three
test he
years
did
because of
fail.
depression.
He
no, that
did
wasn't
fail.
me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'm talking
We
about
talking
that
about the
wasn't me.
test he did fail.
We ain't
Yeah,
talking
Okay,
you
about the
had just
Wilder
came
fight.
on.
no,
You
no.
H Money just
Okay,
We
said.
talking
that's what I
about he
said.
got caught
That's what
dirty
I
Yeah,
said.
before the
you
Klitschko
came in
fight.
late on
He
that.
got
Before,
caught dirty before the Klitschko fight.
okay, right. I cheated on my wife, nigga, a few years ago too before we got married, my nigga. So what that got to do with now?
That
Did I
don't
cheat
make
on
it
her
All
right.
right,
again?
so
That
all
don't
right,
make
so
it right.
what you?
Okay,
That
All right,
don't
so
make it right.
let me answer that,
but
yo.
That don't make
but
it
nigga,
right.
Let me answer that.
hey, right, it wasn't right, but nigga, I'm not doing it now. So
Let
what
me
does
let
it
me answer
matter?
that. Let me answer that.
That don't mean
As far
that don't mean that that's gone away or like it's wiped away from history or like it didn't happen just because you ain't doing it now.
Bro, but what about the Wilder fight? Was he dirty? Was he dirty in the Wilder fight? Yes or no?
yes, he was. The glove was the left glove was loose. When he put his
The left
hands in the
glove
air
was
at the end of
loose.
the fight,
Oh
you
my
seen a
God, the
whole
left
bunch of
glove was
strap.
loose. The left glove
It
was loose.
was.
Okay, so Wilder that great. He can't beat a fighter with a
Mm.
glove loose, but he that great. So who beat Floyd Mayweather with loose gloves? Who beat Muhammad Ali with a loose glove? Can you tell me that, please? Fuck out of
Who
here,
had a
bro.
loose
What loose
glove?
glove? What loose glove?
Who had a loose
I can
glove?
say
What
this.
is? That's what somebody that said a loose glove.
Yo,
Yo,
I want to say
we
this.
talking about
Y'all brothers,
championships, and then you bring up your marriage. So as far as your marriage, you need to just have 2 wives, because I'm working on getting 3. So you ain't got to do all that lying and cheating shit. So as far as Fury, he needs to just be a fucking man and compete. You understand? Don't sit out 3 years and talk about you depressed because you got caught cheating and had your belts taken away, and now you got another belt and you got caught cheating again. And I bet you he's out there getting drunk again. But no, he's going to figure out a way to get out of a third contracted fight just for another quick payday. And all of you already said he's going to retire after he gets this bag. So he ain't never had no integrity for the sport. We talking about
Fact.
integrity and as
Then
men.
why Fury?
So
Then why Wilder fight him? Why Wilder fight him in the first place? So Wilder didn't know none
Wilder
of this
brought
shit.
him back. Wilder
Wilder
brought
didn't
him
know.
back and
Hey,
gave him a chance.
hold up,
Wilder brought him back and gave him a chance. Wilder brought him back
hold up,
from the dirt.
go
Mama,
ahead, Taco. Go ahead,
bruh.
Taco.
So Wilder
He
passed up
brought him back
120 million.
from
Wilder passed up 120 million to
the
fight with a bomb.
dirt,
So that's what
my
y'all
bruh.
telling me? Is that what y'all telling me? Wilder turned down 120 for a bomb. That's what y'all telling me. So
that's a
y'all
lie.
saying all this shit?
From
That's a
that
Y'all saying
lie.
all this
depression.
shit?
That's a lie.
Bro,
Eddie Hearn, they never confirmed that check.
bro, come on, bro.
Hey, wait,
Eddie
please,
Hearn
bro.
never confirmed that check. That was a
You never
lie.
confirmed it, bro.
Eddie
Wilder
Hearn ain't
said,
never had that money.
"What you mean? He had what money?
Fuck out of here, man.
What
You
money are
talking
you
about
talking
when
about?"
AJ
They
said
making up
that? What
excuses
you
for
talking about
themselves,
when
bro.
AJ told Wilder that he wanted to be paid $50
Bro,
million,
that's fake news
and
too,
Wilder
bro.
said he had the money, and
Hey, let me
AJ turned it down.
Let me cook. Wilder even said he took less money to give Tyson Fury a title shot, bro. He said, "I helped
Facts,
him out." He said he took
facts.
less money. Wilder said that himself. So how you gonna say something different than what Wilder said his damn self, bro? You know what I mean?
You know why he took less money. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now why he took less money. Because the business he did with Fury. The business he did with Fury was through his own contract. If he would have signed through Eddie, he would have had to do multiple fights. It wouldn't have just been one fight for one payday. It was 3 fights that they wanted. You understand? So even though he took less money, a lot of that bag was his own. He's his own fighter. So he didn't want to sign under Eddie Hearn. He didn't want to be contracted to fight nobody on that bullshit ass fucking platform.
Straight to DAZN. He met up with John Skipper, the CEO of DAZN. He didn't talk to Eddie Hearn. So all he had to do was take that fight. And if that's the case, why did he even bring it up that I took less money to help you out, Tyson Fury, and you cheated me? That's what he said. So why would he come out and say that he took less money? And we knew that Tyson Fury was a cheater before Wilder fought him. And Wilder still gave him a second fight. And Wilder still gave Tyson Fury a kiss on the cheek after they first fight. And he said, I love Tyson Fury. He's my brother. That's what he said.
That's what Wilder said, bro.
After the first fight, he said
after he turned down 2 bullcrap deals from AJ.
It's a bullcrap deal.
That's his words, and that's what he said.
120 million is bullcrap.
Right.
But you got to think about what they were trying to offer on the back end, bro. Like that 120, yeah, that number sounds good, but 3 fights and having them signed, no, he didn't want to do that. He's his own man.
That was 3. Look, two was with AJ. So you got 2 with AJ, and you get 1 more fight. So what is the fucking?
Yeah, with Dominic Brazil. It was the fight with Dominic Brazil. He was gonna get a lot of money for that fight. 20 million and 50 million for 2 fights with AJ.
No, see, that's why y'all reporting wrong. It was gonna be Dillian White. It was gonna be the 2 fights with AJ and Dillian White. He didn't want to sign with DAZN.
They don't remember.
He didn't want to sign that deal with DAZN.
So Devin Haney signed with DAZN and got the bag. Andy Ruiz signed with DAZN. He was with PBC and he got a lot of money. But y'all want Wilder to keep taking the short end of the stick, keep sacrificing. What was that? Mikey Garcia took $7 million from DAZN and he got paid. So you don't want Wilder to get paid? You want to see Wilder keep taking the short end of the stick, bro?
Hey, Money. They want him to keep keeping it real. Keep keeping it real with Al Heyman. Be real, my nigga. Believe in us. Take our word for it. That's what they want him to do.
Bro, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. The man risking his life. Wait, let me say this, Taco. Wilder risking his life, taking less money to stay with PBC and Al Heyman, and y'all cool with that. And then in the process, y'all saying he got cheated. So in the process of taking less money, he got cheated, and y'all still cool with that. That ain't cool.
I ain't necessarily cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't necessarily cool with the moves. I'm looking at PBC kind of sideways myself.
Okay, talk to me about it. Explain to us.
Just the way the whole movement, how they've been moving this whole damn thing. This shit is looking fishy from the PBC side. Nah,
I appreciate y'all.
You know why, bro? Because they not their own fucking promoter, but they not acting like a promoter because they trying to be like Floyd, the A side, but they not because they don't got the fucking millions that Floyd had. They can't send contracts to other networks, other motherfuckers on networks. They ain't sending them deals. So you got to deal with Al Heyman. So my nigga, why Porter can't fight? Oh, this for example, Bob Arum say I'll give you $2 million, right, for Porter. Why can't Al Heyman give Porter $1 million to make a 3?
Let me read some of these comments. Sergio said, I used to be a big Wilder fan, but the LDBC lies fucked him up all the way. He said, bad RIP Wilder, bro. So a lot of people saying a lot of this negative feedback that Wilder is getting is because of the LDBC. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that, my brother TY and Cletus and Taco?
I believe that's facts. I think they're doing them a disservice. They should have just, man, for real. Like, to me, I mean, if I was Fury, I probably wouldn't want to fight the nigga if the nigga was doing all that shit, bro. Like, who want to do that shit, man? Gonna accuse me of cheating, gonna disrespect my whole country and all.
I didn't hear
people. I won't want to fight your ass either.
Dang, people going hard on the LDBC in the chat. Hey, listen, I fuck with barbershop conversations. Don't get it twisted. Fred, that's my nigga.
I fuck with BFTV. Shit.
Yeah, I fuck
Man,
with certain
I
brothers.
fuck with the whole LBBT, man.
I fuck
You know
with
what I'm
Fred.
saying?
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
appreciate what they doing for Wilder. You know what I'm saying? They ain't spreading no lies, no bullshit. They
I
get
fuck
straight to the facts.
I fuck with Fred all the way. Fred, if you listening, you already
I
know
fuck
what
with
it is.
Fred, yeah.
I fuck with Fred on.
You already know shit. I met you H Money in the shop.
Yeah, hell yeah, Cletus, you already know. So
Hey,
hey,
H Money. H Money. That's why I found out about H Money on Barbershop going hard for Devin Haney. You feel me? And that's why I follow him to today.
Yeah, I do. Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest. LT, everybody in the chat, I see the comments. Hey, we got a super chat from Rupski, 1978. He says, "Salute my guy H Money." Yo, Rupski, salute to you. Always supporting me, bro, since day one. Since we was on the Boxing Voice. Appreciate you, Rupski, my brother. And LT says, "Dang, LT." I mean, you see the comment. He says, "Fuck the LDBC." You know what I mean? That's how he feels about the LDBC.
Hey, man. Hey, the LDBC loves you, man.
Hey, look. Hey, Simon says LDBC scum and liars. Damn, they going hard, bro. But like I said, barbershop conversations. He's real. I met a lot of good brothers on the
Let that sound like to me.
Go ahead, my brother.
That sounds like that part when Sam Jackson was crying after Leonardo got shot and Django. Like niggas is going real hard for Fury, man. Like they really think he's the new Patrick Swayze, man. And
Bro, nah, it ain't nobody going.
I don't know, man. It's all right, but I get it. No, I get it, man. Like I said, I've seen it time and time again, man. I've seen people turn on Floyd. I've seen people turn on Andre Ward. I've seen people turn on Terrence Crawford. I've seen people turn on Bernard Hopkins. It's all right, man. It's just kind of how some people are, you know. So
So what? I mean,
it's all
so
good.
wait a minute,
It's all good. Like I said,
How because I have an opinion, I think that Fowler got his ass whooped. I'm turning away from Wilder. I just think he got his ass whooped. It's boxing, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, you feel me? Like, I don't got nothing against the man.
it's all good.
Man should retire.
Yeah.
I think that he can still fight and possibly get back his belts. But I'm not finna just be like, oh, just don't do nothing. Just sit your ass there and wait for Fury. No, and he should try to go get another fight. Like I say, I haven't seen the man in the gym doing nothing. I haven't seen the man get a trainer being there working on his craft. Oh, how we know? I know what he's supposed to be want to do.
Dang, hey, another brother in the chat.
At the end of the day, I'm a fan, man. I want to see. I ain't even tripping. If we get this undisputed fight, let's say scenario one, we get this undisputed fight, 2-fight deal. They fight it out, and then the winner fights Wilder, or the winner fights Usyk, then fights Wilder. I'll be cool with that, long as Wilder gets his just due somewhere down the line. I ain't tripping, because at the end of the day, I'm a fan, and I got much love for the LDBC, for all the LDBC haters out there, man.
I'm gonna say this real quick. D Hodges says, I tell people every LDBC person are different. We just love talking boxing. You know what I mean? Like I said, certain people in the LDBC that I do fuck with, especially Barbershop Conversations. Barbershop Conversations is a great person. He's a great man. You know what I mean? I support Barbershop Conversations. I think that's the only LDBC channel that I go to. So I can't speak on the other channels because I'm blocked on every other channel. I'm blocked on Trill Boxing Talk. I'm blocked on 78 Sports. They blocked me. They won't even let me in the chat. Blocked me for no fucking reason. So I can honestly,
bro.
Yeah. So like I said, on the LDBC.
What about Blue Blood?
Me, blood.
I was
supporting Blue, and because I felt like Wilder, because I felt like Fury won. Them niggas got they blocked me too. So that's why the only ones I fuck with is Champside and BF. And the only two I really fuck with.
Well, the only ones that I fuck with is Barbershop Conversations. Oh, I like Blue Blood. Now I like Blue Blood a lot. Blue Blood just follow me on Instagram. But the thing is, I got blocked from his chat. He didn't block me. It was some of his moderators. So it's a lot of guys, you know what I mean? A lot of guys that are moderators on the LDBC channels that got wrenches that block you for no reason. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
like I said,
they do be doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in all the LDBC chats every day. I got wrenches in most of them, and you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
they
Niggas be
block me.
going crazy.
Anytime they see H Money, they automatically block me, bro. You know what I mean? For no exact reason. But like I said, Fred, I fuck with Fred. I know Fred personally. Me and Fred got a cool relationship. The thing is this: with the other channels, I can't speak on them. You know what I mean? Blue Blood, he treats me good. He shows respect to me when I see him in different channels. I fuck with Blue Blood. But as far as the other ones, I can't speak on them. Like
Hey,
Phenom always was a weirdo to me, and they end
man,
up
he a
picking him
weirdo.
out anyway.
I'm about to start getting back into barbershop now because he opened his eyes to the PVC. You know what I'm saying? At first, I was fucking with him when you was on there and stuff like that. But then once he started going too hard PVC, I was like, man, I'm cool, like, cause that shit's some bull. But now, like, I'm gonna start back fucking because he woke up, and that's why I'm like, dude, like he woke me up to the A side. That's how I know Fox. Disney on Fox and all that shit. I'm like, oh, he really putting the fire to Al Heyman too. And ain't too many LDB channels doing that. You feel me? All the niggas is praising Al Heyman like he's the king around here or something. Fred is the only one that's going against the grain. So that's why I'm finna start back fucking with him.
I fuck with Fred, and the thing is, I met a lot of great brothers on Fred's channel. I met brothers like Mr. T.Y. You know, I met brothers like Reggie Owens, DB. I got respect for all of these brothers. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's a lot of brothers that's a part of the LDBC or claim to be a part of the LDBC, and they be some hoe ass niggas, some straight up bitch ass niggas, bro. A lot of bitch ass niggas claiming the LDBC, bro. So they gonna have to clean that shit up, bro. To be honest with you, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of hoe ass niggas in that shit, bro. Bitch made niggas, bro. Real talk. I'm sorry about that, bro. But I just gotta be real with you, bro. I fuck with Fred. I fuck with everybody on Barbershop Conversation. That's all I can speak on. That's all I can speak on, bro. Salute to my boy.
It's all good.
Yeah, hey, Mr. TY, bro. I hope you understand what I'm saying because you see me on Barbershop. I be cool with everybody. Say my little piece. Keep it moving. I don't be, you know what I mean? I don't disrespect niggas. People always gotta, you know, they motherfucker probably disagree with my opinion. You know, this my opinion. You know, everybody got their own opinion. I respect your opinion of my brother, Mr. TY. We might not agree every time, but I know that some of those brothers, if you don't want to agree with a narrative or whatever, they'll block you. Oh, he's not cool. He doesn't agree with us on this. Bro, I'm not here to agree with anybody, bro. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, bro, I never agree with somebody 100% of my life, bro. Never, bro. You know what's real is that we disagree, that we debate each other and respect one another. That's what's real. But when somebody, you know, if I agree with everything Mr. TY says 100%, that's not being real. I wouldn't be real with this brother if I say, oh, I agree with everything that you say. Nah, bro. So everybody should be, you know what I'm saying, treated equally. But hey, that's all I had on that one, bro. Yeah, Mr. TY,
No,
that's
you're
all
right. Like I said, I get it as far as some people, like you said, some of them that's assholes or hoes or whatever. You know, these are the people I talk about that kind of get information and they kind of they don't research it. They just take it and they sit on it because somebody that they admire said it, and they just become parrots, you know. And like you really can't have a conversation that's with somebody that's not thinking for themselves, you know. And it gets boring, it gets redundant. So I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You my dog, H. It's all good.
Yeah, the thing is, like, bro, you know, I don't feel like me and you should agree with everything. If we disagree, just be respectful with it, bro. You know what I mean? I could like the zone. The zone, they've been doing some great things for Devin Haney, bro. The zone made Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in boxing. You know, they did a great job with Devin Haney. So you think I'm not gonna give the zone credit? And I hear Champ Side be on some hoe ass shit too. I'm gonna be real with you. I noticed that Champ Side, he won't even say the zone name. He calls the zone Dazin. Knowing that Devin Haney fights on the zone, bro. You don't even got that much respect for Devin Haney where you will pronounce the motherfucking network that he's fighting on. You know what I'm saying? Saying the zone is garbage, knowing that Devin Haney fights on the zone. How the fuck is the zone garbage and they got Devin Haney? If you support Devin Haney, you wouldn't be saying no bullshit like that, bro.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. I mean,
besides, I'm not sure Canelo's still on there, but besides Canelo and Haney, who else are the top champions on the zone right now?
I
almost said Tyson too.
Demetrius Andrade, who I think is a great fighter. You got people like, of course, you got Anthony Joshua on there. You got fighters like Juan Francisco Estrada. You got a lot of champions, bro. You got motherfucking you got Triple G, even though he's at the end of his career. You got Triple G. You got Dimitri Bivol, light heavyweight champion. You got fighters like Virgil Ortiz coming up, Ryan Garcia's. They not champions right now, but they coming up in the game. You got people like you know what I mean? You got Speedy Rashidi Ellis, young fighter coming up in the game. You got so many fighters, bro. That's just like for me saying, oh, the PBC is garbage. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna say PBC garbage. I'm not gonna say top rank ESPN is garbage. Everybody is good. But you know, people try to talk shit about the zone and Devin Haney is on the zone, knowing that the zone paying Devin Haney millions of dollars. You know what I mean? That's like me saying, oh, every PBC is garbage, knowing that Wilder is on PBC. That's a slight way disrespecting Deontay Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? I don't hear nobody saying that about PBC and Top Rank. And then people say the zone is garbage. I'm not gonna watch the zone. So you ain't gonna go support the Devin Haney fight. So you ain't got $20 to watch Devin Haney fight, bro.
Can I say something? Money?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, I'm one of the ones that don't like the zone, and I shit on the zone. You know what I'm saying? But the only way the zone can get my money is if Devin Haney is fighting, and that's just straight facts. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You throwing that shot my way? You know, I don't fuck with the zone only when it comes to Devin Haney because I'm a Devin Haney.
Let me ask you why you don't fuck with the zone. Is it because Eddie Hearn? Because Eddie Hearn, you hate Eddie Hearn because him and Wilder went back and forth.
Just because Eddie Hearn, I feel like Eddie Hearn is shitty, bro. I even feel like he got something to do with this. He got something to do with this kind of Devin Haney shit being held back.
What Devin Haney shit being held back, bro?
I'm talking about like Devin Haney being held back in the division with them trying to isolate him out and block him out and shit.
Isn't Devin Haney a champion though? I mean, he is a champion. He's a champion. You know, $1 on the zone in his next fight, right?
Hey, wait a minute, H Money. I just want to say this: Devin Haney will have a problem anywhere else because don't nobody want to fight him.
Facts. Yeah, so you can't take it out on the zone or Eddie Hearn. If anything, you should be thanking Eddie Hearn for making Devin Haney the youngest millionaire in boxing, bro.
Maybe you're right about that, bro.
Yeah, if you fuck with Devin Haney, look, do you like Devin Haney?
I don't know. Goddamn, Eddie Hearn is just a snake ass nigga, man.
The one thing about Eddie Hearn, though,
that's those narratives that people be feeding you, bro. How he's that, but he did cool with Devin Haney. Yeah. You can't say a word where he did Devin Haney right, and he a snake on the other hand.
Eddie Hearn is great
against Mikey Garcia. I mean, Mikey, he got 7 million. Bro,
even Tevin Farmer. Look what he did with Tevin Farmer, bro. Brought Tevin Farmer up, made him a star in the sport of boxing, made Tevin Farmer a millionaire. What about Demetrius Andrade, who was inactive? Eddie Hearn made him a millionaire. So many fighters from America that the man helped out, and people were just hating on Eddie Hearn. Oh, he's overpaying fighters. He's overpaying fighters. So you got a problem with this man taking care of fighters? People are mad that Eddie Hearn paid Devin Haney. He overpaid all these fighters, bro. It sounds like a whole bunch of bullshit, to be honest with you, bro.
All right, so look, when Devin Haney was in that WBC tournament and Teofimo pulled out because he knew that he was going to be able to fight Loma and get that franchise championship, do you think that Eddie Hearn knew that play was going to happen and that they were that was the role that they were going with? against Devin Haney.
But there was nothing he could do about that. He don't control those two people. They don't.
He didn't know.
Totally
There was no
different,
franchise title
weapons.
at the time. There was no.
I'm asking a question, yo.
There was
So
no
don't jump
franchise
on me,
title
you
at the
know what I'm
time. So
Yo,
how
what
did
up,
Devin
Bob
Haney
G?
and Eddie Hearn know that was going to happen? They pulled that out of their hat after he became the mandatory.
Hey, what up, Rob G? What's good?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
What's good, Rob? What's good, my brother? Brr, brr.
Yeah, Rob G, baby, big ATX, big Austin in the building.
Hey, man, hey, hold on, hold the fuck up, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Brr. Big brr up in that bitch, man. You feel me?
For sure. Hey, what's good though, Rob G? Oh, he fell off. Come back, Rob G. But yeah, all I'm saying is Eddie Hearn is good for boxing. Anybody that's coming to the sport of boxing, paying fighters a lot of money, keeping fighters active, that's good, bro. Listen, whatever happened with Deontay Wilder and Eddie Hearn, that's between them, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with me. But a fighter that I do support, that we all support, Devin Haney, is signed to Eddie Hearn, signed to DAZN. Y'all should be, talking good about DAZN. If that's the case, if Devin Haney is on there and we support Devin Haney, we should all be supporting DAZN and buying DAZN to watch Devin Haney, bro. Point blank, period. If you a Devin Haney fan, you need to get DAZN. Point blank, period. I don't want to hear shit from anybody else saying I support Devin Haney and then disrespect the network that he fighting on and say DAZN is garbage, but Devin Haney is on there. You basically saying Devin Haney is garbage there.
That's the only reason they got my money, I swear.
Hey, come back, Rob G. You fell off. But y'all keep cooking, bro. I want to hear what y'all got to say. It's about the people.
For me, dude, DAZN is okay. You know what I'm saying? I really only got a handful of fighters that I like on there. But the thing that Eddie Hearn is doing is he's getting out of the up and coming black fighters that I like Keyshawn Davis and Raymond Ford and things like that. So I mean, eventually he'll get my money fully. But right now, man, I mean, the only person that I really love is Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I love Demetrius Andre, but he don't fight enough. Keyshawn Davis and Raymond Ford at this point right now. I mean, I like and Emma Williams. You know what I'm saying? I like that guy. I like him. But he cool though. I mean, he pays his fighters. I ain't too mad about it.
Keep them active too. Keep them active. You know what I mean? Help out a lot of young black fighters, like you said, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Raymond Ford, Otha Jones III. You know what I mean? Demetrius Andrade, Tevin Farmer, Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn is doing a great job. Like I said, that shit between Eddie Hearn and Deontay Wilder ain't got nothing to do with you. That ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. Nigga, we gotta stay in the fans lane, bro. That ain't our lane to go do. I know people want to get views, so they want to make videos about Eddie Hearn. They want to get views, so they make up all type of stories and bullshit. But at the end of the day, Eddie Hearn doing a hell of a job. And like I said, if you support Devin Haney, you need to get DAZN. I'm tired of people like Champ Side talking that bullshit, bro. Champ Side, bro, talking about Dazin, bitch ass nigga, and motherfucking Devin Haney fight on motherfucking DAZN, nigga, and you won't even pronounce motherfucking DAZN correctly, bro. That nigga's a fucking square, my nigga. I'm gonna be honest with you. These niggas be squares out here talking this boxing shit, nigga. For real, bro. And these niggas don't know shit about boxing. You feel me? So look, let me say this real quick though. Boxing section. Shout out to you. You got a great channel. What's your thoughts on Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua being finalized? Contract been signed, sealed, and delivered. Speak on it. I'm excited. Everybody talking about it. The whole boxing world, bro. One face, one champion, one name. Let's get an undisputed.
It's fake news, though, bro. It's fake news.
Hey, until I get a date
on some boxing shit. And now you want to talk about a date and a venue. Niggas be on some funny dud. Hey, much respect to you, boxing section. But bro, why are you so worried about a date and the venue for? I never heard you talk about dates and the venue until today. No, because people start making videos talking about it, dates and venues. Now people running with that nonsense, bro.
Listen, H.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen to me though. That's when you know the fight is finalized. Nobody gets happy and excited about a fight until you know the venue and the date. You know what I'm saying? Like if right now they was like, oh, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, they signed a contract. I'm not getting up in arms. I'm not finna be excited until they got a venue and a date, because that's when you know the fight is happening. You know what I'm saying? It's so much stuff that can happen between here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have a venue and you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Because it's COVID. So it's not like everything is etched in stone. You feel what I'm saying? So I need a date and a venue to look forward to. Other than that, it's all smoke and mirrors. Because at the end of the day, Tyson Fury is still in litigation with Deontay Wilder. And
Bro, how do you know? How do you know about all these litigations, allegations? And now you talking about dating venues. I ain't never heard you say that until today. Because you watched the video that somebody made talking about dating venues, and you that's what you want to talk about all of a sudden, bro. At the end of the day, well, let me talk real quick. Because at the end of the day, everybody has reported the news from Sky Sports. Everybody that got something to do with boxing reported that the fight is finalized. But it's like niggas hoping so much that this fight don't happen. Oh, there's no venue and no date. That's like niggas talking about percentages now and promoters. Niggas, bro. Hey, niggas is
hey, H money, H money, H money.
H money.
Check this out.
Didn't they tell you this deal was done 2 years ago?
All right, but look,
didn't they tell you the same 2-fight deal was done 2 years ago?
Hey, just let me say this.
Bro, they just start talking about that. They just start talking about that.
H money, look at this. H money, peep this though. If this was vice versa, if it was vice versa, if Wilder and Fury was getting announced with no date, they wouldn't be saying shit, bro. Y'all wouldn't be saying shit. Y'all be like, oh, this fight happening. Whoop, it's going down. Wilder Fury 3. Whoop. Y'all be singing that too, but because it's AJ and Fury, y'all got tickle, bro.
The fight ain't official without the date and the venue, my brother.
In the boxing section, you sound real salty right now that this undisputed fight about to happen. I thought you want to see undisputed Jamel Charlo and Castaño. All of a sudden, heavyweight division. Now we need a venue. We need a date and a venue.
I believe it when I see it, bro. I believe it when I see it.
Y'all niggas funny. Keep your fingers crossed while you at it. Listen. Keep your fingers crossed while you at it, bro. Go ahead.
Hear me. The reason why you need a date in the venue is because
bro.
Deontay Wilder.
We hear you. Hey, Rob, we hear you, Rob. Go ahead, Rob.
You can hear me though.
Yeah, we hear you, Rob and Lisa. I want y'all to just start cooking. Y'all hop in anytime.
Hey, check us out, bro. I'm gonna let Big Kyle keep finishing, bro. Get it, Big
Okay,
Kyle.
go ahead, y'all cook. I'm on mute. Y'all keep cooking.
No, get it, Kyle.
I'm about to go get me some Zaza. I'm about to go get me something to smoke on.
Hey, I had to go get me something to eat, nigga.
Go ahead, y'all cook.
I'm rolling up one right now.
Lisa, get up in there whenever you want to. Because I'm gonna be on mute.
I'm
pouring me a drink and about to go do the same thing, man.
Hey,
shit,
but hear me
I'm
out,
rolling
though,
a fat ass stogie right now, finna get blown.
Hey, but hear me out though, right? They still in litigation. They still in court. So until one of those things is final, I can't get behind it. I can't be like, oh, this fight is going to happen when I don't know. You feel what I'm saying? Once they say Deontay Wilder says, all right, we out of court, everything is situated, then I can say, all right, the fight is happening. If they give me a date and the venue, then I can say, all right, the fight is happening. But until then, I can't believe anything that they're saying because Tyson Fury been lying to us this whole time. He said he was fighting December 5th. Then he said he was never fighting Deontay Wilder. Then he said, oh, okay, Deontay Wilder fight is on the table. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he got the fight with Anthony Joshua. A day or two after, he said that the Deontay Wilder fight was on the table. See, so it's so much stuff that's going on that you just can't believe at that camp. And my thing is this. Once they have a venue and a date, there's no backing out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, this shit, all this shit is this the same thing that's going on with boxing. Everything, bro. What's really happening? Like we don't know nothing. Only thing we could go off is reporting right now, no matter what. And all I'm saying is a lot of these people talking about they don't want to see the fight. If Wilder Fury 3 was happening the same way right now, niggas would be talking about, nigga, let's go, the fight about to happen. You know what I'm saying? All the Wilder fans would be juiced and all that shit. But since Wilder ain't getting the fight, now all that other shit, bro.
No, that's not necessarily true, my brother. That's not necessarily true.
Hey, not to you
A
though.
fight
Not
is
to
not
you though. To
official
some people.
without the date and the venue, my brother. No matter what fight it is, people don't get excited about the fight until you know that you can go purchase tickets for that fight. If
Yeah,
that fight is official, then we should be able to go purchase tickets for that fight.
bro, you are capping
Or
right
we
now.
should know what platform that the fight's gonna be on, where it's gonna be, where we can buy it, all that.
Bro, you ain't never cared about knowing the platform and the venue and the motherfucking date until today, bro. You ain't never. I ain't never heard you say anything about that when it came to no fight. You know what I mean? Toby Bartlett just said this. Look, Toby Bartlett said Fury versus Wilder 1 never had a date or venue. You know what I'm saying? What about Wilder Fury 2? You know what I mean? They didn't have a date in the venue for how long, and everybody was happy with it. So man, y'all niggas. I mean, be real. A lot of people sound like they don't want this fight to happen. Like people are hating. Lisa, let me get your thoughts. Lisa, let me hear you cook.
Yeah. I wonder why people don't think the fighters. I know they got to get a venue and everything and a date, but I don't understand why people don't think it's going to happen.
Because they still in arbitration. They still in court. That's why
It's the Wilder fans, bro. See, look, it's the Wilder fans.
Oh my God, Kyle, you tripping, bro.
in court.
Bro, you tripping talking about arbitration, bro. Come on, bro.
Arbitration, bro.
You ain't never used the word called arbitration until now, bro. You know what I mean? Niggas is so fed up with this bullshit, bro.
Okay, so look, how long y'all think we're gonna have to wait for the date in the venue, and how far y'all think the date in the venue is gonna be? How long is it gonna be until we hear the announcement for that?
Hey,
bro,
they just blowing smoke up y'all ass, and y'all taking it.
Bro, you
Wilder,
Wilder doing the same thing with y'all. They doing the same thing with y'all.
I believe it's gonna happen. This fight is too big.
Yeah, the fight is going. They signed the contract. Lisa, let Lisa cook. Go ahead, Lisa.
Oh, this fight is too big. I think it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of, it's just like Fury put some. Hello.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Hey,
keep going.
Yeah, like bro. Fury.
Let me in that bitch.
Last week he was saying, like he needed a tune-up or whatever, so that kind of made things seem like, I don't know, man.
That's just talk. That's just talk.
Yeah, but the bottom line is I don't think that this fight is just too big. I can't see them just. That would piss a lot of people off.
I think it's happening. I hope it happens. Shit. It's one of the best fights in boxing.
Who would it piss off?
The Wilder fans.
It's gonna
Who would it piss off?
It's gonna piss off boxing fans because
if it don't happen,
we haven't had a
Oh, he said who is gonna piss off if it don't happen?
Yeah, I'm saying like it would piss off boxing fans because they haven't had an undisputed in so long. That's what I'm saying. Somebody I hear.
I wouldn't be pissed off. I wouldn't be pissed off, but I'll be disappointed if it didn't happen. But I mean,
right? I mean,
like I say now, now all we got right now is to go off reports right now. You know what I'm saying? That's all we got. You know what I mean? Like because of the COVID. Don't nobody know what's going to happen right now. Crawford said he's fighting. What was it, May 29th or something like that, or July 29th? So how we know if that's gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? We don't know. Shit.
Hey y'all, peace to the panel, man. I'm out. I'm headed to the shop, man. Salute to all y'all.
All right, salute.
You know what I'm saying? I just want, you know what I mean? I know it's hate because of the Wilder and Fury situation. I just hope that shit just, you know what I'm saying? People just need to just let that shit go, bro. Like, in my opinion, let that shit go, bro. There's nothing you can do about that shit. Y'all niggas ain't gonna change the outcome. The fight is already done and over with. Wilder is not gonna take Fury to court. So what the fuck everybody keep on talking about this shit for, bro? Like, it's just, like, it's so irritating to me. And that's what makes me didn't even want to see the third fight because of all the fucking excuses they made, bro. He didn't look the same when he walked into the ring. Bruh, what the fuck, bro? Y'all niggas watching this nigga walk when he come into the ring, my nigga? Like, like, well, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just not looking at niggas like that to be knowing if this nigga feel good or he not How can you know a nigga don't feel right?
That shit crazy, bro. And
Like I'm not
Lisa,
looking at niggas like that, bro.
I'm hearing the fanboys now talk about, oh, there's no venue and no date. I'm like, man, I never heard anybody talk about a venue and a date until today. So that's the only thing you holding on to. Oh, there's no venue and a date, so there's no fight. There's still hope that we're gonna stop this fight because there's no venue and no date. Like y'all niggas is crazy.
They're not even boxing fans.
I never seen people, you know, I've never seen a group of people that didn't want to see an undisputed fight before.
They're not boxing fans, bro. They fanboys.
That shit is sickening, bro.
Like I'm gonna keep it real though, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it real right here, bro. It's real shit. Like a lot of the LDBC niggas, they put fighters on the pedestal to push their narrative. Like with EJ, right? Same shit with EJ. You know what I'm saying? They doing the same shit like with Wilder, what they doing with EJ. EJ ain't did not one interview on one of them niggas' sites, but then they want to get on Bud for not doing an interview with niggas, bro. Like, so I'm like, how the fuck y'all getting on Bud for not doing an interview when I haven't seen none of y'all get an interview with EJ yet?
What up, though, Rob G? What's good, Rob G?
EJ, hey, bro, EJ don't give interviews, bro.
What?
When's the last time you seen EJ give an interview?
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But they praise EJ. EJ is the best thing since sliced bread. And I just think some of them push their narrative on certain fighters. And then when that fighter lose, it's an excuse or it's something or it's this and it's that.
No, I feel that. No, hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it a stag with you though, bro. I'm an EJ fan. You feel what I'm saying? I'm from Texas though. You dig what I'm saying? I'm big Texas up in this bitch, man. And I respect Texas, so I'm gonna always ride my Texas, man. So
it's all good.
So when it come down to that, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I gotta agree with you though, fam. EJ don't give interviews. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's my thing. Like, you know what I mean? But they pray like for am I like I'm just like if EJ would have Bud career at this same point in time, I just feel like they would be fucking going so ham for him, like a lot of the LBDB channels and stuff like that. But I just don't get it, bro. I really don't get. I don't get the disdain and the hate for Bud. Like it's just irritating to me, and that's what turned me off a lot against a lot of them niggas. Because it's like, how you gonna sit here and ride for Wilder, you know what I'm saying, and all this shit, but you ain't gonna ride for Bud. Like if that's the case, in my opinion, Bud at least fought a little bit of better competition than fucking Wilder did, and did way more. Like I mean, I'm just saying, like come the fuck on, bro. Like this shit be crazy.
Bro, I feel you, bro.
I mean, you like who you want to like. That's the choice. We have the freedom of choice. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, bro. Let me talk to the brother that was just talking, bro. But you understand you know what I mean? My perspective might not be a normal perspective. You dig what I'm saying, bro? Because my perspective is a Texas perspective.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So, I'm always ride for Texas. You dig
for sure. I got you.
It is Texas ride or die, man. You dig what I'm saying?
I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with that. With like what you like how you a fan and you gonna ride. You feel me? So you feel me? You gonna ride or die. That's different from a lot of these other channels and the narrative they be putting out, bro. Like in my opinion, Bud beats EJ. But I know you gonna be like, hell no, EJ gonna win. But I know what's set on you. I know you gonna be kind of like itching in your seat in that fight. I bet you ain't gonna be so willing to put your money down on EJ. You gonna be like, man, I don't know. Man, that's gonna. I want that fight
don't
so
call
bad.
Me out like that, bro. Goddamn, man.
Hey, but that's real though. I say the same thing. I wouldn't put a lot of money on that. I'll put some money on it because a lot of these people, some haters, and like a lot of people be hating on Bud. So I would put a lot of money. I'll put some money on it, but I'll be scared.
I don't even bet on the corner on some dice, bro. I don't even put some money on some dice.
Be like, I ain't finna lose that. I ain't gonna take a chance of winning, and I ain't gonna take a chance of losing.
Like, man, you know, we gotta knuckle up after this shit, bro. I don't even put some money.
Hey, that's real though. But
Yeah.
now, though, like, and that's why I think a lot of the fans is kind of like twisted right now because you hear a lot of the narrative that they try to push for these fighters, and it gets very irritating. It gets very irritating.
Hey man,
Not to me, because I have my own,
Oh, okay, I got you. Because
not to me.
it's like they change the narrative for each fighter. Like they got a narrative for every fight. Like it'd be, you know what I mean? Kind of like, come on, like, like I go to one of the channels and one of the guys talking about Porter would knock out Bud. Like, what the fuck, bro? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, when the last time Porter had a knockout? Shit, I don't even remember. Shit, I don't even remember where I was at when he had a knockout, man. Shit, I probably was 15 when he had a knockout.
I don't know. I can't remember his last knockout.
But he gonna all of a sudden he gonna knock out Bud. Like man, like it's just the narrative that he be pumping out, and I think that's why we begin to confuse with a lot of these fans because you know what I mean, they listen to these channels and they get fed these narratives. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these fighters, they'll think Wilder is some of these fans think Wilder is what beat Ali and a lot of the old school boxers. And I'm like,
he said he gonna knock out Mike Tyson and shit. Come on,
bro, like,
man.
come on, bro. Like
Tyson, I fuck with Wilder, but Tyson, let's get real, bro.
Bro, Tyson would lose to a lot of OG, bro. He wouldn't, bro. And then I think Blue Bud was trying to make a point of Razor Ruddock. I'm like, shit, Razor Ruddock would have beat the shit out of Wilder, bro. Nigga, Razor Ruddock was a beast, bro.
Y'all can hear me?
Back then was different. Yeah.
Lisa, you can hear me, Lisa?
Hey, Bob, no, bro.
Yeah,
hey,
you hear me?
So I'm gonna say this, yo. We got everybody on the panel. Look, I'm about to step out, but y'all keep the show going. Okay, so if you fall off, I can't add you because I'm about to do something real quick. Okay, so y'all stay on the panel, keep cooking.
Okay,
it's all good, man. What y'all want to talk about, man? It's all good.
All right, before you keep cooking, say shout out to the brother that want to add out, bro. Salute
what
to
up,
you,
Tony? What's good, Tony?
I ain't staying for long, dude. I just came by to, give you a thumbs up, support your channel, and I'm about to go to bed, bro.
Shit.
Tony, how you doing?
I'll try to keep. I'll try to keep it down until you come back, H Money. Because I was about to do.
Yeah. Y'all hold it down for me till I come back, Lisa. Go ahead. I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, it don't matter. Bring up a topic.
I was just talking to, bro. Hey, salute. Fam, I was just talking to, man.
It's all good, bro.
Salute to you. Fucked up.
It's all good, bro. Shit, y'all can make up a topic. We can talk about it, whatever. I'll go until my boy H Money come back.
Yeah, my phone just fucked up. Hey, bro. Salute to the fam. I was just talking.
All right, salute to you. I can't hear you that good. I wasn't able to hear him that well.
Hey, buddy.
He gone.
What's up,
he gone. He gone right now. He say go ahead and start up a topic. That's what I was gonna say.
I'm talking to you, H. What's up?
Oh no, this talk okay.
You, H. What's up? What's up, big brr? What's up, H?
Nah, this talk okay, bro. This nigga stupid.
God damn it, man! I was talking to H Money, man.
Nah, bro, you talking to Taco, man?
Yeah, I fuck with the tacos though.
Hey, me too, nigga.
Yeah,
that's how I got my nickname.
Though. What's up, good? What's up, bro?
Oh shit, man, nothing, man. Shit, what topic? So what y'all think?
Yeah,
who y'all,
man? What's
so
up with you?
So if the AJ fight happened, who y'all got? If the AJ Fury fight happened, who y'all got?
Shit, goddamn, bro. I don't even know, bro. I think I'm gonna go with God damn, I don't even want to see that fight.
Lisa, now that there's silence, hey, back at you. I'm about to go to bed. Like I said, I was just jumping on to show him support and give him a thumbs up. But I'll answer your question before I go. I got Tyson Fury beat AJ in the first fight. I think Tyson Fury gives him too many looks, too many angles, too many levels of up and down movement. I think AJ more still straight up and down, and it's going to take AJ to adapt. But Fury rematch will be different with a fight.
Are y'all gone?
With that note,
don't get put to bed now.
You do not like this.
I heard some of what you said, Tony. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mute. My bad.
Taco K, you ask who's
Yeah, who you got in the, if the fight happened, AJ Fury?
I got AJ.
Hey, me too. I got AJ. I think that Fury don't really have, in my opinion, I don't think he have enough power to keep AJ that will like do anything with AJ. I think AJ got better combinations and he accurate, and I think that jab too is pretty good. And I think that I believe that he'll go to the body more. And he got
Yeah, that's the
experience,
key, the
and he got
body.
experience with sparring him. Even though sparring is a little bit different when the bright lights come on, but it's still that experience that you take. It's different. And AJ to me been in the lab cooking. He been in the lab studying them recipes and putting it together so far to any other like heavyweight that I've seen so far. So I think that AJ gonna come in there nice and ready and in shape, and I think that AJ gonna get the win.
Yeah, and he wants it bad too. He wants that undisputed. He wants it bad. He's gonna have to work on his grappling game
Right.
because Fury is pretty nasty with that. So he's definitely gonna have to work on that.
I seen it on the thing.
I smoked it.
Yeah.
Basically, he needs to depends on the weight. That's the issue. Like he gotta come in the right weight and move his head more and yeah, because Fury got long arms.
Right.
You know.
But then leave it up to Wilder. He said he got pillow fists. So how he gonna knock out AJ?
Well, I don't think that Fury was using his full force, on his punches. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he flicks a lot. He flicks. So, he's sticking that jab out. He's sticking that, he uses different variations of jabs. So, he probably wasn't putting the full force on the punches. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I know he got some, he got knockouts. He got more knockouts, but he is not a 1-2 hitter quitter like Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. He definitely faints a lot. So it's different, it's different looks and stuff, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think Crunk Jim helped him out, Fury out a lot. As far as his jab and way he throw his punches. And they got him really ready for that fight.
Yeah.
For Wilder. I think Wilder was expecting Fury to do the same thing. And I think that once he seen that big old massive dude coming straight forward, I think that kind of like threw him off a little bit. And then too, what I think too was in that fight when actually Wilder hitting flush with a right hand, and shit, Fury barely even moved after he threw that right hand. I think that was kind of like a moment for Wilder too. I think that was probably one of the first times somebody probably took his punch and didn't freaking go down.
Right. He may have got he hit him, but he may have slightly moved, maybe.
Yeah, Fury. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah. Fury did see it coming, but still.
Right.
Shit, how he be putting people out with that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt, yeah.
So that's how I look at it.
Nasty one too. Yeah, you got a nasty one too. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you think that Wilder should do going forward?
As far as continue to continue to stay in the gym. Continue like any fighter, work on your craft, and get the best, available fights, and hopefully he can, however it's gonna go with the trilogy thing or whatever. But just don't, that can always, if it don't happen now or whatever, it can still happen. Not to
Right.
say that it's off the table, but fight, just continue to fight and just don't sit too long,
Right.
Right
And that's
now
what I,
maybe his body needs a rest, you know what I'm
right.
saying? Because when you've been fighting a long time and he's had a lot of, injuries and stuff, sometimes your body needs to, you know what I mean, take a
Take
break
a break.
sometimes.
Nah,
Right.
real talk.
Remember how Floyd used to take breaks sometimes?
Yep.
And
His
it
heads.
could have been because his body needed it, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So these fighters put they put their lives on the line in their bodies. So sometimes their bodies need to heal and recuperate, and he needs to get the proper rest and and stuff. And just TLC with his body.
I would agree. I told H Buddy that earlier. I was like, I think that Wilder should take a break, and he should take a break, and he should but I don't think like take a break and like
Not too long though.
not do
I
nothing.
see him coming back this year. I do. When I'm not sure, but his body his body went through a lot of trauma, and not just that particular fight, just the whole totality of his career, with the hand breakers. I remember that time when his hand was he had them things put in his hand. I forgot what you call it.
Metal rods,
Yeah, and
metal
stuff.
rods, or
So his
something like that.
body's been through a lot, you know what I'm saying? So it's a
Mm-hmm.
matter of just sometimes your body.
What do you think? Do you think that he should like if so? Say if this fight was to happen, to be basically speaking of hypotheticals, if that fight happen, if he doesn't get the trilogy, you say you take this break. Who you think like do you think he should take like a lighter touch coming back, or you think he should go right away and try to go after like Louise or White?
It all depends on him and his team. Um he always got the
Mm-hmm.
power to knock somebody out. That's just a given.
Right.
Um I mean, he could take a
Right.
lighter touch, but just to get back, I look at a fighter as like a machine, so to say. You got to have that right oil,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't sit too long because it's you like any type of anything that's electronic or just anything or whatever. It could be it rots
Right.
or rust. So
Right.
he's got to be working on all cylinders. So get everything moving and get that timing back down and spar or whatever. So
That's what I
don't
think
wait
too.
too.
Yeah, I think too. I think that if AJ and Fury do get this fight, I think he should at least fight somebody in the top 10. Yeah, I mean a little lighter touch, somebody at 10 or 9 or maybe even 15, just to get some experience, just to get some your feet back under you because you've been out for a while, and to get your confidence too. You just come out of a loss. Sometimes when you come out of that loss, you got a whole bunch of questions, and sometimes some fighters don't come back right mentally. So I think that he should I think that he should do that, and I don't think that he should be looked at any different from taking a lighter touch. Because how many people come back from off a layoff and have a tune-up? It's a lot of people that does that. So I don't think that he should be looked down upon if he does do that. So
Nah,
I think his
yeah, I
fighters,
agree.
heavyweights out there that he can fight. I think it's heavyweights out there that he could fight that would make a good fight that still, you can still kind of respect.
Hmm.
So I think he should. You're right though, and I agree with that. I think he should do that, just to get his and then work on his skills, like a lighter touch too, to work on your skills, in a live fight. Because what happens is if you work on something in the gym, and you get in trouble, a lot of times you're gonna revert back to what you've been doing. But if you work on something and you able to work on something in fights, 1 or 2 fights, 3 fights, and then now you're going back into a rematch with a person. I think that'll shoot you better, and you'll be like at least a little bit more experienced, in my opinion.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely, definitely,
So,
yeah. It's
so
it's
yeah.
just a matter
I
of
don't think it's over for Wilder. I don't think it's over for
No,
Wilder,
I
and
don't
anybody
either.
And
I need.
anybody that think that it is, you gotta be mistaken, bro. Because I don't think it's you could just name 5 or 6 heavyweights that's gonna beat him, and that you would just be like,
Right.
oh, for sure he's gonna beat Wilder. You can't name like 5 or 6 people, so he's still in it. And I just think
Yeah.
he should just like take a lighter touch and then go into one of the sanctioning bodies. And whoever's unified gonna have to fight their mandatory,
Right.
no matter if it's 2 years or 3 years. And then now we're looking at it at the landscape of boxing now. I guess fighters only fighting one time a year now. So it's like shit, you gonna fight 1 year.
I
You
know.
know,
See, that's the
it ain't too
thing. They
many
don't
fights.
fight a lot. Yeah. That's the thing. They don't fight. You know what it is too? They don't have enough dates for them. And the PBC has such a
Yeah.
big roster of fighters, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they gotta
Mm-hmm.
schedule it right and get, you know, the fighters, get the slots. But the big fighters like Wilder and Spence and them, they on pay-per-view now, so it's just a matter of
I never would have
get
thought.
this.
I never would have thought I'd have been like, I never sorry, but I never would have thought that I'd have been like, oh, I miss the days of Don King.
Oh yeah.
I mean, at least you was getting fights, man.
I mean, yeah, but he was
He was a
yeah.
snake. He was a snake though, but
Yeah. I mean, so is Bob Arum. Let's be real.
yeah. I mean, Al too. All of them, all of them. It got they snake ways, but it's just that it was just a lot of fights. You always had fights. You always had. You never. I think
Yeah,
even in the pandemic,
I
if
have
it
a
was
lot of
if this
classic
happened,
fights. Yeah.
man, if this would have happened back in the day, I still think that they would have found a way to fight 3 or 2 times a year.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know
And
what?
then
Yeah, he made the fights, but it was like he had a lot of classic fights, but man, people, a lot of people sued him. This dude just
I
now
know
was
the best.
saying the guy went bankrupt. Is that Christopher Lovejoy
Mm-hmm.
and that whole mess
Mm.
with that whole big mess with the Trevor Bryan and the Memoir Char and all that. That was a mess
Wow. Yeah.
because he didn't get it. He wasn't able to
Yeah,
get
that's
his
crazy.
passport or something to come here
What?
to fight. Yeah, Manuel. Because remember, Manuel Char was for
Yeah.
years. For years, he was the WBA regular something, some mess, and he hadn't fought
Yeah,
in
I believe it was the
years.
regular.
Yeah, yeah. So then he was supposed to come here to the US recently and but he couldn't get the visa something because so that's when they put Trevor Bryan up there
Mm.
in that spot
Mm.
and he fought no, not Trevor Bryan. He was already in position. They put what's his name? Stavern.
Oh, so right, yeah,
And then he beat Stavern, yeah.
right. But and then I just think that like fighters should stop worrying about like what I mean, who they fight. Like if you can't make a fight with somebody, just get in the fucking ring. Like at the end of the day, like I'm saying,
Right,
I mean, look how many bombs Mike Tyson fought. Like I'm saying,
right,
if you fighting 2 or 3 times a year, people seeing you. What does it matter? Like right now, if I'm a fighter, I wouldn't care who I'm fighting. I'll be trying to just get so people can see me. People every few months they gonna look forward to seeing me either knock somebody out or beat somebody. So now I think you become a little bit more of a household name. People more know you.
right.
You get a little bit more recognition. Even though you ain't fight like a lot of good people, but people still be like, hey, he giving fights, he winning, he's getting experience, and you can kind of get behind that a little bit, especially like somebody like Devin Haney. That's why I just want him to stay active. Like a fighter like Devin Haney, because don't nobody want to fight him, so stay active. Just keep on getting fights. I don't care where they rank or whatever. Just get the fights, get experience. Because at the end of the day, at some point in time, they're gonna have to fight you.
Yeah, I agree.
Just don't sit
You
on
know
the
what it
shelf and
is?
just wait for a big fight.
You know what it is? I noticed that prospects fight more
Right.
and
Like you see, Belonga
contenders
fought what, three
maybe a little
times?
bit, but once you get to that certain level, you get less dates. I don't know exactly why,
They be scared
but
for you to lose. They try to like protect you or something, or else you making a little bit more money and they don't want to pay you. One or the other.
right.
But me as a fighter, I'll be like me as a fighter. I'll be like, I mean, I don't know what they contracts looking like. I'll be trying to fight. I don't care. Like I'm fighting. Like get me in the ring. Like keep me active. I don't
They
care if
ain't
I got
giving
to
you
fight.
no
If you
dates
got to get
though. They
somebody
ain't
out of
giving you-
Mexico,
right. Well, maybe you can get more fights there. I don't know how it is there, but they're not giving these people no
I'm
fights
just saying. I'm
dates
just.
like that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you ain't like that's what I'm saying. I will fight whoever. I wouldn't care if you came three losses. Like shit, as long as I'm in the ring and I'm getting paid, the more I'm in the ring, the more I'm getting paid. So it's like, man, shit, get me in the ring. Like, how people gonna forget about you real quick. Look, like Shakira Stevenson, like great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Will be
Oh
for
yeah.
sure mentioned as one of the top fighters. I believe at the end of the day. But look at him, like you know what I'm saying. When we going to see him? Like he's still waiting on for one of the top fights. Why not take a fight in between and get a light touch, get him out of there?
He,
You know, now people
I
see you.
think
You know,
he
people will
fights kind of
forget real
often
quick. It's too much.
considering.
We have too much stuff.
Right. I think he fights kind of often considering, you know what I mean? Like when I look at him as far as like some of the top guys, I still see
Like
him,
Tank, yeah.
you know. But I mean,
I just want to see him more,
I can't compare today's boxing to the past because
man.
the whole everything has changed. The whole
Hmm.
landscape has changed.
The
How they
money,
do
all
things,
of it.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I hate it when people try to hate on Floyd and bring that on Floyd. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they blame Floyd, but no, like I didn't mind Floyd way up A side. And
Right.
that's my point. Like that's what I would. That's cool. You gonna pay this fighter $5 million up front, whoopie whoop, or when he was sending people, he was sending the contracts out. Now these days,
Right.
you gotta go talk to Al. Hey, man, like you feel me? That's all they do. They send it, and then 1 minute they say go talk to Al, and then when they want to boast, they be like, "Oh, I'm my own promoter. I do what I want to do." But then go talk to Al. What is it? What like? Why do I gotta go talk to Al? Nigga, I'm talking to you. Ain't you the man? But no, I gotta go talk to my advisor though to make sure it's cool. I gotta go talk to my daddy. I'm just saying, like, whoa, what? Like, I just don't like that. I just don't like
Yeah,
that. It's either
it's
what you're
I
gonna
guess
do. If you're
advice.
gonna be A side, send the contracts. Send the contracts out. Out of PBC, since everybody's saying they own contract, I believe what Charlo sent out one this recently,
Hmm.
and Deontay Wilder, I believe, sent out one. And who else? Who else got a contract to fight to make a big fight on another promotion company?
Right.
None. I believe that was. I think that's only like two.
Right.
So it's like what
Well,
are
I
we
think a
doing
lot of
here? Like,
these these companies they prefer in-house fighting because the money stays there, but
mm-hmm.
or it
It's not
circulates
good for
within the
boxing.
country. But well, the thing is that we're not saying that they didn't do that in the past, but now it's really bad. You know what I mean? Like
It's too bad.
these people don't want to work together for the betterment of boxing. It's not like any
And
other
that's a
sport. You
shame.
know what I mean? Yeah, because it's not like
But then they
governing
messing up
by.
for themselves, though. To me, they messing up. It seems like to me they just willing just to accept whatever they promoter tell them to do instead of being like, nah, really taking control of what you do, like Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? Like do what Floyd did. Take control of your career. You know what I mean? And what you're
Right,
doing. You know what I mean? Like Floyd did a lot. Floyd did a lot to make it there. To make it to where
right.
he was at. He fought some bums, but he fought a lot of good fighters coming up from in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
smaller
yeah.
weight classes. A lot of good fighters.
Hmm.
So, but he stayed
Everybody's not going
active
to be
though.
him.
These
Everybody's
fighters today,
not going
they
to.
try to be right. So don't blame
Yeah.
it on him. like these fighters, you need to tell these fighters, y'all not Floyd. Y'all not
Not. I
him.
think they
Like,
just. You know
no,
what I think they
look at what he
blame
did to
him.
get here.
I think they blame him for people not want to lose their O's. That's what it is.
Man, come on.
Because
Who
they
wanna
say
lose
you
they
got to put.
old?
I don't think nobody do, but it's. I mean, how many boxers in history have retired undefeated? That's such a rare
I think it was
occurrence.
like 2 or 3, but then they came back and lost.
No,
Right?
it was more. It was
It was
more than
yeah, it was a
that.
couple, huh? But they end up coming back and
It's more
fighting
than
and
that.
losing though, right?
I mean, I don't. I would
That's
have to check it. I would have to check it, but no, you
I
got
remember it was like a
Calzaghe.
Mexican fighter or something like that, right? Was it a Mexican fighter and then he quit? He retired at something no, and he came back and then he lost. I forgot his name. I think it's one. But I'm not a boxing historian like that, y'all. So y'all got to excuse me. I'm not one of those.
I'm not
I'm for
sure
damn sure
which
don't claim to
Mexican
be.
boxer you're talking about. Because
I
Chavez
think
got
he
up
is.
to
I'm not
like
too for sure.
89-0.
Was it him? Yeah, was it him? I believe it was probably him.
No,
Not
he
too
had
for
got
sure, but
up
I
to
know it
89
was
and
that,
0 and then took his first loss from Frankie Randall. I think
and
it
then
was
took his
Frankie
first loss.
Randall.
Right,
Yeah, but he had a
right.
long
That's what I'm talking
career
about.
before
Yeah, so that's a lot of fights.
Calzaghe retired undefeated. Andre Ward. There's other people in history. Rocky Marciano. It was other
Right.
people. But like I said, it's that's a rare thing. Sugar Ray Robinson
I
was
mean,
undefeated for a long time before he lost.
right.
You know
And
what I'm
but then no,
saying?
but
Yeah.
then no, they make it seem like the people that lost, we don't praise them. Like a lot of the great fighters that lost, we praise them for making good fights. Look at Mike Tyson. Like
Yeah.
all of the Holyfield, a lot of the great fighters,
Oh man,
Muhammad
Holyfield
Ali,
was a dog. Yeah, Muhammad Ali. Yeah,
Muhammad Ali, like
all them
I mean
guys was dogs.
George
Even the
Foreman,
second,
Frazier, shit.
yeah, even the second tier guys was great back then. What was his name?
Oh
That
man,
fought Holyfield. I can't think of that guy's name. I can't think of his name, and
oh,
I'm looking at him
and
now. He had fought so
that's
many
why I don't
people.
think that's why I don't think a lot of fighters would make it back in the day. Like a lot of these new age fighters, it's only like a handful of fighters that I think could have like at least competed in that back because they was just throwing too many punches. They was just too active. The punch rate
Right.
back then was way too much, and they was fighting. They was fighting like like I think Tyson fought like what 10 or 5 times in 1 year or some shit.
Oh yeah, they
No, he
had
said he
people
fought
in the
15
past that
times
fought
in
like
one year
40
or some
some
shit.
fights in a year. What was his name? Harry Greb or something?
Crazy.
These people fought like 40 something times a year. That was crazy.
I, even though he probably was fighting Bob, that's still experience. You know what I'm saying? 40
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
Oh man.
yep. Yeah, it's
So
just
it was great. That's how
it's
I would
like
like it to be, man.
yeah. But see, back then it was different,
And that's why I think boxing is
because
losing.
boxing was a poor man's
They
sport.
should they should bring back that Friday night fights.
Yeah,
Right. They should bring back Friday night fights for real. They should just bring that shit back. Friday and Saturday
yeah,
night, man, it used to be all you need to bring that back. Just
yeah.
bring that back. And all the promotion companies is come together instead of acting like dicks all the time and just come together and just put on fights. I mean, instead of being like, oh, we the only one, because technically Disney owns Fox and ESPN. So what's like so I
Right.
mean, the side of the street is not all of that. So I mean y'all can make a fight. Y'all basically on the same banner. So I mean,
Right.
besides like the zone and stuff like that, ESPN, but ESPN and PBC they could come to a agreement and let's make fights or let's do it by PBC, do it by themselves or whatever. PBC Friday night fights. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they put on fights. And then that
Yeah.
would that would help the state of boxing. At least every Friday night, for sure we get in a fight. And try to put on some good fights. Some dudes is gonna
Mm-hmm.
have to take shit. That's what it takes to be great.
I seen
That's why
some
I get
great
behind
fights.
Devin Haney. That's why I like David Haney.
Yeah.
Devin
I
Haney ain't
saw
afraid to let it go. He want to fight all of them.
yeah, I agree. What was the one what was what night was that the one with Teddy Atlas was on years ago?
I don't know. He was on a few of them.
Sad fights, remember back in the day?
Oh yeah, Man, for sure.
What
Back in the
was
day, it
that?
was fights, man. It was good fights on Friday Night
No,
Fights. It wasn't like Friday Night Fights back in the day. Wasn't like no two bombs is getting into it like we had in the pandemic bubble. It wasn't. It wasn't nothing like that. Man, this is some known names getting out there fighting on free TV.
no, but what was the one where Teddy Atlas used to be on? Remember the fight where
Was it HBO or
oh, this was way back before then. Not before HBO, but remember the fight where the guy sucker punched the guy and Teddy Atlas was screaming and yelling, that's assault. Oh man.
was it after the fight? Was
Was
it
that
after the fight? And
ESPN?
then dude came over there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The blonde hair,
I forgot.
the guy with
It
the
was
blonde
it was
hair.
the forgot the
I
yeah, it was
forgot the
after the
guy's
fight and then
name.
he hit him. Or it was
Yeah,
in
and
fight.
Teddy Atlas used to be on there. Was that Friday night fights or Tuesday night? I can't remember which one was that. That
I
was
think it might have been Tuesday.
ESPN.
Probably was Tuesday.
Yeah, that was crazy
Might have been
back
Tuesday.
then. Not Freddie. Teddy Atlas used to yell and scream so much. He used to give me a headache. Yup. Those was good
But yeah,
fights
we
back
gotta
then.
bring that excitement though. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. But then look at the crap was back then. Like you had fighters that was fighting a lot of fights, and then a lot of the fighters was fighting each other in sparring. So everybody kind of like way knew
Yeah.
it. Like everybody kind of like way knew each other though. Like nowadays, everybody got their own different teams. They over here, and we over here, and we over here. And
Right.
ain't too many fighters reaching out and then fight everybody. Like I know Shakur Stevenson do it, go out and go fight great fighters. I know Ben Haney go and go do it and go out and go fight and spar great fighters. That's what they got to do, and this make Friday night fights shit. You know what I mean? Friday
Yeah,
night fights,
yeah.
man,
Those
that'd be
kids are
lovely.
nice. Those kids are nice. Yeah, they're very talented.
I'd be lovely. Get some
Um,
get some get some get some championship fights on Friday night fights. Some little like some of the what I forget the mandatories. You can have some mandatory on Friday night fights, man. Would be nice. All the belts they got. I mean, tell me y'all can't put them on the line on Friday. You can have 3 title fights,
yeah. Remember,
one at each
you know who
division.
else used to put on good fights too? The old man Lou Duva down in Atlantic City. He used to have a lot of nice fights.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
A lot. They wasn't like top Vegas fights, but they were good fights.
Oh yeah. I seen some brawls. I just
Yeah,
can't recall all of them just off of hand.
yeah,
But I know for sure, like I know a lot of people probably in the chat will probably agree with like Friday night fights, Thursday night fights used to go down. You kind of look forward to seeing those fights, and that's how they should have it. Like they can have like all of the from you can have your your small fighters from 126 to 135. You got champions in there. Just fighting their mandatories on Fridays and Saturdays. Bam.
yeah.
Now everybody happy. At least they in the ring. All the champions getting fights. All the mandatories getting fights. And that way you can keep everybody active and in rotation. But all this waiting for this person or trying to fight. No, it should be mandatory. No, you're gonna fight this person on this day. Everybody got a date. Everybody gonna fight. And that
Right.
will help them out. But they don't but the promoters now they don't want to network, they don't want to pay that money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Especially
Exactly.
now. Especially now for the live gate, but now everything's opening up with the test and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll be able to, start getting, kind of like back to normal.
Yeah,
Opened
but
up
these
already. I
fighters,
think they
not all of these fighters get good money. Look at Chocolatito. He finally got a $1 million payday this weekend. And look how many
right,
fights
but
he got in.
yeah,
And the little guys don't get paid that big money. You know what I'm saying?
that's why they need to fight. I'll be trying to
Yeah.
fight. I don't care
No,
though.
no, they
I
they they
gotta
never they never got money like that unless a new way gets it in the yen or whatever in his
right,
country because he's huge over there. But I'm talking about
right.
the little guys never got those big paydays like that. I'm talking about the small men.
hmm
They never got those
That's why
big
you gotta stack
paydays.
them up. That's why I don't understand. That's why I understand how Gary Russell just having one fight. Man, I would be like trying to fight every freaking weekend. Like nigga, shit, I don't care. Cut to the bar, like especially if you're not making over $1 million. Like, dude, like you only get by the time you pay everybody off, you're gonna be losing money. Then plus you got rent or mortgage. And then you want to buy property, you probably got property taxes. You got all this, you got cars, payments, and whatever refinance. Oh man, you got a whole bunch of stuff. So it's like shit. If you don't stay active, how you gonna survive? So shit, me, if I was a fighter, I wouldn't care about losing. I just care about fighting. Shit, that's all they should care about to me. Shit, fighting. Fucking that's what you want to get paid doing anyway. Take a fight. I'll be telling my promoter, man, give me a fight. I don't care where it's at. I don't care if it's a $2 shit. I don't care if it's on a lake.
You like
It's in a
Emmanuel
bar.
Augustus. You ready at all times.
Man, I don't care if it's in the bar. Call me. Somebody can't make weight or whatever or fall. I'm here. I'm your man.
Yeah, like Emmanuel Augustus was like that. And he got robbed a lot too. He used to take fights
But yeah,
on 2 days notice, 1 day notice. He was a good fighter though.
that's how they gotta be.
Yeah.
And that's why I hope Devin Haney. That's why I hope Devin Haney do that. I hope he just try to stay active. Just don't wait for. I mean, you can't help it that people don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to see you. You can't do nothing to that. You can't do nothing about that. So just stay active. You know what I'm saying? Keep calling them out. Try to make fights with them. If they don't want to make fights, fuck it. I'll just go ahead and go shit. Take somebody else off the top 10. Shit, I'll go get somebody else. Fuck it. Fight you. Let's
Right.
go. You know what I mean? I know you want a chance at the belt. You know, I mean, and just keep getting your experience, fighting different styles, and
Well,
keep getting your
Linares is
experience.
a
So then,
vet.
even if that person not that good,
Linares is a vet, so that's a good name. And he's a 2 or 3 division
that's
champion.
good.
So yeah, and he's a vet too. So he's
They
gonna
gonna still
learn
try to
some
knock you
stuff.
know. They gonna still try to
Huh?
knock my dog. They gonna still try, but it don't matter. I said they gonna still try to knock him, but it don't matter. He should just still make it and just keep doing it like that.
It don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I look at a person's body of work as their body of work. I don't look at like, oh, well, he fought somebody because he was old or whatever. It's just
Right,
how the cards played out. We can't control
right.
when a person is born. You need
Mm-hmm.
in your repertoire, you need to have journeymen in there,
Mm-hmm.
premier fights. This is all building you up. You have to have different fights, and those journeymen will teach you a lot too.
Exactly. You know, some of those fights be tough fights. Shit, stuff be going on. You might not be healthy. You might come in there injured. And then too, what I think
Right.
about what happens in boxing too, I just think that sometimes the timing be off for some of these boxers, and then we want to get on these boxers. Just say for like example, Terry Crawford. For me, I mean, in my opinion, like you not like they always trying to make a thing like who he fought, the fighter she fought wasn't that good. I'm like, dude, like in my opinion, how many champions he fought?
Right.
Like, if you're not fighting for the belt, I don't know what you fighting for. In boxing, that's what it was taught for me. Watching boxing as the champions and fighting for belts. That's how I was. Like, so that's how I came up. Like when I
Yeah.
was watching boxing with my pops and with my family. You know what I'm saying? It was about who's the champ. You know what I'm saying? Who's unifying, who's undisputed. So if
Yeah. Yeah.
whoever got the belt to me doesn't, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Like who has the belt. It ain't his fault that this person had the belt when he fought. How was that so that's his man. So what he's supposed to do? Wait until a reputable guy get the belt and then fight him, or okay, no, you go fight who we want you to fight. What like
Right.
what you like? So I didn't fight this person at the time. I went for the champion. Like to me that you can't help that. Like you know what I'm saying. You can't then on one hand say that he ain't trying to make big fights or he ain't trying to make a fight, but he's not his own promoter. He ain't claimed to be
Right.
his own promoter.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's
So how is he not trying to make the fights? If he was probably his own promoter, he probably would. But he ain't. He don't want to be no promoter because he don't want to pay that fee. He don't want to have to pay. When you your own promoter, you the boss. You gotta send shit out.
yeah.
You promoting yourself. So
Right.
like that's why I don't want like a lot of the fans. I don't know if they get that or not. Like you know what I'm saying. Like these PBC fighters to me, they not sending money. They not sending big contracts out like that. Like if that was a case of we would have been had to fight.
I think Bud got a promotional company now, right? You're on mute. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, my son downstairs. So
Hello? So I'm on here by myself. Oh boy. I hope H Money come back, cause you. Oh boy. I can't even see if anybody in the chat. Yeah, I see he bounced. But where's H Money at? Oh boy. Anybody know how to get in touch with H Money? Cause I don't. Hey, people, smash the like button if you haven't. We would appreciate it. So, chat, what y'all want to talk about? Who's here? Okay, Pigeon, what you want to talk about? Pigeon, what you want to talk about, Pigeon? I wish you could come on. Is a link in here, Pigeon? Well, somebody give me a topic to talk about, please. If not, I'm a bounce. Trying to hold it live. Okay, Junior Five, thanks. He asked us to hold it down, but I don't know where he's at.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, what's good? Guess who's Bazak? It's your boy H. Moolah. Yo, and they leave. How long it been like this? Guess who's Yo, 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 what up, L? How long it's been gone, bro? How long people been gone from here? What about now? What I sound like, Coco the Don? Yo, yo. It's good now. Hey, look, how long the people been gone? When did the people leave? How long ago, Coco? How long, bro? We right back like we never left, bro. Yeah, I had to go do something real quick, but we right back. Let me drop the link. Half hour, goddamn. Been a minute. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry I took so long, man. Sorry I took so long. Hit the like button. We still got 16 people in here. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the loyal listeners. She said I was by myself for 20 minutes. My bad, Lisa. Thank you for holding it down. I'm back now, though. Ain't you been grinding lately? He said 6K by Monday. Hopefully 6K this weekend, bro. Hopefully 6K this weekend, though. Dang. Ignorant Boxing fell asleep and shit. Oh, Ignorant Boxing is back. Hey, Ignorant, hopefully you could edit the video, edit the part out when the people left, if you can, bro. I had to make a quick run, but we right back like we never left. We right back like we never left. Sorry about that to the peoples, man. I apologize to the fans. L-Dog. I'm back. I had to go get me some of that smoky. I had to get me some Zaza. Got me some Zaza. Now we ready to turn up. Dang, but we still got 15 people in here. Loyal listeners, LT. Bro, I got some fire too, some stanky. This shit stank, bro. This shit some real kush, bro. Real Zaza, bro. Real Zaza, bro. You feel me? What up, Lisa? Lisa. Let me see what the Zaza look like. Oh, this shit flight. Woo! Fire! Fire. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, man, I'm getting tired of these fanboys, bro. What about these fanboys? Let me sit right here, my nigga. Let me roll this shit up. Back the fuck up, my nigga. Hey, look. What up, though? Back the fuck up, nigga. Let me roll this shit up, nigga. This shit fire, bitch. Let me roll this shit up. Man, whatever. Watch out, nigga.
Shut your ass up.
Watch out, nigga. Get the fuck out the way, bitch ass nigga. Get out of my way, nigga, before I sleep your ass, nigga. I'm gonna knock out this nigga boss top. This nigga tap out king. I'm gonna beat his ass. Nigga, shut up, nigga. He said, H said, nah, I'm back, bro. Ain't never fucked the show. My bad. I just took a little bit too long. I was in the hood and shit. You know how that shit go. But yeah, I got some Zaza. I'm ready to roll up to the mata. You dig? Fuck all of that. Coco the Don. What up, Coke? What's good?
Hey, yo, it's your boy, Coco the Don. What's going on, H Money?
What's good, Coke? Talking to the microphone for me. You sound like you come like underwater, Coco. Talking to the microphone.
I'll be back.
You good? Come right back. Coco the Don representing Oakland. You know what I mean? He's straight out of East Oakland. You feel me? Hey, sorry about the hold up to my fans. LT, what's good? LT, hey, look, LT. I appreciate the energy that you bring to the show, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate LT. LT's a part of the panel. He's a part of the channel. You know what I mean? What's good, Taco? Lisa. What's goody? And yeah, I'm tired of these fanboys, bro. So many fanboys. All of a sudden, they talking about fight dates and venues. Since when did these people care about fight dates in a venue? What up, Coco? What's good?
Yeah, yo, am I good now?
Perfect. Yeah, you perfect. Now, what's good, Coke?
Hey man, just chilling. How you been, H? You feeling good? That Zaza. You got some Zaza. Bye bye.
Yeah, I'm about to twist one up. Man, I was just in the neighborhood. Now we back home, man. So we made it home safely. I apologize that I was late. Coke, how long the people was off the panel? Like for 30 minutes, you said?
Yeah, it started like um the show it takes a little bit of the effect when you're not around, H. So because you have that energy, you keep the show going, and pretty much yeah, Lisa held it down for like 15-20 minutes by herself, and then she just jumped off because maybe she thought it was an over, you weren't coming back.
Nah, I
So
was coming back. I told y'all I'm coming back. But I appreciate Lisa holding it down. I appreciate my brother Taco. I appreciate
yeah,
Coco the Don, L Dog, everybody in the chat showing love. Yo, so L Dog, join the panel. I want to get your thoughts on this Wilder shit because I'm hearing Wilder fanboys now. They saying, oh, there's no date and no venue. They niggas sound like they really don't want to see an undisputed fight. What type of fight fans are you guys? Are you fans of the sport of boxing or are you fanboys? That's all I want to know. But Coco, give me your thoughts.
I think that the fight is a great fight. I'm intrigued. I like the style differences that both fighters have. You have a potent puncher in AJ that is capable of knocking you out with either hand. He's shown in different fights different capabilities, and he's grown as a fighter. You know, as we first saw AJ, he was knocking everybody out, and then towards the end now, where he fought Ruiz in the second fight, he showed that he could box a little. So, you know, I think that AJ has just as much boxing capabilities as Fury, except he has more power to his punch. The only thing that I worry about with AJ is his stamina. Will he tire out? But one thing that I have to compliment AJ is on his last fight with Ruiz, he knew that stamina was an issue, and he rectified that mistake, and he came in better shape, lighter weight, and was able to last all 12 rounds on his toes. You know what I'm saying? Being able to work his jab and work the distance and keep himself at bay and not letting Ruiz come inside. You know, so when it comes to Fury, will AJ be able to deal with his feints and his quirky maneuvers and his awkward punches? And Furies is one of these guys that has these old fighter techniques where he'll make you uncomfortable, clinch you when you don't want to get clinched, punch you where you don't want to get punched, hit you when the referee's not looking, and just everything that he does is strategic. I wouldn't be surprised if he threatens to pull out of this fight, and just say he's going to retire or something crazy. So that's my only thing is Fury. Is Fury capable of following through with this fight? Other than that, I like the matchup. I want it to happen. We all want undisputed, one title, for the whole heavyweight division, one name, one face, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man, I'm excited about that. That's what we all should be thriving for and living for as boxing fans. And so that's what it is.
Yo, Coco, how's my audio? Am I clear or am I breaking up?
Yeah, you're clear.
So Coco, so I'm gonna give a special shout out real quick to Pep Talk UK. Shout outs to Pro Bees. Everybody go subscribe to Pep Talk UK right now. One of the best channels in boxing. You feel me? Shout outs to Pro Bees, one of the realest in the game. Shout outs to my boy Benji. Shout outs to Lady Chan. Everybody representing Pro Bees, But yeah, Coco, I want to say this real quick. And this is a great fight. This is a very intriguing matchup. Tyson Fury coming off the biggest victory of his career after stopping Deontay Wilder. No matter what people say, at the end of the day, Tyson Fury got the W. Tyson Fury is the WBC champion. You know what I mean? It's been over a year. So now Deontay Wilder, he had an opportunity for the third fight, Coco. We all know that the third fight was signed. They had a rematch clause. but the contract expired. So, Wilder's team was responsible for that. That's why you pay these guys, Shelly Finkel, Al Heyman. This is why they are part of your team. So obviously somebody didn't do their job. You feel me? Did JD's do his job when Tyson Fury was wrapping his gloves? Did he? Think about it. JD's was in the back. People are accusing Tyson Fury of having loaded gloves. His gloves were tampered with. But wasn't JD's in the back? Wasn't that his job? Didn't Deontay Wilder have a rematch clause for this third fight? How did the contract get expired? What was Shelly Finkel doing? Why we haven't heard from Shelly Finkel and the rest of those guys? What's up, L Dog? What's good?
Yo, what's up, H Money, Coco the Dawn, and the chat? What's good, man? Hey, I'm excited for this fight, man. Boxing, I feel like 2021 has started off where 2020 ended, and that's a great spot for boxing. Look at some of the fights we have. If this fight it becomes official, I mean, it's pretty much official, but it just needs the finishing touches. We're going to get Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, and we're going to get AJ Fury. And we're also going to get great fights. Joe Smith, Maxim Vlasov, Jamal Herring, Carl Frampton, Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo. We're probably going to get Errol Spence versus Ugas, Castaño versus Charlo. These are great fights for the sport of boxing, man. We could have 3 undisputed fights in 1 year.
That's good, man. That's what boxing needs, man. We need unification bouts. We need undisputed. So, L Dog, what was your thoughts when the fight was announced today that Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua have signed the contracts for this undisputed fight? What was you thinking when it happened? And who do you favor in this fight?
Man, listen. When I first woke up, I checked my Twitter and I saw like a bunch of people posting, "Oh, it's been made," and I was thinking, well, this is what we've been hearing for a couple days. But then I saw Mark Kriegel from ESPN and DAZN actually post it to their social media, so they must be pretty confident that the fight is going to get made. Now, me personally, I'm rooting for AJ, and I think AJ is going to win. I've always liked AJ. I feel like he's a good person, and he's a very good boxer, man. I think he's going to stop Tyson Fury round 7 through 9, somewhere around there. And I think Coco the Don gave a great breakdown. Will Fury's feints confuse AJ? Will AJ's stamina let him down? These are good questions. But I like AJ's power punching ability, and I think he's got the edge in power. And if Wilder could drop Fury twice, I feel like AJ can do it. And if he does do it, I feel like AJ has the skills to keep him down.
Okay, so give me your thoughts on the Deontay Wilder supporters. They saying that this fight is not going to happen. This is fake news. What's your response to them?
Bro, I got a question for them. Are you boxing fans or are you Wilder fans? Because this is a great fight for the sport of boxing, bro. And I don't want to hear that shit of, oh, but it's a UK fight. So you're telling me as a boxing fan you don't care about this fight because it's a UK fight? Get out of here, man. These same people who say, oh, but it's only a UK fight. But they were, hyped up about Errol Spence, Sean Porter, which is only an American fight. But it was still a great fight. So boxing fans, we should be supporting this fight, man. Undisputed at heavyweight. No more roadblocks. If Wilder wants to fight for the titles, he can get right back in line. The IBF has an elimination process right now. Filip Hrgović and Michael Hunter are fighting for the IBF mandatory spot. So if Deontay Wilder, wants to get that shot, he should challenge the winner of Filip Hrgović, Michael Hunter, to try and get that IBF mandatory spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing Deontay Wilder fans saying there's not a date or a venue. So how do you debunk them when they start bringing up a date and a venue?
Bro, I
It's just,
mean,
I'm
oh,
sorry.
you go, Coco.
Yes, sir. It's a pleasure to be on the panel with you, El Doggy Don. You know, one of the Dons in the YTBC. I really appreciate you. I always admire your takes, and it's just a matter of time, H Money. It's just a matter of time if this fight is going to happen, and everything, all the reports that we're listening to and we're hearing, and all the articles are coming out. You know, a lot of people's reputations are on the line, and I doubt that they would put their name behind it if there wasn't some truth to it.
Okay, what about you, L?
I agree, man. You think DAZN, because if DAZN is posting AJ Fury to their social media and it doesn't happen, people are going to be really mad at DAZN. Same with ESPN, with Mark Kriegel saying it's going to happen. Like, the networks have a lot to lose by lying to the public, okay? What do they have to gain from lying? I believe they're truly trying to make these fights happen, man. And I mean, Wilder Fury 3, do you guys really want to see that fight? Like, is it a fight that interests you as much as AJ versus Fury?
Yeah, I would like to see that fight, L, to be honest, but I would rather see Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua because we've seen Wilder versus Fury 2 times already.
Facts. And the fight that we all wanted to see originally was AJ versus Wilder. That was the fight we wanted to see for a long time. And if AJ beats Fury, I mean, this is the thing about when you have multiple good fighters in a division. They can all fight each other, and it doesn't have to be, why would anyone want to see Wilder Fury 3 times in a row? I'd rather see, something like this happens, okay? They fight to a draw like they have, Fury wins, Fury then fights AJ knocks him out, Wilder then fights AJ, whoever wins fights Fury again. Like, they can have like a tournament thing where we get to see them all fight each other, just like the Four Kings did.
I agree.
I'm sorry, Coco. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I agree 100%.
So, Eldar, what about when Deontay Wilder supporters, they come out and say, oh, Tyson Fury's ducking the third fight? Do you think Tyson Fury is ducking the third fight, or is he moving on to bigger and better things?
Man, go watch the second fight and tell me Fury's ducking. He destroyed Wilder every single round. He beat him down pretty much, man. Let's just be real here. Is Errol Spence ducking the Carlos Ocampo rematch? Like, no, man. At some point, how are you gonna fucking duck someone if you fought them twice as well?
Coco, you want to respond?
Well, ask me the question again, H. I apologize.
Because Deontay Wilder fans and supporters saying, oh, Fury's ducking a third fight. But Fury is coming off a knockout victory over Wilder. Fury fought him twice already. The first time Fury came out of retirement and fought the man when he was, wasn't even himself, and he still fought him. So I don't think Fury's ducking him. You know what I mean? Because Fury fought him twice already. And the third fight would have happened. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, it's good. Well, it could be taken in different ways. I mean, if you put yourself in their perspective, they see it as a duck. And you could see it as a duck because we don't know what's happening behind closed doors as far as all the paperwork. But one thing I do know for sure is that there's a time and a place you have to move on. And it seems like the boxing world is moving on, and the Tyson Fury AJ fight is happening, and that's all that matters now. And whatever Deontay Wilder decides to do, and if he wants to come back and fight another fighter and challenge himself, then good for him. And I've always supported him, so I have no problem with that. But I don't know what's happened behind closed doors. I don't know why the camp was quiet for so long. I don't know why the fight didn't happen. If it's signed for it, if it's signed for it, it should be delivered. Now, I know that COVID happened, but we also saw a lot of fights happen that were during COVID, and they were big fights, and We had the Teofimo Lopez versus um um Luis skips my Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? That was a big fight. That was for 3 belts. Including the franchise. So I think it was up to the fighter if he wanted to fight. Now I don't know if they couldn't get it together or they didn't want the money wasn't right, but at the end of the day, if you have a contract and it's there, you have to do it. You have to press the issue. You can't just sit back and let the contract expire. But now, if it's expired, arbitration or no arbitration, it looks like this AJ Fury thing is catching momentum, and it's going to happen. And us as boxing fans have to support that, because at the end of the day, we just want one champion in each division so we can have a true champion. You know what I mean? So, like L Dog was saying earlier, we have like 3 or 4 possible unifications and possible like undisputed bouts, and I'm excited about that. This is a great time to be a boxing fan. We've had great fights from all networks, and I enjoy that. As long as I keep getting fights, I'm happy. So, if Wilder comes back and he starts knocking people out again, I'm always going to tune in. And if he starts, and this is not the end for him. If he doesn't want it to be the end, all he has to do is just put himself right back into position, because, like, even though this is a two fight deal with AJ and Fury, after those 2 fights, you never know. It could be prime time for him to get right back in it.
He'll be 37. I think he'll be around 37 at that time, Coco, after these 2 fights are over. You know what I mean? And
but 37 years old is still good as a heavyweight. And he started late. He still got some miles on his, you know what I mean?
Have you seen recent pictures of Wilder on Instagram while he's drinking whiskey?
No, I haven't.
Okay, yeah.
No, I haven't.
Shout outs to Dirt and Boxing real quick. Shout outs to the MXBC. I'm gonna say this. I seen a picture of Wilder recently, his latest post, where he's on Instagram with a bottle of whiskey and he has a gun on his lap and he's smiling. I don't think Wilder right now is mentally ready. To be honest, bro, have you ever seen Wilder taking pictures with bottles of whiskey? All of a sudden, that's what he's doing. I'm hearing some people say that Wilder is depressed. All of a sudden, he's depressed, Coco. You know what I mean? I don't like what I'm seeing from Wilder. I want to see Wilder actually. I think it's time for him to retire. If he has to wait until he's 37 years old to get his shot at a title, I'm not cool with that, bro. He made a lot of money already in the sport of boxing. He was a great champion. If he retired now, he's possibly a Hall of Famer. I don't think Wilder has anything else to prove, bro. You know what I mean? Why stay in boxing and risk getting knocked out again? Why stay in boxing and you might tarnish your legacy? I want to get L Dog's thoughts on that. Do you think Wilder should retire, or should he wait and keep waiting for Tyson Fury? And Tyson Fury's doing, he's going to fight Anthony Joshua.
Well, in all honesty, I think I don't know if he should retire. I mean, we got to look at why he got into boxing, though. He got into boxing to provide for his daughter, and I mean, he's got a lot of money now, so he can do that. But at the same time, if he wants to keep fighting, there's a lot of good fights to be made. But I don't know if he can win those fights, man. He's gonna have to fight some killers to get back to the top, man. He's gonna have to fight, tough opponents, man, because there's a lot of good fighters on the rise in the heavyweight division.
Big Dog Willie, AJ wasn't 35 years old when he took his loss. AJ, you didn't hear AJ, we didn't hear AJ talking about Glovegate. We didn't hear AJ talking about Watergate and all of that, bro. It's a completely different situation. Anthony Joshua got his rematch immediately. Immediately, he got that rematch, exercised his rematch clause. So as far as Wilder, it's a different situation. Wilder is about 35. He's going on 36. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury has been accused of cheating, loading up his gloves. Wilder had a dent in his skull, a dent in his brain. That didn't happen to Anthony Joshua. I didn't hear nothing about no loaded gloves when it came to Anthony Joshua fighting Andy Ruiz. So I think this is a completely different situation. We heard members of Wilder's team. Durden, join the panel, Durden. Durden, I want you to join the panel and talk about Wilder if you can, because think about it. You know, Wilder's own team came out and said they got documents from the doctor showing that Wilder took damage to his skull. Wilder took damage to his brain that didn't come from regular punches. The injuries that Wilder sustained came from an object in Fury's gloves. So if that's the case, if Wilder took all that damage to the head, why would you want Wilder to continue to fight? That's my question. Yeah, go ahead, cook, L-Dog.
Yeah, let me cook on there real quick. And I've been saying this, bro. It makes no sense. Okay, Wilder is like 35 years old now. The dude just got, if you believe it, a dent to the head and was poisoned. The dude took a lot of punishment, man. Like, this guy could end up, like, usually when a fighter takes punishment like that, where they get a dent to the head, their punch resistance is no longer the same. So Wilder is going to be even worse than he was beforehand, and his life is going to be at risk. So why do the fans want to see that? You know, these so-called fans could end up getting their guy killed because there's no way you can recover from a dent to the head at 35 years old like that.
Well, one thing I want to say, and I want to piggyback on you guys, is both have great points. I want to say one thing I have to give credit to on the AJ side was right after the defeat, you know, his team, you know, got on that rematch ASAP. I mean, ASAPolous. And then next thing you know, Andy Ruiz is trying to, like, you know, get more money out of him and trying to make it difficult. I remember him trying to say they didn't even have to rematch. You know, all these kind of, but at the end of the day, they got him in that ring. And Andy wasn't even ready, but they got him in there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why Wilder's team couldn't get Fury back in there if everything was all set up, ready to go. So there must have been something. There must have been something to it. And I did see the dent, but I also feel like they applied pressure on that on the head with the metal deal. I forget what they're called right now.
The Inswell.
Yeah, with the Inswell. I saw JD's applying pressure on that with that. And then, you know, I just don't, you know, those gloves at the end of the day, you know, people break their hands trying to have something inside their palm when they're swinging. It would cause more damage to do that than it would hurt the perpetrator more than the victim if you're trying to do something like that, especially in a professional bout when you're accustomed to holding your hand in a certain way inside the wraps, you know. And then all of a sudden you're going to implement an egg weight. That's just craziness.
That's true. You can break your wrist. Bro, what's up, guys?
What's up,
What up, Durden? What's good, my brother?
Not much, dude. Just chilling out.
Yo, Durden, let me get your thoughts on this. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. The fight has been signed. What's your thoughts on that? And what's your thoughts on Deontay Wilder fans saying, "Oh, the fight this is fake news"? Pretty much. Break it down for us.
Well, you know, it's breaking news, pretty much, right? So my first thoughts are, I've heard people say different things, but I'll be honest, yeah, maybe like getting our hopes up already. Maybe we should be cautious that something could happen where they cancel it or postpone it or something. Where, you know, like I know it's a big announcement, but we probably shouldn't expect it anytime soon. I don't know, but maybe I'm being, you know, negative about the news. But, you know, who knows? Maybe I'm used to having my heart broken with the sport of boxing. So they get your hopes up and then they, you know, they play with your emotions and stuff. So my first thoughts is maybe let's hope they don't fucking postpone this shit or cancel it or something. And second thing is Wilder. You guys saying he should retire? That's not a. I mean, it doesn't really. I guess it's like the least risk kind of like decision to make. But I think if
I
he
don't
makes
think
a
he should
comeback,
retire.
if he does make a comeback, it's a great story. It
I
really
agree.
is if he can.
I
But if he
agree,
doesn't,
Jordan.
like you guys said, if he doesn't, it does tarnish his legacy a little bit. If he gets a couple more losses and doesn't really end up on top, he'll be another great champion that never was like the elite
Especially if he
guy.
loses to like lesser opponents, right, Durden?
Yeah, let's say like I don't know, like L Dog's boy works his way up in a year or two and knocks out Wilder right when he's like building himself up again, and then he tries to come back again, and somebody else just outboxes him or something, and then he retires after that. It might not look as great, even if he retires now, it'll look better than that. But it'll be remarkable to see him try to come back and win a title. I might root for him actually. I've never rooted for the guy, but I kind of like underdogs sometimes, and if he can come back, dude, I'd like to see him make adjustments in his game because there's a lot of flaws in his boxing that he really needs to work on before he even tries to make this comeback.
So, my question to L Dog: who do you blame for this third fight between Wilder and Fury not happening? Is it Fury's fault or is it Wilder's team fault for allowing the contract to expire for that trilogy?
Honestly, I believe it's just the situation with the world. We had the whole thing. I don't want to say it because I don't want to get the stream strike, but we had that thing around the world where sporting events couldn't go through. I think that slowed everything down, and I think Wilder's team, they didn't check the contract, and as a result, I think it expired.
Hey, what about you, Coco? Who do you blame for this third fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury not happening? No trilogy. Is it Wilder's team fault? Shelly Finkel, Al Heyman for dropping the ball? Who do you blame?
Yeah, I agree. The Wilder camp, all who's ever in charge of that situation, they dropped the ball for sure. Um, you don't know, but I don't know who didn't check the paperwork or what, or they thought, or maybe you don't know. You don't know anything until maybe 20 years later they're gonna say this is what happened. But right now, the contract expired and we're moving on. So definitely Wilder's team is to blame because if you have somebody signature on a piece of paper, that's liable, and you could, like, that's a contract that you can't break unless you're willing to the enforcer is willing to let go and not pursue the contract. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to give that one to Wilder's team to dropping the ball for sure. But I want to say one thing. Um, Wilder's Wilder got hit like right behind the ear, like right on top of the head, right behind the ear, like right on top of
Yeah,
the
on top of
ear.
the ear, right? That
Yeah, that's after
medulla
that
and
punch.
oblongata. The medulla and
Yeah,
oblongata.
that punch right there. I think it was in the second round, and he didn't go down because of it, but you could tell it hurt him. And then he tried to come like with all gusto and try to swing with his right hand, and he missed it like twice. And I think that was the blow that caused the damage that disoriented him and made his legs go out on him. And then he was a straight up warrior, and he stuck it out, and he tried to do his best. But after that, the other blow was right there when he got knocked down the first time. That blow connected almost in the similar spot, and then it dropped him. So it was just an accumulation of blows to the head that caused whatever happened to Wilder that night.
Hey, L Dog, so my Durden, do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
think Wilder's team really wanted that third fight?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like they did. I think they would have done more publicity to get it, and they probably easily could have done it. with their connections on social media. There's so many
Okay,
fans on social media. They could have made a lot of noise, but it seemed like they were real quiet.
yo, so Durden, what about Wilder fanboys out here talking about litigations and arbitration? I mean, I'm pretty sure these guys never used those words before, litigation, arbitration, and now that's what they're talking about. These are the stories that they're coming up with. So, are you fed up with the fanboys, of the LDBC? Are you fed up with the LDBC?
I've been fed up with them a long time ago. At this point, I'm real numb to like their actions. I just kind of observe and take, I just like understand where other people are coming from at this point. Where me, I've kind of had my arguments and debates with them for, for years. So it's just kind of, for me, it's numb. But I see what you're saying, where it's come down to at this point. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a good thing for them that they're getting into legalities and stuff like that of the sport, and maybe that's what they need, because they feel like they're left out of it or something. And if they get a little bit more into the business side of it and the contract paperwork stuff, then maybe they can go independent, and in their own thing. So maybe that's a good thing for them. But I get what you're saying. It's motivated from a negative. It's coming from negativity that's motivating them.
Absolutely. Yo, what up, Rap Star? What's good? Rap Star representing the UK. Rap Star, man, this is big. Undisputed heavyweight championship. Tyson Fury, undefeated, 2-time heavyweight champion versus Anthony Joshua, bro. Talk to me.
Hey, man, I just want to say, man, I'm half asleep out here early morning, but I want to shout out to Coco the Don. I want to shout out to H Money. And who's the other brother in the chat?
This is Durden.
Yeah, Durden, man. Listen, bro. Let me just say this, yeah? This is one of the biggest announcements for us in Britain. The British fans have been waiting for this for long anticipated. But I will say this. It's just as much exciting as it is. There's a talk that the fight might be in Saudi Arabia. And since I've been speaking to people, I don't know about you guys don't really care. But us in Britain, in England, we will be upset. A lot of people will be upset if this fight's not in England. If we can't get this fight in Wembley Stadium and fill up 90,000 people, because this is a historic event. A lot of people will never see an event like this in their lifetime. An undisputed heavyweight championship in England again, probably never happened. So we want this fight in England. We don't want to see this fight go anywhere else. But I can understand if they have to make 2 fights and send 1 fight to Saudi Arabia. But we need at least one of those fights in England, bro. That's the only thing for us. I hope you guys understand that.
Rapstar, this is Coco the Don. It's my pleasure meeting you.
Yeah,
my pleasure being on the panel with you. Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so you got Tyson Fury has come out and said that he doesn't want to fight in England ever again. And he wants to fight all his fights in the United States, either in Las Vegas or in Los Angeles. And that's where he wants to finish his career, here in the United States. So how could they be speaking? I mean, they could be talking Saudi Arabia or whatever, but if he doesn't want to fight there, how do they force a fighter to fight where he doesn't want to fight? Even if it is Saudi Arabia or England, and doesn't he have legal problems with the commission or the board? What do you guys call the boxing people over there?
The British Board of Control.
Right. So if he has issues with them and he doesn't have a license with them, how are we going to make that fight happen over there? Because I agree with you 100%. That's where the fight should happen. That's where it's ideal. You know what I'm saying? So can I have your perspective on those questions, please?
Yeah, I think he can reinstate his license now in the British Board of Control. The reason why he didn't reinstate his license, he's told him to go fuck themselves. You remember? He said, I'm going to go fight somewhere else because you motherfuckers are trying to make shit. So what he did, he himself didn't reinstate his license. So he can reinstate his license. But if Tyson Fury, as a man, doesn't realize what this means to the fans, and he's got to have a change of thoughts here, regardless of what he said in the past, Coco the Don. This is such a huge event. this would do something not just for him, for the rest of England. So I just wish Tyson Fury considers his fans and not be selfish and take this fight to just, somewhere else for a bit more money. And you can't blame us because we're in a small country in England, bro. We're never going to get an undisputed fight again for
Yeah,
the
but
heavyweight championship.
can I say something? He stated, "Oh, I don't want to fight in England in the
Yeah.
small venues." But as far as I'm concerned, Wembley Stadium is one of the largest stadiums in the world, isn't it? It's up there.
It's a little bit
And
smaller than Dallas Cowboy Stadium.
yeah, so you had Live Aid from back in the day, capable of holding, almost half of, I don't know how many. It was a lot of people in there, So I mean, it's capable of holding a lot of crowd in there. So I mean, the COVID situation might be an issue. They might not let a lot of people in there, but you do have you do have a large stadium that's capable of having a large amount of people and have a respectable distance between each other.
What's the date set for this though?
They haven't set a date. They've just they did. I think they're doing what they did with Wilder and Fury. They announced, they kind of like agree to the deal, and then they take it somewhere so they can make the venue and the date.
Right. So I mean, the vaccines are going out, man, and I have a feeling by this summer things are going to get back to normal sports wise and in school and everything. I think this September all the kids are going to go back to school like normal again, and the vaccine is going to be like this miracle cure, but. Because they have America already has 100,000 vaccines ready to go, and that's like almost half the population. So.
Well, I gotta appreciate you guys cooking this fight, man. I was there and I was just going through the TV, and I just went through YouTube, and just to see you guys in America talking about this fight, you know what I mean? I gotta salute you, brothers, bro.
Yeah, if you like boxing, you have to recognize talent.
Well, salute to everybody. Durden, Rap Star, H Money. I'm not sure who's there on the other side of me.
Yo, that's DJ Saddam.
Okay, DJ Saddam, salute to you. It's getting a little late for me, and I'll talk to you guys another day, man.
Hey, yo, Coco, so what's up? Right. I mean, can we look forward to more commentary from Coco the Don, the 2019 co-host of the year? Are you back? Can the fans look forward to hearing your commentary?
Yes, I'm back.
There you have it. The Don is back, baby. Go subscribe to Coco the Don boxing channel right now.
Hey, take it easy, Coco.
For sure.
Take it easy. Nice meeting you.
Hey, I just want to say this, bro. I speak to a lot of people in England, and today, right, the fans were having a joke. Right? They said, listen, hey, what's all that noise, bro?
I think H Money's running his faucet.
No, I think that was DJ Saddam.
Okay, yeah, H Money. Let me just say this, bro. A lot of fans in England, they've been not joking. They're saying to Eddie Hearn, right? If Eddie Hearn doesn't get this fight in England, they're going to get his neck and put it on top of fucking Buckingham Palace. That's how much it means to the England fans that they want that fight in England.
I heard they're gonna do it in Saudi Arabia though. From what I heard, they put the money up, or that's was the talks in the beginning. I just want to see the fight. To be honest, Rap Star, I don't care where it's at. I know I'm gonna be at home watching it on DAZN, baby. You know what I mean? So I'm just excited at the end of the day. So Rap Star, I want you to really break down these LDBC narratives that they've been pushing today. So let's talk about it, Rap Star. First of all, you got the LDBC fanboys. They are starting to say that pretty much that there's no date and no venue. This is fake news. How do you debunk that?
So, if I'm not mistaken, Wilder and Tyson Fury, right? Hey, what's that noise again, bro?
Okay. I took him off mute to see if he still had that background. He got it. I put him back. Go ahead. He's back on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think a lot of fights, especially at these times, they try and make the deal happen first. So they get 70% of the shit done, get the money organized, get the sponsorships. They get everything in place for what they want to do next. They did the same thing with Wilder and Fury, H Money. So why the fuck are they moaning now when they did the same thing with Wilder and Fury? Go check it out, bro.
Go ahead, cook, Rap Star.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I've been waiting for you
let me just say this. Let me just say this, bro. I don't want to mention ABC channels, but I'm going to say this, bro. Listen,
free smoke.
If Wilder had this fight right now, and Tyson Fury and Wilder was announced, They would not give a fuck about no date, and nobody would give a fuck about no venue. And that's facts. Nobody would care. So there's no point being biased, bro. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Let's not hate on the fight because we got it in England. You know, let these people fight and let these people make boxing big. And let us all support these fights around the world, man. Fuck that bullshit bias shit, bro. I don't want to know about that shit, bro. I don't want to even hear about them haters, bro.
Hey, Rap Star, do you think they're being fanboys, not boxing fans?
You already know, bro. You already know what the situation is.
Air they ass out, Rap Star. Air they ass out. You know what I mean? Because, you know, we should be celebrating this great event. You know, having one face, one champion, one name. But now you see fanboys looking for every excuse not to watch this fight. You know what I mean? Come on now, bro. You should want to see the undisputed fight. You know, we talk about Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez being an undisputed fight that we want to see. You know, I know LDBC, they want to see Haney versus Lopez for undisputed, but you don't want to see Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for undisputed. Keep the same energy.
You can't be into boxing if you don't want this fight. You just can't be a boxing fan. You're a man with feelings and you're a man with emotions, and that's what you're running your channels from, bro. Because if you're all about boxing, you should be excited that we got an undisputed heavyweight championship fight coming for the game of boxing. So, as far as I'm concerned, H Money, I won't even give him energy.
I'm like in the middle of all that. Like I'm not like doubting that it's fate, that it's gonna happen, and then again, I'm not gonna get too excited about it being announced because sometimes they do make these announcements and things just like you guys are saying, they don't know about the venue. Like maybe things just won't get worked out, and maybe the fight will get postponed to another time. You know.
So
Even though there's no day, you know.
Got a point. Do the LDBC have an angle? Do they have something when they say no venue, no date, no fight? Is that valid?
I would say yeah, because that's what they do. They look for any little crack they can slither into to make an argument, like any lawyer can. So, and that's what they're doing. They're looking for any defense argument they could find, and it's there until proven wrong. So, you know, until they get the proof that we have a venue and a date, and I mean, they kind of have an argument, but they are being negative about it.
What about you, Rapstar? Do the LDBC have a legit argument when they say no date, no date, no venue, no fight? Okay, because I've seen DAZN posted. DAZN posted it. ESPN posted it. Sky Sports posted it that the fight is signed for. Are they just trying to cling on to something because they are haters? Is that what you're telling me?
Look, man, I just told you, bruv. They're not keeping the same energy. I think at the end of the day, man, we got to be honest. If Wilder was announced today as a trilogy, nobody would give a fuck about no venue or date. Nobody would. They wouldn't even give a fuck if the fight was in 2022. They'd just be happy that Wilder's getting the fight, right? So keep the same energy for Anthony Joshua. I don't see what the hate is for Anthony Joshua. He's a brother coming from England. Yeah, he's lost one fight, but he came back and redeemed himself. How many fighters you know that can change their style of fighting as a heavyweight and re-establish themselves when they know they couldn't win in another style? People don't give people respect like that anymore. They don't understand boxing, bro. People are
they disrespect champions, bro. I remember Holyfield. He lost to Riddick Bowe, made his adjustments, came back, and he won the rematch like a great champion. And I looked it up. Evander Holyfield's steroid allegations, and he never tested positive for any banned substance. So the Rapstar, these were guys that were lying. We have documents of Roy Jones who tested positive, but you can't do the same thing with Evander Holyfield. There's no paperwork on him. He never tested positive. So these people are false allegations, making false allegations, that is.
Yeah, I mean, to be really honest, man, we're excited as fuck. We're happy we got another big fight for Undisputed. And if I'm not mistaken, we've got another undisputed fight with Jose Ramirez and our Josh Taylor. Then we got another undisputed fight hopefully happening with Castino versus Jamel Charlo. And hopefully this could be the undisputed year. We need something in boxing, H Money, bro. We're cooking this shit because we're cooking it. We're keeping this sport alive. But I'll be honest with you, about 30-40% of this sport is vanished. It's gone. You know what I mean? So we
Wow.
gotta get these big fights, H Money.
Yeah, we all want the big fights, Rap Star. Me, of course, I want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez for undisputed at lightweight. You know, there is a dispute there. Devin Haney, his fans, his supporters, you know, it's a lot of fight fans that believe he is the WBC world champion, that he's the real champion. Teofimo Lopez, a unified, of course, undefeated, you know, a great young champion. You can't take that away from him. His
Right.
accomplishments, he beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? He beat Richard Comey, knocked him out. He beat Nakatani. You know, I just want to see that fight, Rap Star, as a fight fan, you know, for my own satisfaction.
Hey, I don't blame you, man. I know that there's a lot of fans. Like, look, imagine, right? Imagine if I was following Devin Haney for a long time, and I know what he is. I would have obviously be pushing him to be fighting the best fights. So I get where you're coming from, bro. Fans are fans. Fans want the fights, but the fucking dirty business that we got behind this boxing, bro, is dirty. And you know, one day, you know, H Money, you might have to start looking into the business of boxing, really go deep into it, and you ain't gonna like what you see, my brother.
It's a dirty business, right?
Hey, look, man, I don't look. One thing I don't want to do is, you know, sell out the sport that we got. But you saw this judge what just got suspended in the Chocolito versus Israel.
Oh yeah, the WBA, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, they got him on suspension, right? Now, let me just say this, H Money, bro. There's so much undercut money going on in the middle for people to be changing out of position. Like, look, remember Jack Catterall was in position for Josh Taylor, you know. Let's not forget that. There was no Ramirez fight, but Jack Catterall's gone missing now, hasn't he? There's always other things going on in the back end. People are taking money here, people are taking money there. Fights don't get made. All of a sudden, a motherfucker who's number 14 in the sanctioning body becomes number 2. Why does that happen? It happens because the promoter is a big promoter and he's got a relationship with the sanctioning body, and he's going to put money behind that fighter. So Mauricio Sullivan don't give a fuck who number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is. He's going to put number 11 into number 2 position. Whatever way they do it, they're going to get it done. And that's what I'm saying. That's just a little thing. You know what it is, H Money. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, bro.
Yo, DJ Saddam, salute. How you feeling, sir? Come off
Good,
mute,
man.
DJ.
Good.
There you go.
Good.
There you go.
Good. Feeling better. I had a problem with my connection earlier, so we couldn't.
So let's conversate on the panel with Dirt in Boxing, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Subscribe to Dirt in Boxing. Subscribe to Rap Star right now. And DJ Saddam, of course, the fight between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury was announced today that they signed the contracts. Are you excited as a boxing fan?
I'm very excited, but I'm also, worried about some of our friends' mental health. In certain parts of YTBC, this is going to affect them really bad. They will have to come up with a new narrative now.
Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Keep cooking, yes. I want you to be specific.
Well, I mean, we don't have to give names, but
we can't. It's free smoke on this platform. Feel free.
Well, there we go. Earlier I heard some friends talking here. That they don't even trust all these sources because even if something is signed, we still don't have the venue and we don't have the exact date, and that this whole thing was already supposedly agreed upon almost a year ago. Of course, every time people talk about it, sometimes they say a year, sometimes they say 2 years. God knows why no one else knew about this 2 years ago and why Fury actually fought Wilder at all if he had this more lucrative fight with more belts on the line earlier. But anyway, the earlier agreement was of course a verbal agreement where they said we'll have 2 fights, 50-50 split, 60-40 split. Now they have actually signed, the promoters, the management teams, and it binds them to settle on the venue for the next month. So we'll be hearing from them again in a matter of weeks, with the date and the venue. And the dates, they have been pretty, they have been pretty reliable on that as well. They were shooting for summer, basically. It was late May 1st. Then they said June. Now that things have taken more time, it might be July for the first fight, but it's going to happen. And they want to make sure, I think there are two reasons why it took a while. One, if we're actually talking about purses that may be upwards of $100 million for each fighter, we're talking about a fight or about two fights that may be together worth $1 billion, perhaps, right? Because promoters, at the end of the day, as much as they love us, they don't put these events together for charity. They don't put these events together just for the pleasure of fans. They put these events together to make money. So there's a very large pie and a lot of different hands in that pie, and that's why it has taken so long. And now probably it's going to end up in the Arabian Peninsula, not only in the Middle East. And that's a part of boxing that I don't really like, but it has become a time-honored tradition due to large purses, which, fighters who put their life on the line absolutely deserve, where these, third world dictators come in and pay huge sums of money and try to whitewash the crimes of their regimes by staging these huge sporting events. If you ask my opinion, the irony of my screen name aside, I think Saudi Arabia is one of the most reprehensible political regimes on this earth. I hope they will be wiped off the map quite soon. But until that time comes, they will try everything they have in their hands to...
Well, at least their kingdom, right? Not necessarily the people that live there or whatever, but...
Well, it's not... We're talking about the political regime. We're talking about a government. The royal family. Obviously, having origins in the region, I have nothing against the people of any given country, but the Saudi...
But I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah. I think it's either going to be in Dubai or in Saudi Arabia. And it's going to be one of those fights. I think, the fight that might end up disappointing us in this so-called year of the undisputed may well end up being Charlo versus Castaño, because it turns out that Golden Boy actually put Castaño under some sort of contract to get that title shot with Teixeira. So Golden Boy, I think, has Castaño under contract at least for another fight, and they're trying to pit him against Spike O'Sullivan. So Charlo Castaño may not be next at 154, as far as I know, and as far as I've been reading. Of course, I'm also not counting on Caleb Plant actually taking the Canelo fight in September. So we'll see. But this makes me happy, Josh. The prospect of Joshua Fury happening before the end of the year, and twice.
But I did want to add, like when you were saying all this stuff about the corruption, it's just such a poor man's sport that it's so easy to manipulate it compared to other sporting where there's so many other independents involved that have money to back up their stuff. It balances things out, where in this sport there's a few rich people running it and a lot of not even like middle class, but there's people that love the sport that are middle class, but most people that are really getting into the sport are in the lower class of society and stuff, and trying to make some money with boxing, like some quick money, which is actually like nothing compared to what other sports events put on. But they, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of corruption involved. It's a niche sport. It's That's the sad thing about it. You know,
Well,
it's just
absolutely, and also,
it's
it's not
people take advantage of that don't have any power behind them. All they
it's
can do is
nothing new
box. You know?
either, right? Yeah, we know all the legendary matches. Rumble in the Jungle, Thriller in Manila. So it's the tradition of the sport, and also even in sports that are more mainstream and seem to have other sorts of financial backings. I mean, think about soccer. There are so many teams that are owned by Russian oligarchs, so many teams that are owned by Emirati royal families, by the Saudis. So it's not just about boxing, but you're right. And this is just the tip of the iceberg, of course. Boxing is still a poor man's sport, except at the level of the Canelos, Joshua's,
And then once they
world
do get that
champions.
big, look how corrupt they become when they
Yeah,
do get that kind of money. They start controlling the whole event.
right.
But and it's not like a fair balance. Where like I'm into race car driving too, and when you get to the elite levels, all the teams, all the race car drivers, they all got a lot of money. So you're not buying off any judges or anything like that. Like it's going to be a pure race. And when it comes to race car driving too, to get into race car driving, it takes money. So like those race cars are expensive to build. So just to get your foot in the door, like you got to put a lot of money into your stuff, which is like that's kind of considered a rich man's sport, race car driving, because it takes a lot of money to get invested into. You got to buy $100,000 car and then risk crashing that shit. Like so it costs money to fucking even get into that. But you get the sponsorships if you prove that you can race, and that's how you build your way up. But like I'm saying, when it comes to that, everybody's got money in that sport, so you're not really like buying an unfair advantage. It's just about how badass you can race or how good your car is. And then with boxing, it's just some guys get lucky; they get a good sponsorship, like Golden Boy will sign you at a really young age or something. You got that stuff going on, but like Ryan Garcia, for example, my avatar, like he's got that going for him. Young, big fucking corporate backing. So but other than that, a lot of guys are grinding it out right now that we haven't even heard of. So that
Yeah,
it's
I
just
mean,
boxing.
again, Ryan is a good example of what you said, but he's more the exception rather than the rule, right? Because
Right, he's
yes,
one out of what like, I don't know, thousands of guys his age trying to box in the world.
yep, and he has a rare combination of social media celebrity, good looks, and some skills that he's still sharpening, of course, that he's still developing. But who not many people actually get the chance to work at that level, at that developmental level with the Reynosos. Not everyone even gets the attention of these top trainers.
Yeah, yeah. Unless unless you're like the Paul brothers. See, that's the thing. Like we're getting into the race car driving comparison. The Paul brothers just have a lot of money and attend like what do you call it, celebrityism on social media. So they got that going for them, and they could just get themselves into these big blockbuster fights with even like guys that aren't even worthy of calling a pro boxer, but and still make a lot of money selling it because they just got all that backing to just promote the event. Where if you're another boxer, you just don't have that money to promote yourself like that. You're relying on all these other people, and then you probably have to sell your soul just to get a chance to box.
And also, again, this is not to, I mean, anyone who has spoken enough times to me knows that Teofimo is one of my favorite fighters right now among the young crowd. But, all of these young fighters, not all of them, but a lot of them were talking shit about this celebrity boxing trend. And then, the first chance they get to appear on the same platform, Triller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Regis Prograis jumped on it. Teofimo, of course, jumped on it. It's going to be by far the biggest purse that he has ever gotten, and
Nice.
who can blame him? But just two 2-3 months ago he was talking, shit about Floyd taking these silly exhibition fights and tarnishing his legacy. I'm not saying Teofimo is at that level of taking on these sorts of celebrity opponents, but he is feeding now from the same table, right? He is benefiting from now the same infrastructure that gives exposure to these YouTube celebrities.
Right, and when I first heard about that, I like a lot of people made fun of it, but I'm like, dude, this is going to be a thing. I just see the way the social media has grown in the last 20 years in this new century. I think this century, by the time it gets more towards 2050 and all that, I think you're going to see a lot of that shit. That is going to be what pro fucking combat sports, MMA or whatever. It's going to be a lot of like people calling each other out online and selling it, streaming it and shit. And it's going to be easier to promote stuff with the technology that'll be cheaper to broadcast live, to get a venue. You may not even need an audience. You could just stream the shit. If you get what I'm saying, like that's probably going to be the future. But I get like the Floyd Mayweather thing. It's kind of early. I think Mayweather probably just he sees opportunity and takes it. It's a new thing. He probably wants to be one of the first people to be a part of it. Like you just said, it might be the first ever celebrity boxing match in history. Is really the UFC guy versus the retiring so-called greatest. I don't know, one of the greatest boxers ever. Like it's sold, but I think that's the future, man. I just think celebrities calling out other celebrities, or even celebrities calling out pros. Like Jake Paul's calling out Canelo, and he just might have enough backing if there's enough casuals out there to just promote it, be willing to pay for it and sponsor it. It could be made. Why wouldn't Canelo take it?
Hey man, Canelo had no problem beating up on Chavez Jr., so I'm sure he would love to be paid for that kind of ass whooping. I'm still waiting for the Chris Brown versus Soulja Boy boxing match.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. I remember Bieber called out Tom Cruise. That would have been cool. I would have liked to see that. I don't mind it, dude. A lot of people think it's a disgrace to the sport, but no, it's actually promotes it, man. Like Jake Paul was making the argument that a lot of people were talking a lot of shit about him, and because he's kind of like disgracing the sport, but he's like, dude, I'm promoting it. More people are talking about boxing now than before we were doing this shit. So like that was their response to the haters, like, oh, you guys are a shame, like you guys are a mockery, like. It's like, dude, yeah, I get it, but we're trolling, and we're actually making trolling online. Believe it or not, that's how the MXBC grew. Like, we just started out just trolling. We could be serious, but trolling works, dude. Like trolling other channels, trolling people, it gets your people like wanting, either like hating you, but it gets you that Mayweather attention. How people hated Mayweather but still paid attention to him. Like, I don't know, like you got to do that sometimes, but you got to back it up, or else it'll come to an end. But trolling sometimes, Muhammad Ali was one of the greatest trolls in boxing history. The smack talk, the way he fucked with Sonny, like nobody. I don't think people were doing that before that, with the cameras and shit, like showing up to your training camp and fucking with you, and like Muhammad Ali did that stuff.
Yeah, I think that was something he borrowed from professional wrestling, so to speak.
Right, yeah, and it worked though. That's why they call him the greatest, because everybody remembers him. It works. Whether there were people don't really remember Muhammad Ali's like bad fights or anything. They just remember like how charismatic the guy was.
Well, that's a whole genre, and it was sparked also for me this last Saturday. When Hagler left us. You start seeing grown men cry, including myself. But everyone would remember, where they were and how devastated they were when Roy Jones first lost, or Mike Tyson was knocked out by Buster Douglas. So it's like seriously traumatic sometimes. So that's why I was trolling a little bit at the beginning, saying like I'm worrying about the mental health of some Wilder fans. But it's true. I do understand. I do empathize. I understand the severity of that shock and trauma of getting your guy beaten up. It's not a great feeling. So I think that's one of the reasons why people don't really remember Muhammad Ali's bad fights. But, obviously Muhammad Ali's, called the greatest, not simply because of his trash talking and his poetry, but also what he has achieved for his people, for Black people, and for equality in this country. I mean, I don't want to forget that. I know you might troll the shit out of me for even saying this, but I think that needs to be, that's the difference between.
I would say like that. I say you're right. I would say you're right. Where the people that grew up with him, but like say people that were born like after he died, or like after he retired, that just don't. They maybe saw the part of him where he was like sick and with the the disease that he had or something. But you go back and look at his tape, and it sticks with you with just the highlights of the guy. Like they just whether it's out of the ring, in the ring. Things like that or stick to you, and you're like, this is the oldest footage of anybody like this. So you tend to think like this guy was like a pretty cool guy.
Yeah,
so
he had the swag, that's for sure.
And I guess, like you said, if you're around that time, it meant a lot more because it was more slow motion. When you go back in time in history, you can search through highlights quick, like at light speed. You can skip through months, of knowledge like all fast. But when you're living in the present, like we are now talking about Fury, this is history in the making now. We don't know what we're gonna get. It's really slow motion right now. We don't even know where it's gonna be at. But in the future, we can look back and like skim through everything that happened, what the promoters decided. We're just gonna know it all. It's kind of different looking back on things.
You're right, but I think again, I'm a fanboy, so I'm clearly biased. But one thing about Ali is when he stood for the things he stood for, that shit wasn't popular. He didn't even have the support of many people in his own community. So it's not.
He was rebellious.
People are trying to find the new Alis in other sports in the present, but now the kind of political activism they're doing, it's mainstream, it's popular, and I don't think that necessarily lessens that. I don't think it necessarily takes away from that. That's another discussion, but there will never be an Ali because there will never be an athlete who could possibly give away and give up his freedom, not only his achievements in the sport, and become an exile in his own country just because of what he believed in. That will never happen again, not in this country anyways. So
it could. I mean, it could, depending on your political beliefs or something. I mean, the one guy wasn't that good at boxing, but what was the one dude that came in the ring with the fucking build-a-wall trunks, and he was a Trump supporter or something? He got knocked out or something. I forget what his name was. Suka or whatever.
I don't remember.
Rod Suka? Just help me out in the chat. Rod Suka, I think that was his name. Anyways, I don't know. It's like I think you could press the buttons if you really wanted to in America. I think today's times it would be more going right wing, and right wing kind of politics is what I think triggers people now. So trying to be an athlete look at Tim Tebow. He was ultra Christian, NFL guy. Kind of got, I don't think he was that bad, but he kind of got kicked out of the league basically because I think the NFL didn't want him preaching Christianity all the time.
Hey, I mean, the rumors about the last judging situation with the Estrada Caballito fight. Supposedly there might be some politics behind that too, because.
Well, I mean, it's hard to beat a Mexican in Texas, man. Like it's really hard, unless you kick his ass like bad. Like you're never gonna beat Canelo in Texas unless you knock him out.
Wait. That wasn't even it.
Okay,
I'm
never
not.
mind. Sorry.
It's not anti-Mexican. It's like the judge apparently is a Venezuelan exile, so an anti-communist. And Chocolatito is actually a Sandinista. He always comes in supporting the colors, socialist Christian. So there were rumors that that biased scorecard may have been prejudiced because this guy is anti-socialist. So let's see what comes out from the investigation. So I'm not saying that people are not persecuted now for their political beliefs and positions, but no one is really stripped of a world championship belt in boxing, at least. That hasn't happened. No one is stripped of a license because of a political statement or stance in recent history. I mean, if you can find an example, I would happily learn. But yeah, again, I'm a fanboy, so maybe I put Ali on a pedestal and he's different, but maybe not.
I want to mention too, Marvin Hagler. Even to this day, never really went back and studied any of his fights, no matter what I've heard about him. I just don't have the time for it. I've never really done it. And I've seen highlights and stuff. I've never studied him like legit, like a real boxing fan. Like I've never like studied round by round and just studied the way he won. I've never done that. So, it's like when it comes to that stuff, and I hear people that lived in that time, like I was saying, that experienced the generation, they have so much high regard of him, dude. Like it's almost more than Triple G. Like they just have this weird, like the guy was so great, but from what I've understood, he's lost before. He's got outboxed before. I don't know. I'm wondering if people will talk about other middleweights like that in the future, like Triple G and Canelo, but it just seems like that's the reputation the dude had. But I've never really studied the dude because it's like before my time. I was born in the mid '80s, so it's like I kind of vaguely remember Mike Tyson. That was like the first real big star I ever saw on HBO or something with my dad fucking and his friends. But yeah, no, I don't remember Hagler or any of that shit. I mean, I think it was around the same time, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just too young. Like, I just don't remember it.
Well, Hagler Hearns was in '84, I think, and Hagler Leonard '87.
Yeah, I was probably. I mean, obviously, I wasn't born the first one. The other one is probably like 2 years old, so I don't remember any of that.
But I think I don't know how we will remember Triple G or Canelo in the future, but at least when it comes to those names, we might remember them. The main reason we remember, the Four Kings, the so-called Four Kings, is beyond the achievements and the allure of each fighter. It's really the fact that they fought each other. That they, there are not many fantasy fights left in that particular era. You know what I mean? Like it's really, when it comes to these big fights, oh man,
they already happen.
Yeah, I wish we had seen Leonard versus Hagler. I wish Leonard took on Hagler coming back from retirement, or I wish I saw Duran at welterweight. I wish, I saw Hearns moving up to middleweight and take on Hagler. It all happened. So, that's one of the reasons why Hagler is remembered so fondly. It may have a lot to do with the way that he retired from the sport and never came back. It may have a lot to do with his particular tenacious fighting style. It certainly has a lot to do with his commitment to the sport. In a time where they used to weigh in on the day of the fight and fight for 15 rounds. So this guy didn't have the luxury to, just let go of himself and balloon between fights. There was also no super middleweight division to just move up to simply because you couldn't push the plate away. And every time he stepped into the ring, he really gave his all and painted basically these beautiful works of art on the canvas, if you allow me the pun. Yeah, Mugabe, when he moved up to middleweight with 100% knockout ratio, John the Beast Mugabe, right? The better BF of his
I
time.
mean, I just want to stop real quick just to get a better perspective.
Sure.
Are you like older and you saw these things with your own eyes, or are you more of a historian that studied it, got a lot of info on what really happened to get a better perspective of what you're explaining?
I think I'm
Because it
practically.
almost seems like you've seen, like you're
I
describing
wish.
as if you've seen it.
I wish, but
Okay,
I
so you're
watched a
speaking
lot
from
of
a
tape.
historian's
watched
kind
a
of.
lot of tape. Yeah.
Okay.
I like reading as well, but I think when it comes to boxing, you really have to somehow relive these moments. So that the fight that Lisa is mentioning was really great as well, because Mugabe was the killer at that time, as she says it. He was moving up from 154 to 160, certainly unbeaten, but also 100% KO, right? And Hagler was eating his best punches the entire night and stopped him in the 11th round. And that was the fight right before Leonard. And everyone says in retrospect that
That Mugabe wore him down.
yes,
I've
that
heard that
Leonard took the
excuse
right
before.
moment
I mean,
to match with him.
yeah. I mean, many fighters have used that excuse.
Well, I mean, I think Hagler won anyway, so that's my excuse. But
And
yeah,
you know what?
for sure.
You know who I have studied all his fights? Maybe other than the one he fought with Hagler, but I studied many of Leonard's career. Never really thought much of him as far as looking back. Kind of seen him as an American hype job a little bit, as a prince, and they do that in America. They pick their faves and they always exaggerate how good they are. And I thought he was overrated. That's my opinion of Sugar Ray Leonard. Didn't punch for shit. Like, to me, I admire power. I don't really admire the whole fundamentals and the speed and the conditioning. I don't care about that shit. I
Is
really
that
want to see if he can
is that
punch.
your opinion still after studying Leonard?
Yeah, I mean, I just think the guy can't punch.
Ooh,
I mean,
a lot of
he throws a lot of punches, but none of them are really that effective, man. I mean,
look, you are gonna get a lot of heat from old heads if they're in the chat, but I'll tell you this.
I mean, I
Leonard,
didn't see it at the time. Like I said, I wasn't alive, so I don't know. But just from watching tape and my judgment of boxing, it's not my style that I fucking prefer to like to see. And
but
I
what
didn't
about
see.
those fights against Wilfred Benitez and Tommy Hearns? How he stopped them, one in the last round, one in the 14th round. If the guy didn't have the kind of power to stop these giants at that time, what do you say about that?
I'll tell you this. Okay, like, I'm just speaking for myself. I can take a beating. However, if my conditioning's bad, I'm gonna quit. Just even if you're a skinny or smaller guy that can't fucking hurt me, you're not really hurting me. I'm just tired. I just want to quit. There's a difference of that. Like, I think he maybe out conditioned people, but he's not really hurting you. Like,
so you are talking about one punch knockout power, not
necessarily one punch, but effective punching.
Mhm.
Not just wearing your opponent down and scoring points. Like, that's impressive to do, but to me, it's not at pro level. It's not, or championship level at least. It's not something I admire as something great, like something to be Hall of Fame level. Like, I get you can move fast and shit, but you're just not. You don't really have punching power. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, my read on Sugar always was that his fight name may be Sugar, but he was a bitter man and he had a killer instinct. So when he actually hurt his opponent, he took them out very quickly. And you can't say that about
He wouldn't do
many
it with one
fighters.
punch, though, correct?
Hmm?
He would never do it with one punch.
Not
It was
necessarily.
a barrage
Yes.
of combinations that would wear their opponents out. Not necessarily one punch. You're fucked.
Yeah, but honestly, to compare to the supposed killers of our time, who, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna name names and anger people here, but I mean, Spence is supposedly a beast, right? And it's been years and years since
Well, I
he
don't think
has
he
stopped
is.
anyone. I don't
I
think
don't
he is
think he
either.
is. Okay.
So compared to Spence, for example, Leonard was a beast. But yes, so I
He's more
understand what you're
aggressive. I'd say that. I'd say he's more aggressive. That's for sure. Definitely, the aggression's there. He's throwing a lot of punches, like I'm saying. They're pity pat fucking rabbit punch. Like, I mean, not rabbit, but you know what I mean? Like little, I don't know, like little cat fucking taps or something. But I mean, hey, dude, I mean, it does wear you out. Like, if you don't know how to stop it and you're not conditioned to keep up or counter, like it wears on you after a while. All the tapping on the head, whether they're not super hard punches, but eventually they will. Like, give you a headache, or it might knock the wind out of you if you're starting to get winded, and the dude's just that's going at your body.
For sure. Yeah.
It's kind of like you want to fucking take a break.
Yeah. Anyone who has sparred a serious few rounds can tell you those body punches really wear you down.
Oh yeah, dude. I sparred with a Mexican Olympian once. I don't remember his damn name, but yeah, it was pretty tough. I quit. I couldn't keep up. I mean, he went to the body. I was fucking him up. They actually made his nose bleed. I landed this one punch with actually, we were wearing 18-ounce gloves with hair gear. I threw something, man. Just a wild one, dude. Right hand. Caught him right on his, like, square on the face, dude. Maybe if we were, like, small gloves, I probably could have knocked him out or something. Caught him square, dude, and he actually took a break in his corner because his nose was bleeding. Then we kept sparring, and then I remember a couple rounds later, I just couldn't keep up. He went to the body a lot, and I quit. That's when I quit, So
You woke up the giant, man. No, there are sometimes stereotypes about certain styles, but one thing any respectable Mexican fighter does is to go to the body.
Yeah, they like going to the body, those fuckers. But then again, like, that's where I hunt for that uppercut, man. Because I when they start looking at your body, they're not even paying attention to, like, really, like, what's coming. Sometimes you can see their heads kind of head low. They're not really looking up on top. And I'm kind of a tall guy, so tall and skinny. And, coming underneath is always surprises them, dude, whether it's the left or the right. Just depends on how you use it. Especially the check left, like the way Ryan Garcia does it. You sneak that shit in there when they're kind of diving in low. You could catch them, dude. When they're trying to hook to the body or something, you just catch them with the left hook real quick.
Yeah, speaking of which, that's one of my favorite Canelo punches, actually. When he constantly goes to the body and then, once every so often gives that same look, but sneaks like a nice wide looping hook to the head, like the one that took out Kovalev.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a very good punch that Canelo uses once every so often. I think he caught Jacobs like that too.
He caught Triple G like that actually in the second round, second fight, which actually was a damn good punch. Just Triple G's a fucking zombie. He doesn't go down, so.
I mean, same thing with Canelo. Huh? I don't know why.
Yeah. That's why it's such a great fight, and that's why they need to fight as many times as possible, because there's nobody else that's really going to give each other a fight like the way we've seen. For both guys, like it's like if they fight anybody else, it's going to be boring.
Hey man, for better
Triple G fights somebody, it's going to be boring. Even if Triple G fights the Charlos, I think that shit's going to be boring. I think he beats him, dude. Like, I mean, the chat might not like that either, but I think Triple G outboxes the bigger Charlo. I don't know,
I
man.
think
I think the guy who could maybe just make it difficult for both is Billy Joe Saunders, just by him being. And this is where I don't admire people. I like Billy Joe Saunders' defense and his footwork. Like I said, though, not knockout power, can't get in the pocket and square up. I don't really admire that stuff a lot. So, but I think he can create a lot of trouble for both guys, just because he can move around and everything.
honestly, I think Big Charlo is overrated.
Oh yeah.
If
Who's he fucking beat?
I mean, I like the 154 Charlo much better actually, and I think he has a bigger heart, anyways. But
Well, he did cry after he lost, so that shows.
Yeah, that was a bitch move, and the way he tried to disgrace Harrison for that whole thing until the rematch, that was pretty shameful as well. But
The
yeah,
big Charlo will probably do the same thing. I bet you someone just boxes him, and his ego just blows up, like his bubble gets burst. That fucking, that Wilder ego that he probably has too. Like he's probably just gonna like start crying fucking in the post-fight interview. He's just not gonna be able to take a loss. Like I think both brothers have just became such. I think in their mind they think they're such big superstars because of maybe PBC. That I think losing it's just too much. It's not even a thought in their mind. So if it becomes reality, it's just overwhelming.
well, for better or worse, I don't think PBC is going to give Plant to Canelo very easily. So I don't think that fight is happening in September. We might just get that third Triple G Canelo fight.
We just might, bro. I've been saying it for a long time. It's going to be one or the other, man. Whether with the whole COVID issue and everything, I'm telling you, it depends on what these promoters want to think is going to be better later or work first. Whether they make it Billy Joe Saunders or Triple G, but I think if it doesn't work out, let's just make that Triple G fight. I think they've been wanting to make that though, like as a backup plan. It's going to be a backup plan for the rest of their career. I think when it's the right time to bail out, they don't have nobody. They need somebody quick, big fight. They need money. Triple G Canelo. Here we go, and then Triple G will retire after that. That's what I think is going to happen.
At any rate, I think Triple G has 2 fights left on the zone contract. Maybe 3. I think it's 2. So not too much longer to go for Triple G. I think Triple G.
I think they still make the fight whether it's on the zone or not.
I mean, I don't use this word lightly, so I'm not gonna say he's a duck. And that whole Charlo offer thing was exposed as fake news to begin with. But he's really borrowing a page from Sergio Martinez, Maravilla Martinez's playbook. He is obviously choosing his opponents very carefully at this point in time, according to a calculated risk and reward. So obviously he's not going to fight Andre. He's not going to fight he's not going to fight Charlo because Charlo doesn't take any tough fights to begin with. When was the last time we saw Big Charlo against a significant opponent? Derevyanchenko. This is twice beaten. Derevyanchenko is his best win. I mean, shit's funny. Who would duck Charlo? Charlo is easy money for both Canelo and Triple G. But anyway, it's just he's not gonna take on Andre. He's probably not gonna take on a very young, formidable prospect.
Why would he? I think Charlo, like you just said, I think his best bet is to cash out on a Canelo or Triple G fight. Whether win, lose, or draw, he makes money, and he can go from there. I think taking Andre might fuck all that up if he doesn't do well, or even if he wins a close fight, like and he gets exposed or embarrassed in many rounds, it's not going to be good for promotion for Canelo or something.
No, I mean honestly,
the way, if he struggled so much against Korobov, which was a gift decision for him,
A lot of people say he lost.
I would say so too. And I don't think he looked all that impressive against Derevenchenko either. If he is struggling so much against these, Triple G would give him a very tough fight. He might just win on points. He's not knocking Triple G out, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't think that fight actually works out as well for Jermall Charlo as look, I mean, Jason, if I were his handler, I would make that fight tomorrow, because I think he would embarrass Jermall Charlo. There's no excuse to be made for that fight. But they were exposed for not sending him an offer. It was the same sort of bullshit that Caleb Plant said, that I sent Triple G an offer. You're talking about someone who makes $14-15 million, $7 million in cash for fighting the Steve Rolses of the world and the Camille Sheramatas of the world. You think Charlo can pay him that kind of money from PBC? PBC can't pay their own fighters that kind of money. What offer are we talking about? Yeah. Let's not fool ourselves.
Yeah, there is no offer. Fucking PBC ruined boxing, I think, for the last 5 years.
No one except Wilder has ever made that kind of purse on PBC's roster. Even Errol Spence is not making $15 million. So there's no way that they can send an offer to Triple G. It's nonsense.
Yep. Triple G's ducking, though. He doesn't want that work.
Who is Triple G ducking? Who is he ducking?
Charlo.
What about Andrade? They on the same network. He should fight Andrade in a unification fight, I think. That's a good fight.
That might be all right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
I think that's a great fight. I think it would be actually competitive. Maybe not aesthetically pleasing necessarily, but I would love that fight actually. It's just a great style matchup.
Yeah, that's a very good fight. I want to see that fight right there. You think Triple G will fight him? Will Triple G duck him? You know what you think Triple G is ducking Andrade right now? We talking about Charlo, but what about, is he ducking Andrade? I think he's ducking Andrade, to be honest.
You know, I just don't use that word, but yeah, I mean, I think that's a decent assessment of the situation. He's making the decision not to fight him. How else can I put it? I think that's a fight that can be very easily made. Triple G would be paid handsomely for it. It would be a unification. But I think until he has that third Canelo fight in the pocket, he's just not taking that risk, because he knows that that's a fight that he could lose. And I don't think that's making an excuse. Honestly, I would, if I could make $30 million, and then even in a loss, I can make another 15 with Andrade, I would take that path. And we're talking about someone who is 38 years old now. So I think he has a little bit of a leeway there.
Well, I can say this much, my brother. Andrade deserves that fight because he's a champion. We want to see unifications. You got to give Teofimo Lopez credit, unifying the division with Lomachenko. Now, we got to give credit for Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, you know, for making undisputed unification bouts. You know, this is what we want to see in the sport of boxing, right? You know what I mean? So why not Triple G unify with Andrade? That's what I think. That's legacy. You know, we got to get the Smoke in the building. What's up, Smoke? What's good?
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing out there?
Yellow.
Yo, Smoke, we talking about Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. Also, We were just talking about Triple G and Demetrius Andrade. I think that's a great fight. What about you?
Triple G and Demetrius Andrade is a boring fight to me. Triple G's past it, and Andrade's weird to watch. But I'd like to see it's all right. It's probably better than both of the guys. Well, you know what? Actually, hold up. I kind of like Williams. I kind of like the guy Andrade is fighting, but Andrade's a much better name, a much better scout. So I'd prefer to see that fight. But Triple G's not trying to take any, he looked atrocious in his last fight. He looked like old and like just past it. He's over there babysitting the belt. So, I mean, yeah, I don't even think the quality of the fight would be that good, but I'd like to see it just to see the unification happen, right? This Triple G fight somebody, Andrade fight somebody, fight each other. That's cool. Hey, Triple G's probably like second ballot Hall of Famer, right? Depending on when he retires, who else he goes up.
Sadly, I think the guy's just not going to go down in the Hall of Fame, but he's going to be remembered a lot by his fans. But I just don't think he's really going to make it.
You
I don't
can't
know.
for a decade of being one of the premier names in boxing without getting in the Hall of Fame. That just don't. It's not how it works.
Yeah, but there's a lot of talk about him not fighting elite fighters in his division. So
yeah, whatever.
I mean,
That's cool.
I think he should make
That's
it,
cool.
but I'm not going to get my
It's
hopes
like
up.
it's about like fighter of the year, fights of the year. Like those Canelo fights, he might not have won them, but the fact that he had them puts him in there, right? I mean, he was a
Well,
unified
we could say
champion. He's long
Canelo
reigning champion. He's like,
Canelo will get in before Triple G, correct?
Not
Can
really.
we
No, I
agree?
think Canelo's.
No,
I think Triple G's gonna retire soon. I think Canelo's got like
and he's
maybe
got a better
another like
odds.
8 years, right?
Wow. Do you think Canelo will go straight to the Hall of Fame right when he retires?
No, because you got to retire for a while first.
Can you
I
go to
think
the
you got to
Hall of
retire.
Fame while you're still in the career, or
No,
No,
you
still
you
have
have
to
to
boxing?
be
retire, then
retired
you have
for
to be
3
retired for like
years.
3 years or something
Okay.
like
3 years.
I don't know. Did Michael Jordan go Hall of Fame while he was still playing, or no?
that.
Nah,
No,
man.
whenever
No.
you retire Hall of Famer,
Nah,
you have to
bro.
retire. That's just the
No
way
one's
sports.
ever done that in sports history. All right, shit.
No, you can tell that people are going to go in the hall while they're playing, like Bill Russell with all those rings and coaching while winning the championship. You
All
knew
right,
that guy's
so
going in the hall, right?
Tiger Woods isn't in the Hall of Fame yet. In golf.
There's not a golf Hall of Fame to go into.
God damn it. All right. Anyways, there should have been.
Yo, so
I get your
Yeah,
point though.
I mean, there's like legends of the sport kind of thing, but they don't have it like anywhere. Like like golf is a country club sport, so all the courses have their little historical things in there. If you go to like to Augusta, you can see all those things.
Okay. Whoever wins becomes like Hall of Fame to the course, right?
Yeah, it's course record.
All right.
Smoke.
Yeah,
Who do you pick in a fight between Demetrius Andrade and Triple G?
Demetrius Andrade. Like,
Okay.
did you
What
see
the
Triple
hell?
G's last fight?
Yeah,
God
I watched
damn.
it. I think he won by knockout, right?
No, did he? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
I think he stopped the guy. I'm gonna pull it up the box rec.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did. He
pull
did.
up that box rec
He stopped
because
the
what I
guy in the
remember is
7th
Triple
or
G
8th
looking
round.
old and bald.
Old men can take beatings too, man. Come on.
He looked like, yeah, he looked like he was balding. Like it's time to go. Like whatever, it's time to go. If he can get past Andre, then I'd be like, okay, cool, Triple G, but I doubt it. I think it's gonna be like a boring ass Andre fight. Camille Zriamata, yeah, he retired in the 7th round. Yeah, so yeah, he was stopped. But that performance was just like, geez, Triple G, and look at this guy, Camille. Come on, man. Anyway, yeah, fight somebody. Sorry, man, I can't get up. I can't get it up for either one of those guys. They're not doing anything. I actually like the Williams fight. So that's to me is a much better fight. Although I would prefer the Triple G just to get Triple G up out of here.
Hey, for sure. So Smoke, I like Andrade a lot, man. I think he got a lot of skills, to be honest with you. A 3-time world champion, undefeated, he's a great boxer. You know what I mean?
A
Hey,
great
Olympic.
boxer. Okay, well, hold up. Like I like the guy, right? He's cool and all that stuff, but the man has never faced a champion, former or current, ever. and he's been like, this is 2 divisions he's been champion in. Like, how do you do that in your career?
But Smoke, when he listen, a lot of things happen in the sport of boxing. Adrian Broner, 4 division world champion. You know what I mean? He has a similar career to Broner. You know, he didn't beat the top guys. You know, but
Woo, Broner been
Oh,
in
there you
there.
go.
Broner been in there. Hold up. Wait a
Okay,
minute.
yeah, that's a good
Wait,
one,
no,
H
it is
Money.
not. Okay,
Broner,
yeah.
no,
Okay,
no.
Mr.
Does is
Okay, okay.
Broner
Here
Hall
we
of
go.
Fame
Here we
material?
go. Before you tell yourself a hole, let me tell you why it's not. Right? First off, I said Andrade has never been in the ring with a former or current champion. That right there makes Broner not eligible for this conversation. Broner has
Broner,
taken the belts off
Never.
of champions.
but the,
Okay.
but I can tell you this, Smoke. The one thing about
Broner has faced
Adrian Broner, he beat a
Broner's been
lot
in there
of
with legends. Broner's been in there with the best record, the best resume of any active fighter. Broner would have been in there with that guy. Hell no, it ain't like no damn Andrade. What in the hell are you guys talking about?
But I can tell you this though, Smoke. One thing about Andrade, he's undefeated. He's a much better fighter than Broner was. You know what I mean? The guy right here, 3-time world champion. No matter what we say, 2 different weight classes, and nobody wants to fight him. Not including Triple G.
Why doesn't anyone want to fight him though? What's going
He
on with
got
that?
skills, bro. He's very awkward.
Well, is it it's a
Yeah,
financial? Is it financial or is it actually about
No,
skills?
well, Charlo got offered $7 million to fight this guy and turned it down. So you tell him it can't be about money.
What do you think
Nobody
about that?
wants to
Get the
fight him.
smoke.
I mean, whatever. Like, cool. Fight somebody. Not
How much
everybody
money?
is those guys, right?
How much
I want him to
money?
fight somebody. Like, here's the thing. Like you said, 2 division, 3-time. And like I said, still hasn't seen a champion. Just fight somebody. I don't want to hear Triple G and Charlo and what they didn't do. Like, fight somebody, dude. It's been like 3 weight classes now. We're talking the same stuff.
Well, they said Canelo ducked him at 154 pounds.
I heard it. I heard you, man. I'm not even
Okay.
telling you. Like, Matchroom has middleweights. They have super middleweights. Talk to your guy. Don't talk to me and try to hype him up. Talk to Eddie Hearn.
I just said he
Like,
got
Eddie
good.
Hearn
He's a
has
good
all
fighter.
those guys, and Eddie Hearn is the one that can't make a fight for this dude.
Well, Billy Joe Saunders did test positive. He had a
Yeah,
fight
he
with Billy
did.
Joe.
He did. He did. That certainly happened. And then who did he fight? Walter Cockendakwa. What was my man's last name? Man, you don't know and I don't
Kelton
know, right?
Dorkwa.
I've never
It
been
was
able
for
to
a
Kelton
pronounce
vacant
the man's
Dorkwa.
title.
name.
It was for a
Well,
vacant
I'll
title.
be honest. He didn't look good against the Polish guy. Like even
Well,
though he
No, it was
won,
Sulecki.
or
Sulecki.
Selecki, he didn't look good, and Selecki's kind of mediocre, you know.
I thought he looked good. You know, he won every round pretty much. He dropped them too. You know, he just has an awkward style, to be honest with you. And a lot of people don't like it, but I like the way he fights. He got skills. You know, at the end of the day. But you know, Triple G avoided him. I mean, Triple G avoided him. Charlo avoided him. Canelo could have fought him for undisputed. He didn't want to do it. You know, so he's a threat to a lot of people. They say he's high risk, low reward, whatever that means, bro. But people are ducking him. I believe so. I think he's a
I don't
very good
think.
fighter.
Listen. Right. So, and that's a very impressive array, right? But you said 2 champions, right? We said 2 divisions. What happened in 54?
I mean, Canelo was a champion at that time. I believe him and Jermell Charlo, they were supposed to fight, but it was a bad contract that Demetrius Andrade had. He had to renegotiate his contract, and the fight fell apart. So, you know, that was with Jermell Charlo. But now that was 7 years ago. So, I mean, as of today, he's about to fight Liam Williams.
But that's the whole thing. It's always something with this dude. And it's been always something with this dude the whole time. So now it's talking about Duck. But really the issue is dudes are fighting guys who are more accomplished. Like everybody else. Like all those dudes
Right.
that you're facing, that you're talking about or about that like don't have that issue. And
Get the
maybe
Smoke is saying that he needs to just take a low pay
no,
and prove himself a
I'm
little
saying this
bit.
Ike Williams is a good fight. I think this is a better fight. Like this will be an actually better fight than the Triple G fight. I think Triple G is past it,
All right.
right? So I think this fight with Ike,
Jesus
with a
Christ,
young dude
bro.
who can actually fight and his game is going to keep being there and has like still the physical tools to do some damage. I expect Andre to win, right? but I also expect this to be like the first real guy. But it's still a guy who's still never been a champion. So, like I want that for Demetrius. Like he's been in it long enough. I've seen him do his thing. I don't know what the hell's going on at the zone. Like all these people, like yeah, it seems like you've signed to Eddie Hearn to get the fights. So I don't think you signed to Eddie Hearn to fight whoever the hell. Like if you scroll kind of down there, we can look at the gallery of who's who of who cares of that is his resume, right?
Well, like I said, he got a belt. He's a champion. So
He
let's
does.
see some unification fights in the middleweight division. That's all
He
I want
does.
to say.
Yeah, I mean to your point, I thought that that Canelo thing stunk to high hell, right? I thought that was real whack, and the fact that he went up to like he said he's going to be undisputed at 160, and now like I thought that there was way more competition within his like skill set, right, at 160 than I think that there's 168. But Canelo's out there to be the first undisputed 168, so whatever. Like nobody's gonna care about Andrade in this thing. Like my man's got to do something to make some noise, and I think one of the things he can do is sit down on his punches because I think he's got decent power, but he doesn't really try to not like. He's kind of moving. He's trying to be elusive and stuff. He's not really sitting down on them. So maybe he can sit down and capture the people's imagination with this Ike Williams win, and we'll see what happens after that.
Well, I could tell you this, man. Eddie Hearn was trying to make the fight with Jamal Charlo, $7 million. He showed us an offer, and Charlo
Man,
doesn't
come
want to fight this
on.
guy.
The man
It's true,
that
bro.
thing
It's
when you talk
true.
about he showed us it with his thumbnail over all of the pertinent information. What he showed us. Man, come on with that stuff,
Radio
man.
Raheem was
Like
there.
look. You can make the controversy or you can make the fight. Because I'm not trying to hear no controversy. What we're going to talk about when this man's career is over? A bunch of controversy, a bunch of who didn't fight him.
People, I mean, it happens. Like
Dude,
but
you know how old this dude is? Do you see how like it's right underneath your thing? If you scroll up a little bit, you'll see my man's on the wrong. Like Canelo is a
he's
younger man than him.
33. He's 33.
Booyah! That is not a good number right there for this dude's for his resume. It's not looking good. He's got to get big money fights. Hurry it
No,
up.
it's okay.
Make it
It's
like
okay,
yeah,
bro.
like here's the thing. Andrade was talking about he doesn't need Andrade, like he doesn't need people, right? He's been talking a lot of greasy, right? So I mean, I hear you. I hear what you're saying when it comes to guys not okay, maybe. I hear what you're saying when it comes to guys not making fights. I don't know.
Keep going. Keep cooking.
Okay. Yeah, right. So I hear what you're saying when it comes to guys not making fights, but you can't look back on your career and have that be the thing. Like it's not like he's out here Mike McCallum in it, right? Um, like and that dude was ducked and Mike McCallum still had a better resume. Like, come on, man. You guys step it up. It's time. Like, what's up with Eddie Hearn? Like, you can't be like, I don't need Triple G and all these people need me. You need to go out and get it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I will add to what Get the Smoke was saying is for the last 2 years or so, he has been saying that he wants to go up to 168 and challenge BJ Saunders for that belt. And holding the WBO belt at 160, he has that right. He has the right to move up a weight division and become mandatory, or move down and become mandatory. So he has that chance. Why hasn't he done it so far? If he gets through Luke Williams, I think the next thing he should do is actually to go up to 168 and become Canelo's mandatory.
I mean, I do want to see the Charlo fight, the unification at 160. I think that fight should happen,
bro.
I mean, even there's plenty of fights at 160. You got a fight right there with Jaime Munguia. Hopefully, Munguia make that fight with him. Triple G, right? Triple G, right there at 160. But if you want to go to 168, Canelo is not going to fight him. Canelo, he already ducked him at 154 and 160. So Canelo's not going to fight him, and Canelo got the WBO. So what's he going to do? I mean, Canelo going to beat Billy Joe Saunders for that WBO title. That's what's going to happen. So what I'm going to tell you is this: I would like to see maybe Andrade versus David Benavidez. I would like to see that fight. What about
Your voice is cutting again, H Money.
I'm still here, just checking in.
Yeah, I think H Money was disconnected or something. He is experiencing a problem, I think.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
You know what? Okay, so if this is gonna be dead air, I'll jump in. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, loud and clear.
Hello? Yeah. All
Can
right,
hear
cool.
you.
So what were the other he gets his thing together? What else did he talk
Yo, y'all hear me?
about? No.
Yeah, I can
You
hear
guys
you.
hear me?
Yep, now I can.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
Yes. What I was saying was, okay, Demetrius Andrade, if he moves up to 168, right? Canelo is fighting Billy Joe Saunders for that WBO world title. So if Canelo got that belt, he's not going to fight Demetrius Andrade if he moves up, no matter what. He ain't going to fight him. But what I can tell you, I know who will fight him at 168. David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade, I think is a good fight. What about y'all? Let me get y'all feedback. What about y'all?
I would be into that fight. I might even pay money to watch that fight. But that, I mean, the problem between the Zone and PBC is, have we ever seen a high profile fight being made between these two platforms?
Yes, plenty of times. We seen Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua. We seen Sergey Derevyanchenko versus Triple G. They all even Devin Haney versus Gamboa. They always do business.
When Triple G happened,
Hey,
it
wait.
was
Weren't they kind of fish food though?
Yeah, sir, well, Devonchenko Triple G, that was a Lou DiBella after he split with PBC also.
Yep. I mean, I think Sergey went back to PBC after that, but
Yeah,
when that happened, that was DiBella. And Ruiz wasn't a high profile fight. Ruiz was a replacement for Big Baby Miller. So, and at that
Exactly.
time, they didn't really care about him at PBC. So two of your examples go out of the window, H Money, unfortunately.
but I mean Devin Haney versus Gamboa, they just made that fight, and Eddie Hearn does business with the PBC all the time. You know what I mean? So that's a fight that can happen easily. David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade. All right, get the smoke. What do you think about that fight?
Um, I think it's a kind of a good fight of beating
You was breaking up, smoke.
Benavidez have a belt right now.
You
Say again?
you breaking up. You was breaking up.
Oh, uh, okay.
You better
Yeah,
now
I
go
was
ahead.
saying that Benavidez is right now. So yeah, Benavidez have a belt right now, so I'm not quite sure. It'd be a good. Why it'd be a good fight? I'm not quite sure what the stakes would be. It seems like a lot of risk and for very little reward for both of them.
I think it'll be a lot of money in that fight. To be honest with you, I mean, forget the belts. Let's do the fight for legacy, right? There's so many belts in boxing. Some people feel like belts don't mean shit anymore. So, I mean, if they gonna put up some big money for that fight, Andre needs an opponent, right? Why not chase greatness? A man that's calling everybody out. David Benavidez, he doesn't have a belt, but people want to see him fight against Jamal Charlo. David Benavidez is still a two-time world champion, like you said. Andre, he hasn't fought a champion, right? Why not fight a former two-time world champion like David Benavidez?
Well, listen, I like the way you talk. I like the way you think too. I think it's a hell of a fight. I like that better. I mean, I think it's a way tougher fight and even a funner fight than the Triple G fight. Although Triple G is a bigger legacy, right? I think that's a hell of a fight for both guys. Like squared up, slow ass David Benavidez that throws a bunch of shots that can hurt you. Versus Andrade who likes to stick and move. He doesn't even commit to his shots. He's out before the shot even lands. Yeah, I'd like to see that. The guy's movement was giving Benavidez a lot of problems. I think Andrade can move better than that. I just don't know what he looks like at 168, right?
Who you think wins that fight?
I don't know. That's 50-50 right off the bat. I never even thought about the fight, really. It's not bad. I'd have to look. Again, I'd have to see what, because he is a big boy. And like I said, Andre doesn't sit down on his punches. I don't think he can pot shot and move his way to victory, really. At some point, he's going to have to commit to something. Although Benavidez' feet are real slow, and he needs to be set to throw a shot. I don't know, man. That's a good one.
What about you, Durden? Who you think wins that fight, Durden?
Which fight are we talking about?
Demetrius Andrade versus David Benavidez.
Oh, Benavidez.
Wow, Benavidez. Okay, dang. I need this fight now, man. We talking about it. Get the smoke like it.
Shit, I think Benavidez might be the Canelo, man. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
So what about
you? On the
guy? Okay, DJ Saddam, David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade. Who wins the fight?
I think David knocks him out late round.
Dang, Andre got
him down. Just walks him down because Andre's. I don't know. Eventually, he's not going to be able to move backwards enough, and this guy's going to walk him down with like short shots.
And Andrade is a potential wasted. He missed a couple of junctions on the road, and he just doesn't have. I mean, that's the funny thing, right? He is a two-weight champion. He's a 3-time world champion, but like get the smoke said, he has no champions on his record. But forget about the argument's sake of that point. Fighting champions is actually the best experience you can get. It's not like it's not about taking dozens and dozens small fights, and he doesn't even have that many fights on his record. He is a pretty inactive fighter. It's not about sparring the best. It's not about how many world championships you win at the amateur level. It's about competing at that professional world championship level, so you can push yourself to the limit, time after time. And Andre just did not have those opportunities. And now, if you put him against this kind of an opponent, you really don't have anything to go by except for the eye test. And, he's, I think David knocks him out. David is a pretty special guy. I think, it's easy to underestimate him because of the chances he has also wasted. But unlike Andrade, it's not too late for him. And he has basically a comparable resume to Andrade at age 24 rather than 33. So I think the cards are pretty much stacked against Andrade in that matchup.
Hey, I like what Dwayne, was it Dwayne? No, Dewey Jones. I like his comment, man. Right there. Yep. Plant Andre. Make that fucking shit happen. Fuck Triple G, Andre. Make Plant Andre happen. Why is Plant ducking? Why is Plant such a fucking bitch? I want to ask the panel that. Plant is a fucking pussy, and I don't like him. I think he's a bitch.
Dude, and an adult man naming himself Sweet Hands, I think.
Sounds kind of fucking fruity, bro.
Hey, that fight not gonna happen, man. Andrade already came out and said that Caleb Plant is his friend, and they will have to have a conversation about that fight happening. So it's not gonna happen from Andrade's mouth.
Man, that's some bullshit, though.
It
You know what I
is,
mean?
it is, but you know what I'm saying. Andrade already said he don't want to fight Caleb Plant, so.
Oh man.
I think both of them are just trying to get that money before they retire, which is smart, but fuck it. Yeah. We see through it because we're hardcore boxing fans that put our time into this shit. But the average person just, they don't know the behind the scenes characters of these people.
Did you watch the Benavidez fight this Saturday?
Oh hell yeah! I saw it with my boys, L Dog and the MXBC crew.
What you thought about him? What you thought about his performance? Did he look good? He won 11 rounds.
I mean, okay, I'll say like Benavidez is a beast, but I'd say Ellis was also very fucking resilient. I thought, like the guy was taking a lot of Benavidez's best punches, man, and just kept hanging on and fighting back, to be honest. So I was impressed with Ellis's performance, even though he lost. I was expecting Benavidez to do better. But Benavidez did what he did. He did what he was supposed to do. It just didn't finish his opponent quite like I was expecting,
Which I can tell you this much: Andrade is way better than Ellis, bro. 10 times, 100 times better than Ellis. So if he struggled with Ellis, well, I want to say struggled, but Ellis has some moments.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Does Ellis have punching resilience that Andrade has? Maybe there's a reason Andrade is so good with his feet because
Exactly.
he doesn't like taking punishment. Maybe Ellis is a type of fighter who can take the punishment and throw it back, which there's different styles of it. That's what I saw with Ellis, is the guy just kept fighting back. But I don't know if Andrade catches that. Like if he ever gets caught in the pocket of one of these guys, whether it's Canelo, Triple G, or Benavidez, he's in trouble. But if he can stay moving around, then that's his advantage. But that's just a matter of if he can stay moving, which maybe he can, dude, because I don't know. I don't think Benavidez is that quick. He likes to just use his size as his offense, but it's very slow coming forward. He's not very aggressive at coming forward. Neither is Triple G. Canelo might be. He's actually a little quick on his feet, so it's a little bit different. But I still think Benavidez might beat Canelo.
But
I still think Benavidez can beat. I think Benavidez beats everybody that I just mentioned.
I think Benavidez cuts off the ring pretty competently. I mean, he's not
right. He doesn't need to be fast. He just uses that strength.
Right. Exactly.
He doesn't know how to cut off the ring. The guy who's actually has been doing it with that kind of pedigree that Andrade has, boxes circles around that guy. Like, he's too squared up. He needs you to stay there in order for him to get his work off. Because he's not there.
Okay,
there's
wait.
nothing that David Benavidez
Now we're going
doesn't
off
actually
of the
know how to
judge's
even get him there.
discretion, though. Right, we're going off of what judges' styles, what the judges prefer of a style. Like for me, if you're the ring general, which to me means you're making your opponent have to move around the ring, you are like in charge, and then if you're obviously throwing punches, you're just winning the rounds. Like if Andre wants to win a round against Benavidez, he's got to hurt him in some way or form. He can't just move around the ring like you're saying.
That's only like really to get down to the nitty gritty is judges have seen you fight at this point a bunch. and they understand that you're fighting your fight. And everybody understands that Andrade is a guy that
Well,
moves around, not
what
a
is
guy that
your
stands
what
still.
is your fight? To me, there's only one
The
way to
way that I'm
fight,
saying
and
your
that's
fighting style.
controlling the
I'm saying
ring.
your fighting style. I'm saying your fighting style. If Andrade is able to do what he normally does, what we all expect for Andrade to do, then the judges are seeing Andrade is actually fighting his fight, and
That
he
doesn't
becomes
make
a
any
ring
sense
general.
to me at all. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because I
Yo,
know, but that's how they
LT.
do the ring generalship.
What's
No,
What's
up,
up?
ring
fam?
generalship is who's in control of the ring, right?
Yo,
Control of the
LT.
ring, not in
What's
control of
good,
your style.
family?
If your style's just running away from
What
your
up,
opponent, that
LT?
doesn't mean you're the
What's
ring
up,
general,
DJ
dude.
Saddam? What's up, Durton?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Yo, so LT.
What's Smoke? What's up, Smoke?
That's where the criteria of
What's
ring
up? What's up? What's
generalship
up?
I argue with people on.
Yo,
Just
I
because you're
think,
defensive and that's defense. Like that's one of the criteria is defense. But
Hey,
bro,
ring generalship
uh,
is controlling the ring. Okay,
bro,
go ahead.
fucking Benavidez needs a lot of work on his defense, bro. There was some holes exposed on his last fight that I saw. I don't think he can.
Yeah,
I mean, he can give him problems, but I don't think he can beat
it's
him.
not very good now.
Yeah,
How do you know he doesn't give a fuck? Like, what if he's just being a lazy ass against Ellis?
bro, that guy was. He
That's not
knew
good.
what he needed to prove on that
That's
fight.
another reason why I wouldn't
Hold
be able
on.
to do it.
Right. He knew what he needed to prove in that fight. He needed to prove that he was disciplined. He can be on weight and perform badass. That was his
No,
mission. That was
yeah.
his mission. Am I
But
wrong,
I'm
guys?
telling you, by looking in his eyes, he doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit.
Oh, believe me, bro.
Well,
I'm
Right now
telling
that no
you,
one, right
he
now,
thinks he's big shit, bro. He don't give a fuck about nobody but himself.
bro. He. Right now that he's seeing that no one wants to give him a fight, so
No,
believe
but
me, he cares.
I
Believe me,
know
he
that we're
cares.
looking at it as YouTubers. We see all that shit, but these boxers don't know all that. In his mind, he thinks he's the shit right now. He doesn't need to do that. I'm just telling you from his eyes. I can tell he's an arrogant boxer that doesn't. But he might be able to back it up. And I get your criticism.
I don't think he's arrogant. I just think he's hungry, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's not going to reveal all his weapons, like you're
No,
saying.
bro.
I
What
think
you
if he
saw
fights
is basically,
Canelo,
bro. What you saw, that's him, bro. What you just saw, it's him. It's basically
okay. So
all
if
the
he fights Canelo, I bet you'll see like
what
an
different
improvement in defense.
well, bro? Like a what? Like a bro. Hardly has any head movement. Hardly. Am I wrong? Or he has a bunch of like.
Well, has anyone tested him to have to use it?
Bro, come on, bro. That's
what I'm
ridiculous,
saying.
bro.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's like saying like I can win, but that's why I'm not gonna try. Like that's
God damn it, we're
ridiculous,
trying
bro.
to sell fights here, bro. What are you doing? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, so
yeah.
Nah, go for it.
LT, I got a question. LT, who wins the fight between Demetrius Andrade and David Benavidez?
Shit. Now that I haven't really given thought. All right. Fuck.
Man, that's a
Man, it's because
good
that's
fight.
the thing, man. That's the thing. I don't really understand. Andrade's. I don't really understand Andrade's style, bro. I can really dissect it. I'm not like a fucking, a boxing expert where I could. Nah, I don't really understand that style. To be honest,
awkward, bro. It's very awkward. It's like
yeah. So I don't know. Like I can't really imagine. That fight really going on. I mean, besides Benavidez going forward and Andrade running in circles, you know what I mean? Giving him the twists and turns.
Who wins the fight?
You know what I mean? Hitting him on angles.
Andre does is run.
Hitting him on angles until one of them gets tired. I don't know, bro. You know what I mean?
So, do you think like if Benavidez doesn't knock him out, it's a sure win for for Andre?
it can happen, man. And Benavidez, I mean, Ellis was hitting him with some shots. Ellis is not that good, bro. And Andrade is way better than Ellis was. So Benavidez.
But I'm telling you, maybe Benavidez want to show everybody like I'm not afraid of his punch. He's that kind of fighter where he don't give a fuck. But if he needs to play defense, where it's actually against somebody who's gonna hurt him, he's gonna use it. But when it's not, he doesn't care. It's just like Triple G too. Like the guy, people say he doesn't have head movement, but when Triple G needs to fucking play deep and he's getting fucked up, he'll start. You'll see his head start moving like a motherfucker. Watch, dude.
Yo, what's
Watch his
good,
hips,
young
man.
Bill?
He
Bro,
moves.
and right
Young
now
Bill.
Benavidez is like a little robot still. You know what I mean? Like he's very fucking predictable, bro. Benavidez is very predictable. I can tell you that.
He's good though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Maybe.
We're gonna try to
Yeah,
bring him.
he has power, a bunch of power, and he just throws them hands. You know, he just lets them go. Right? He cannot work people for sure.
Yo, I want to bring Benavidez and his dad to the show, man. I like Benavidez a lot. He needs a fight, right? He needs a big fight. Demetrius Andrade needs a big fight. You know, Demetrius Andrade, he said that Canelo ducked him. He said that Charlo ducked him. Benavidez says Canelo ducked him. He said Charlo ducked him. So why not you guys fight each other? That's what I want to see, bro. I don't care who wins, bro. I just want to see it. They saying they both getting ducked. They say they both can't find a fight.
For sure, bro.
Hey, Benavidez a dog. You don't like him though, LT?
No, I do like him. But
hey, he a gangster, bro. He's a
I do
real
like him.
gangster,
I do like him, bro. But
Okay,
man,
wait.
I'm like,
Benavidez
look,
versus
bro. Like
Plant.
it's look. I do like him, bro. But being me, a Mexican, bro, you need to show that motherfucker some heart love, some cold love. You know what I mean? You know, like when you did something wrong and like, hey, daddy, and your dad like looks at you and then turns around, like, you know, when your dad gives you like that like cold love. You know what I mean? It's like that, bro. That guy needs to get in the ball, bro. You know what I mean? Just because he hasn't, like, he needs to develop more, man. He needs to fight real fighters, bro. Like, he's still fighting like nobodies.
Darrell, though, bro. Darrell was a good fighter. He knocked him out, bro. And then he a two-time champion, bro. He's a beast, bro. So he wants Canelo. He wants to fight Charlo. Nobody want to fight him. He want Caleb Plant. See, Caleb Plant is about to fight Canelo for undisputed. That's the fight that's gonna happen. So Caleb Plant, he not gonna fight anybody else but Canelo right now. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen for Caleb. Go ahead.
Anthony Durrell is okay, and he didn't knock him out. He did stop him. He didn't knock him out.
TKO, technical knockout.
Yeah, he stopped him, but come on, Anthony Durrell is like
he wears you down. He wears you down.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he outworks you.
Again,
he outworks you.
Again,
right?
Durrell's there to be hit.
He's
Durrell's
strong,
also
bro.
there to be hit. Andrade is not. Listen,
right, but even if you hit him, they'll get the smoke. He's going to keep outworking you, though.
Ellis had a chin. He'd never been stopped before. He'd been in a tough fight. He's been in there with some good guys. But yeah, he's just no great shakes. I think just Andrade has a better understanding of how boxing works, and also is just he's just a better fighter. He has better skill. He has better intangibles, and also just better attributes when it comes to a David Benavidez. Like specifically a David Benavidez. Like if you don't have your lateral motion, your lateral movement on point, then David Benavidez is going to find you. But David Benavidez squares up. He has slow feet, and he doesn't know how to cut off the ring. All of that is like who can fight like Andrade.
Why does he need to cut off the ring, though?
Like fight.
That's my question, though. That's a good question. Why do fighters have to cut off rings when your opponent's on the run?
It's a 50-50 fight, bro. What up, young Bill? What's good?
Hey, man, what's up with y'all, man? I was just listening to y'all cook, man. I didn't really want to jump in while y'all were talking, but I kind of agree with Get the Smoke, man. I think Andre, also one thing that we're not talking about is Andre being a southpaw. Of course, he's awkward, but him being a southpaw, you know, and he's not as small as people. I know Benavidez is a beast and a big guy, but Andre said he was 200 pounds coming in this fight. He got you know, when he wasn't training, he got up to 200 pounds. So he's a big guy. And I do think his ability to move his head, I do think Benavidez is kind of a still target. I think he outworks people. But I do think Andre, man, with that jab and his movement, I think he would give Benavidez a hell of a fight. And his southpaw awkwardness, and his in and out movement, his feints, I think he could freeze Benavidez a little bit from punching as much as he normally does. I think he could slow his work rate a little bit. with his movement.
Right. So, like, when does the effect of punching come in from Andre?
You said when does what? Say it one more time, bro.
His effect of punching. The scoring criteria of effect of punching.
Andre can also, like, frustrate Benavidez, bro. Andre can, like, pull him into his game.
At some point, in order for Andre to win against Benavidez, he has to stun Benavidez and make him start walking around.
You said stun him. Why does he have to stun him to win a fight on points?
Because he's a stronger man and he's the better boxer, obviously, because he's got more power and he can take a better punch. So he can come forward, which is the weaker man, who is Andre, who has to move and maybe jab to weaken his opponent by round, which is going to lose rounds because he's not the ring general of the ring.
I've seen fights, man, where guys have won just boxing and quote unquote running. I've seen fights where guys have.
Well, they shouldn't be. I mean, in my opinion, like, if you're running, how are you winning?
I mean, we're not judges. I'm just saying, if the guy can give him a fight, that's not even a discussion.
I mean, he can give him a good boxing challenge, you know what I mean? But if Benavidez is walking him down and whatever counters Andre is throwing throughout the rounds isn't affecting Benavidez, and he's just walking through him and he keeps throwing, whether he's landing 50% or a better percentage than Andre, that don't matter. If he's fucking throwing and he's walking him down, he's winning the round.
Can I give my opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. First, to clarify, running in boxing is what Luke Campbell did when Ryan hit him and he turned around and ran to the ropes with his back turned. That's running. Using lateral movement, getting in and out, that's not running. That's boxing. It's using your feet.
Right, but at some point you got to control the middle of the ring, bro. At some point you got to control the middle of the ring.
That's boxing. That's what you go.
Okay, so what do you call standing in the middle of the ring, though?
Let me finish.
Shane Mosley versus Oscar. You need to check out Shane Mosley versus Oscar De La Hoya.
Let me finish. When you first go to a gym, that's the first things that you should want to master. Everybody does not have the same intangibles. Power, speed. You want to be able to get in, get out. What David Benavidez does, he's lumbering like Jared Hurd. They lumber forward. They come at you. With the Andre and David Benavidez fight, same with Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez fight. The fight can go two different directions. It can turn out like with Alessandro Lara and Jared Hurd, or it could turn out like Julian J. Rock Williams and Jared Hurd. And that's the two ways the fight can turn out. You can use lateral movement, you can use angles, and just pressure and chop down the big guy. And you can have success like Lara did, but then get caught from not being defensively responsible. You understand what I'm saying? But Andre and Jamal Charlo are both very defensively responsible. They have that advantage over David Benavidez. He's not very defensively responsible. Both David Benavidez.
So that'll overcome his ring generalship, correct?
David Benavidez and his brother both lack certain things, like the footwork. When they start getting hit, they just fall back and go into this high guard. And great boxers, they'll just pick you apart. You can't just fall back.
Well, that's where they lose, right?
You understand what I'm saying? Especially against guys who are Olympic level boxers, and they're great professional boxers. That's what they're born to do. They pick you apart and try to take less damage. Yes, David Benavidez will have success, but it's a 3-round boxing match.
No, but you just said if he goes into a high guard and backs up, then he's losing.
David Benavidez, like Jose, they both do that. That's something that they're taught in their training camps from their trainer. I don't know why a trainer would tell a student of the game to take punches and fall back, but it doesn't win boxing matches against better boxers. You'll win against the Ronald Ellis's, the fighters is such as the brother said earlier. He said what's his name, Darrell. Because they lack certain things. But the Andres, the Charlos, especially Canelo, who loads up on punches. Canelo loads up. He's not going to do too much shuffling. He's not going to move like a Sean Paul or Castano. He's going to step, set a punch up. Benavidez is going to walk right into it, He's going to probably go into his high guard. Canelo's going to double the hookup, maybe even triple the hookup. He probably double the jab to set up punches. You can't do that against elite boxers. That's just my opinion. But as far as Andre and Charlo, it's just angles. Come in extreme great shape, turning Benavidez as many times as possible, just working his body, and then he's gone. It's not like he's in the best of shape. He's already, losing a lot of weight. He's at a disadvantage in that situation all around, and just pressuring forward and letting these guys use angles on you. It's a losing situation. That's my opinion. I think he can win, but he had to get better with his footwork.
Another
when
thing,
he's being turned, he's pivoting with them. And that's real boxing. You got to move when they move. And Jared Hurd couldn't adjust to that with J-Rock. But with Lara, he could. But we saw with Canelo, he tried to grab onto Lara to catch him. He couldn't really catch him.
Bro, okay, let me add something, bro. To me, running is what Lara did to Canelo.
Lara didn't run from Canelo. He didn't let Canelo trap him.
No, bro, that guy ran, bro.
Canelo had to grab Lara.
Bro.
That's because Canelo couldn't cut the ring off. And
why would he cut the ring if he's
Okay,
running?
wait a minute. That's where I get to. Why do people make
Wait, hold on.
Why do people make the argument of cutting rings off? Like, why do you need to cut a ring off?
Bro, Lara was
the ring general.
Lara was opening his mouth so fucking much just to fucking run. Bro, Lara was like a fucking wetback running from the fucking migra, bro, on that fight.
I won't say that. I think the brother right there, he can somebody else can explain to about why cutting the ring off is important.
But not on that fight, bro.
So cutting the ring off is, if you don't cut the ring off, what the guy will continue to do is turn you and hit you when he wants and engage when he wants. What you want to do is, instead of following the fighter around, you want to beat him to the spot that he's going. And they call that cutting the ring off. You can slide there, you can shuffle there, you can do any number of things in order to beat a guy to a spot so that you can get him in where you want him to be, not where he wants to go.
Hey, good. Hey, Smoke. That was really that was a good breakdown. But like my man before you spoke, what's your name, brother?
LT, bro.
Well, the guy that spoke from Baltimore too. Yeah, LT. What's up, man? I know who you are, bro. I was talking about the guy that spoke from Baltimore. I could tell your accent sound like you from Maryland, bro.
Yeah. You right on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Heard it too.
What were you saying?
You.
What were you saying?
I don't know. I don't know where he's at.
I guess he got distracted. Maybe his mic dropped or something.
I understand, I understand why cutting the ring is important, bro. But was fucking
if
running
you're the
away.
ring general, no. But if you're the ring general, why do you got to chase a motherfucker?
That's not right. You have a fundamental misunderstanding about what ring general is. That's the old thing. You think that ring general is coming forward. That's not what a ring general is.
No. Controlling the middle.
But that's also not what ring general is. It's
no,
fine.
That's where I'm getting at. Okay, like, why do I got to chase you, dude? Why do I got to chase you?
Right, because you'll lose the fight if you let a guy just stay on the outside apron and pot shot you and then decide when he's going to hook off the jab.
No, how about I just stand in the middle of the fucking ring and just make you come
that's
to
cool.
me?
That's cool. If you can turn and you can get to the spot, then you can get your work off. But if you're just following a guy around, you're not going to get your work off. And you saw that.
Okay, so why follow a guy around when you're the ring general?
I heard it.
Why don't boxers just stand in the middle of the ring and make the other guy in defense come to them?
That's
right. Right. So the ability to turn a guy.
No, I mean, that's how I box, because I ain't gonna chase you, dude. You're gonna come to me.
You have to be able to turn with the guy. Like if you saw Teofimo versus Loma. Like what Loma did, what Teo did was he stayed in the middle, but he made the ring shorter. And so, but when Loma went to make his angles, he turned with him. David Benavidez does not have the footwork to do that.
Not at all.
Well, because he's pretty large, but
yeah.
But whether or not he can or can't, he's gonna hurt the fuck out of any motherfucker that comes into him. I'm telling you that right now. Anybody that comes towards him is gonna get fucked up.
But see, you don't have to come towards him to beat him. You could just circle Benavidez. You can angle him, like you said. It could be like
Okay, when do you hurt Benavidez by doing that?
You don't have to hurt him to win, bro. You have to get him to respect.
Well, that's
him,
where I disagree. That's where ring generalship comes in. The general is the one that's not afraid to get hurt, and the one that's controlling the middle of the ring.
That's not.
That don't mean
that's not
that
boxing.
don't mean you're gonna win the fight, though.
Well, you mean call
Yeah, you
bitching?
gotta
I
be
mean,
able
I
to
call it
turn with the
bitching.
guy.
Like if you're just gonna
It's
run
not a bad
around and be
strategy
afraid
if
to
you can
fucking
turn.
fight
It's
with
not a
him.
bad strategy if you can turn with the guy. The problem is that Benavidez can't turn with him, and he
Right.
doesn't know how to beat the guy to the spot.
What do
So
you
what
mean by
he's
not
gonna
being
be,
able to turn?
what
Okay, so if he can't turn,
what Andre's gonna be doing is getting out
yes,
the back
sir.
door every time all night, which is what Ellis was doing too. It's just that Ellis didn't have the kind of lateral movement. So even when he
If he
got out the
can't
back
turn,
door,
regardless, if he can't turn with the box or
David Benavidez met him at the corner because that's where Ellis was waiting for him. But if Ellis
when
could
does the
stay on the
power
move,
come in? When does the power come in where you hurt your opponent, man?
okay, you don't have to hurt your opponent to win a boxing match.
Wow, you don't
You
have to
can
hurt
a
your
lot of
opponent in a
a
professional
lot of
boxing match to win
a
a
lot
fight.
of fighters
Wow.
will retire just from getting beat up for 12 rounds.
Yeah,
I promise.
Yeah,
we
if they
just saw
retire,
Devin
if
Haney
they
fight.
Without
don't,
even without going down,
We just saw
without
Devin
being
Haney
knocked
fight.
out.
We
Bro,
just
that's
saw
Las
Devin Haney
Vegas,
fight
bro.
Gamboa. I don't think he hurt Gamboa that entire fight, and I don't think Gamboa won a round either.
I could see that fight if Andre boxed like if he had a real game plan. It could be like Lara versus Paul Williams. How Lara was more accurate. Like Lara and Paul Williams was a great display of what a boxer can do to a guy that comes forward and doesn't really cut off the ring or just throws a lot of punches too. Like I don't know, man. I just see Andre, man. He has a lot of skills, bro, and he can move his head well. He don't have to move the whole fight to make Benavidez miss shots either.
If Andre wants to come in, he'll come in. I think he doesn't really find a need to most of the time. We saw that when he fought the African guy. I can't pronounce his name. When he came in, he was treacherous. You understand what I'm saying? He came in and he hurt him. When Andre wants to make contact, make initiative, when he wants to make contact, he does. And when he does, the other fighters, they become weary when he comes in. It all seems like he's not hurting him. The guy's not going down, but those punches, they're feeling the punches. And I guarantee, if Andre fought Benavidez, he's going to shell up. And that's a point for Andre. That's going to be majority of the fight. He might lumber forward and he can probably try to parry the jabs, but it's the footwork. The footwork is going to win every time.
I have a question, man. Does Andrade have a chin?
He hasn't been knocked out yet.
Yeah, and is David Benavidez? Can David Benavidez test it enough?
Does he run a lot?
That's the question.
He's not
exactly.
a one shot. He's not a one punch knockout guy. He's a accumulation dude. So he needs to put hands on Andrade, and Andrade's not going to be there to put hands on.
Well, is Andrade going to put hands on David?
See, that's the thing. Say Andrade's game plan is all he has to do is 1-2 him all night, maybe 1-2-3. He doesn't need to throw the 4, 5, and the 6.
You don't need to hurt him?
Yeah, see, Andrade's game plan is not the same as it will be with Jamal Charlo because of the intangibles. You understand? It's like Jamal comes to you. Jamal Charlo has the better jab, in my opinion. He has a way better jab. Yeah. So him boxing off his jab, he's coming with a straight right hand, or he's gonna come. He's gonna come inside.
A better jab than Andrade?
Yeah, that's my opinion. He has a better educated jab.
Hell yeah,
he has a very strong jab and a very educated jab. When he fought Derevyanchenko, when Derevyanchenko was about 2 feet away, or he was almost an inside, he was able to get space off with his jab. Whenever Derevyanchenko started to work, he used his jab to slow him down and got back on the outside. And then when he was on the inside, he's moving his head, he's rolling, and he's throwing uppercuts. They're two totally different fighters, but they both have excellent footwork.
Charlo.
Really? Jamal Charlo. It has better footwork. He has better footwork than Jamel. Way better footwork.
Well, I mean, I'm just surprised any of them have good footwork. But
No, they can box
I'll
though.
have to go watch that
I think
again.
it's a
Charlo can
tougher fight
box.
for
They can
Charlo,
box.
right? I think it's a tougher fight for Charlo just because of the styles of fights. But I think that
Yes.
Charlo
Yeah.
has but Charlo's is the guy that's probably gonna hurt him more so than Andre. If you remember the Gary Russell Jr. Jojo Diaz fight, it's kind of like that. Jojo Diaz also is a guy that needs to plant his feet before he throws a shot. And if you can punch in between, and if you can punch and move at the same time, you beat guys like that.
Great point.
Exactly. Just like, yeah. I would love to see the fight. It's 50-50 fight, man.
Did y'all talk about the Virgil Ortiz fight?
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker. I'm gonna go with Virgil Ortiz on this one, man. I like Virgil Ortiz. I think he got a lot of power. I think he gonna knock out Maurice Hooker, and I like Maurice Hooker. I don't have nothing against him. This right here, just my boxing opinion. I think Virgil Ortiz is a monster. I think he's the next Fernando Vargas. Virgil Ortiz is the new Fernando Vargas, bro. He's a knockout artist. 16 wins, 16 knockouts, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight out of Dallas, man. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with Virgil Ortiz.
Yep. I agree, man. I think Virgil. I think Virgil could. I think Virgil by stoppage, man.
Yeah, Mo Hooks. He's got some. He can crack a little bit. He can box. He fights long and tall, but he seems like once you get inside his power and you go and you hit him with something, he just seems fragile. It's like I love the performance he put up against Ramirez, but Ramirez wouldn't be stopped that night. But that's also at 140, and Virgil Ortiz, I imagine, is going to be somewhere at 154, 160, soonish. So yeah, I think Virgil Ortiz is too big, too young, too hungry. Mo should touch that chin. I think he's the biggest puncher Virgil's come up against in his career. So we'll see if he can take a shot because Mo can crack a little bit. I don't know if his power's going to move, if it's going to come up with him, but it still should be like he should still hit harder than Sammy Vargas, for instance. So, yeah, we'll get some. I think we'll get some questions answered, kind of about Virgil Ortiz's chin, but I expect a stoppage also.
All right, what about you, my boy DJ, my brother DJ? What you think about that one?
I'm rooting for Hooker in this fight. I like what Bomac has been doing with his fighters. His fighters are coming along real well. But I also, I'm a big fan of Robert Garcia and his fighters. Mikey Garcia, Bam Bam, and all of them. Watching them, they have a lot of skills. And this is one of those fights. I don't like to say that the fans win, but Virgil Ortiz, he's getting better. My only thing is that I think experience will favor Hooker due to the battle being battle tested. I think he would know what to expect having fought a Robert Garcia fighter. I think Virgil Ortiz will have the power advantage, and that hunger. But I think Hooker will come that night, he would want to box. He would want to outbox Virgil Ortiz. Get him frustrated. Get him tired, get him outwork himself. Get himself outwork, get tired around the middle rounds, and probably coast to a UD.
Okay, what about you, DJ Saddam?
I actually, I know on paper everything seems to be favoring Ortiz Jr., and I don't necessarily disagree with that, but DJ brought up a good point, and that was, I think those are the two wild cards that might actually make that much more of a closer fight than people initially predict, and may actually give Mighty Mo a chance. I really like Bomac's corner work. I think, of course, Bud Crawford is an example, but he's also an exception. One of the best fighters of his generation. So it's hard to simply look at him and see only Bomac. But Jamal Herring improved quite a lot under Bomac. And that moving up in weight may have actually made Hooker a little stronger, may have given him more punch resistance. And I know some of this may be wishful thinking. A lot of intangibles at work there. But I think he might actually have a chance, because most people that I've talked to so far think it's going to be a washout. It's going to be a Virgil Ortiz knockout by round 6, 7. I think it will be actually a much tougher test for Virgil for sure. I think he will win. He may even get a late KO, but I don't think it's as easy as people predicted. Because that Ramirez fight too, I thought it was pretty even until Hooker was caught. So even though it makes sense to say, well, if Ramirez could knock him out, Ortiz can do an even better and easier job. And I don't think that's necessarily the case, because Hooker is a big guy, so he was probably really shrinking himself down to 140. So he may well be more comfortable at 147, but we'll see.
Yeah. No, I get you, DJ Saddam, and just for real, Ramirez was otherworldly that night. Like that guy, I don't know. Like if that guy shows up against Taylor, I don't know that Taylor can handle that, right? That was a man possessed and on a mission. And sometimes those dudes, unless you have a pistol in your corner, then I don't know what you're gonna do. You're gonna the inevitable, right? It's like, yeah, Hooker hit that dude with everything, and anyway. I don't know that Virgil's ready for that kind of thing, especially if his power moves up. I think it's a really smart matchmaking. And I think it's still a hard fight, like you said. I think we're going to see what Virgil's chin's made of.
Okay, let's go to Senso Boxing. Senso, what do you think about this fight? Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker.
Well, I kind of agree with a couple of the last two guys that were speaking on it. I think it's going to be a lot closer fight than what it appears to be on paper, because of experience, the corner as well, and Maurice Hooker. He does have dog in him. I mean, it's not going to be a whitewash, in my opinion. I don't think so. Virgil, he's knocked out all of his opponents, but at the same time, what number of those opponents have been of the quality of fighter that Maurice Hooker is? And I've seen the dog in Maurice Hooker myself, even though in a losing effort against Ramirez. If he brings that power plus some with him, if he's stronger at this weight versus 140, he has a very good chance. And then I haven't watched Virgil fights a lot, and I don't know what kind of chin he actually has. I don't even know if he's been touched. But at the same time, I think it's going to be a better match than what paper tells. And I think we're all in for a treat when we watch that fight, because this is going to be, to me, is the first real step up fight for Virgil. And even though the guy coming up in weight, I still think he's formidable to fight against Ortiz. Now, we also have to know these two guys know one another from the geographical location of growing up and fighting in the same areas and going through amateurs and all that kind of stuff. They are very aware of each other. I don't think they've ever shared the ring together, but they're very aware of one another, know one another are able to do to the other. So I don't think we're going to have a fear factor from either fighter. But I think it's going to be a very intriguing fight, and I'm looking forward to it. And I want to see it. Hopefully, Hopefully, I don't fall asleep before the fight starts. That's what's been happening to me the last few months. A lot of times I miss the fights because my body shuts down on because of my work schedule. But I'm hoping to see that fight, and I'm looking for a good fight. And Maurice Hooker, I mean, he's a dog, man. I mean, he's gonna come to fight. I mean, I was surprised that he was willing to fight Prograis after he lost to Ramirez. I was and I wasn't surprised. And of course, that fight didn't develop. But I think we're in for a good fight, man. I think he's probably going to be fighting at his correct weight level, where he don't have to worry about starving himself before the fight and things of that nature. So we'll see. That's my piece.
Okay, what about Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury? I want to get everybody's thoughts. Get the smoke. Santos Boxing. DJ Saddam, young billionaire. You know what I mean? Durden, of course. Durden, did you give your thoughts on that fight?
Yeah, I
Maurice?
gave it to you like a while ago. But
Okay,
yeah, give it to everybody else. I might follow up on mine.
for sure. Okay, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Santos Boxing, and we pass it to Get the Smoke and to brother DJ.
I think it's going to be an entertaining fight. Of course, I'm a Wilder fan, and I like all three of those guys actually. But I root for my countryman first. But at the same time, and I wish Wilder and Tyson did a trilogy. That's what I was hoping for. But at the same time, I'm a boxing fan first. I'm watching that fight, and I can't wait to see it. And I think it's going to be a great fight. Of course, I feel that Tyson is probably the most sound boxer in the heavyweight division. But I think if Anthony Joshua gets his combinations off on Tyson, I think Tyson's got a long night ahead of him. And I mean, Joshua, he's been hurt a few times, but I don't. I think the fight against Tyson's performing against Wilder is a one-off. I don't think we'll see him do that again against anybody because everyone's going to pay attention to what's going on. Make sure there's no shaky things happening, and I don't think he's going to be punching as hard anymore after that fight. And so we'll see what happens, and hopefully Anthony doesn't have anything holding him up in the fight. All fighters come in with a little injury, but hopefully he's strong enough to come in and perform well. And I think it's going to be a very intriguing fight, but I think if there's a knockout, I got to lean toward Joshua, of course. But going to 12, it's going to be tough. I think the boxing may prevail, but Anthony Joshua he does have technical fundamentals, throwing good combinations and good boxing skill. He doesn't move his head as well as I would like to see him do, but I think that fight is 50-50 in my opinion. That's me.
Okay, what about you? Get the Smoke.
So I agree with this technical thing. I probably have some more to add to it once I see these guys like actually have a press conference at least. But at this point, like fuck these promoters and trying to trick me into getting past what I actually want to see, and that's a trilogy. So until I see actual stuff going out, I don't care what Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum or Frank Warren have to say about it. Let me see I need some more confirmation. As far as I'm concerned, like I can get behind the fight and all kind of any number of things once I know it's not just a bunch of cap.
So, do you feel like you're not excited about this fight to see undisputed heavyweight champion, the first since Lennox Lewis?
I've seen a lot of undisputed champs, right? I mean, not a lot, but like more of my fair share. And the ones I've seen are better than these guys. So, I mean, it's cool for the people who never seen it before, but that's not me. I saw Ali fight. So fuck these dudes for real. Lennox Lewis was better. Vander Holyfield was better. Mike Tyson was better. Like, it's cool for the UK. Like, they can get their little thing on. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at the fight if it's actually made, but I'm not going to pile on with the idea that we're just gonna look past the homie before we make sure he's all right. Because as far as I'm concerned, I didn't hear all this clamor for undisputed when it was Ruiz and Wilder's turn. So yeah, let me see what's going on for real.
Well, I feel like Wilder and somebody got some echo. Somebody got an echo. But I feel like Wilder and Fury, they fought twice though, Smoke. And we seen that fight twice, right? And of course,
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, you know, go ahead.
Listen, like I said, I'm not mad at it. Listen, H, don't get me wrong. As soon as if they make it official, cool. And I still don't know what's going on with Wilder. That's all right. But at this point, all I hear is promoters talking and on social media. I'm good. Like, miss me with that. Like, let me see the press conferences. Let me know about the dates and the venues and all that stuff. I'm not about to like just start. I'm not on this fight yet. If it
For
once
sure.
it's made, once it's official and all that, yeah, I can do all kinds of breakdowns and get behind the historical significance and the technical breakdowns of each guy and all that stuff, and we can see what dudes look like. But at this point, it's just a bunch of promoter drama to me.
For sure, my
And a
boy.
campaign and another salvo in a campaign to screw my guy.
Who you talking about, Deontay Wilder? But I feel like Wilder, he got paid a lot of money, you know, in his fight with Tyson Fury. He's rich. You know, he made a lot of money. He had a great career. Even if
Yeah.
Wilder decided to retire today, I would like to see Wilder retire. You know, he had a great career, just like Hagler. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all good. I mean, I'm not mad at all that. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. But if he's trying to pursue this third fight, I want to see what the hell is happening. I mean, I get it that people have already seen it and they want to move on. I'm not mad at any of that, right? Like for real. I'm not trying to advocate for like real boxing fans trying to have their moment in the sun. I had my plenty of moments, right? So a lot of people might be itching at the trigger, but these same people that all of a sudden want to see history weren't talking about that when it was Ruiz and Wilder, right? So for the most part, all these people sound like they're a little bit full of shit to me. That's cool that you've seen it twice, but these were voluntaries both times. There was contracts, and there's still some kind of like. Here's really what it is, H Money. If I saw the Wilder that I'm used to seeing in that fight, then I'd be like, cool. But the fighter I saw was not the guy I'm used to seeing, and it was a voluntary shot, and we still got a contractual dispute. So I'm not just about to like yada yada just because the UK is chomping at the bit to make history. Sorry.
I respect it. I respect it, man. We got a super chat. My boy Chance Dotson. He said, "H Money, I got AJ by knockout. Fury is a dorser." Hey, you know what? Tyson Fury can box though, man. I mean, no matter what people say, he might be a dorser, but he can box. He's a master boxer. Tyson Fury has great movement. He's very tall, man. The way he looked against Deontay Wilder in his last fight, you know, get the smoke. Who do you favor in this fight, Anthony Joshua or Tyson Fury?
You know, probably Fury, but you know, like I said, it depends. It depends. Like first off, I have to know that you know these guys are in fighting shape. If I was just to go off their last fights, Fury, right? AJ is pulling the chop, and Tyson Fury seems to have found Sugar Hill.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
If AJ's gonna do his, if AJ does his bull thing, then Fury is definitely got the matador for him, right? So whatever. I think, and I think the superior by the Fury side. Has a number of things, but he's gonna have to be smart at age Fury.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up? Where y'all at? What happened to the peoples? Oh, salute my boy. Lamont, what's good, Lamont? Lamont, what's popping? Shout out to Lamont, man. FYF Sports, man. Debates. Everybody go subscribe to his channel right there. Some of the best basketball talk you gonna see. You know what I mean? What happened to y'all? Where y'all go? We still up in here, man. What's popping? You know what I mean? Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. You gotta love it. Undisputed, man. You can't beat that with a baseball bat. I'm gonna go with AJ, man. I'm gonna go with my boy Anthony Joshua. You know, he's in tremendous shape. He got the power. You know what I mean? AJ. You gotta roll with AJ. What happened to the peoples, bro? What happened to my people on the panels? Where y'all go? Yo, yo. Y'all hear me now? They left out. Y'all hear me though? Jason, you hear me right now? Oh man, they just left, bro. But yeah, man, like I was saying, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, man. I'm gonna go with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua. I think Anthony Joshua is a better fighter, man. Why they leave for? They tripping. We cooking, right? We always cooking. My boy Evil Green. What's up, Evil Green? What's good? JB, man, I'm going with Anthony Joshua, bro. AJ. He made his adjustments against Andy Ruiz. He outboxed Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua, you know he's always staying active. He just knocked out Pulev. Tyson Fury looked like he's been out of shape. He hasn't fought in a whole year. I'm going with Anthony Joshua, bro. AJ all day, bro. We going with AJ all day.
Bro, we going with Anthony Joshua on this one, bro. AJ gonna get the job done. You know who to put your money on, bro. You know who to put your money on, man. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury's a good fighter. You know you can't count out Tyson Fury. Don't count him out. You know we seen what happened in the Deontay Wilder fight, bro. You can't count him out. Tyson Fury, he gonna come to fight. Tyson Fury is a master boxer. Very tall. He got a great jab. Tyson Fury got solid movement. Tyson Fury, bro. Tyson Fury is a problem, bro. Yo, what up, JB? What's good?
It's good. I had to hop on because everybody, they was cooking, but everybody's hopped out. They thought you was ending it because of the sound. Something happened with the sound.
For real?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I just left for a second and I had came back.
Yeah, they hopped.
Gone that quick.
Yeah, they all hopped out. Like,
hey, yeah, we've been cooking all day. So, yo, JB, what you think about this Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua stuff, man?
Man, I think it's gonna happen. I know a lot of people they don't want it to happen because of the situation what happened with Wilder, but
man, ain't Wilder ain't got nothing to do with it now, bro. Niggas gotta start getting over it, bro. For real, bro. The world goes on, bro.
Yeah, we can't. I mean, it's almost been the fight happened in February last year, and we talking about it in 2021. We gonna continue to talk about it until Wilder somehow come back. If he decides to make a return to the ring, we gotta just move forward. And it's bigger fights out there. And I got Fury though winning the fight because I feel like just his movement and his height alone and his jab alone he can outbox AJ. But AJ, he do got the power. He's not a bad boxer himself. He got a good jab, more powerful. Fury's jab is more. It's like a more, I say, stiffer and longer jab, but it's just gonna be a battle of who can execute in the fight. But I think Fury gonna come out on top when that fight happens.
Man, Fury ain't no hoe, man. I've been telling people, man. You know what I mean? Fury ain't no hoe, bro. He showed it against Klitschko. You know what I mean? The Wilder fight. We all know what happened in that fight. So, it's time to move on. We seen Wilder versus Fury 2 times. They had the third fight. The
Facts.
third fight was supposed to happen. They had a contract. I don't have nothing to do with that part, bro. That's not my
Yeah,
job. You
I
feel
think.
me?
Yeah, I think we get to, what I'm saying, like you saying earlier, we just fans. You know what I'm saying? We out here hoping and wishing and saying this and that, but at the end of the day, we
Motherfuckers got their fingers crossed and shit.
yeah,
Come on, my nigga. I ain't gonna be doing all of that, my nigga. I'm just here
facts.
to watch the best fights.
It's
You feel
facts.
me? I fuck with Wilder, bro. I already told Wilder to retire, bro. You made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's time to move on, bro. You had a great career. These niggas still want Wilder to keep fighting this shit. Want to keep taking punishment for their entertainment, bro.
Yeah, Vid what that smoke for some reason.
Who? Ben, oh
He's
yeah, with that EJ shit, Ben. He on your neck,
yeah.
bro. Seen him in the chat. He been wanting that smoke. Dang, he ain't playing. That nigga serious. He
He
said,
cause
let's fight.
he seen
That's easy. But you talking, why he don't say what you say?
he's
You say,
saying you said what? You said
now
what
I'm
is
saying, why Ben, I'm telling Ben, why Earl Spence don't be telling Bud to fight? Why Earl Spence
yeah.
don't be saying what you be telling us?
Facts. But the thing is he talking about the Jose Josito Lopez fight. That's not even official. He just been probably seen Blue Blood video. Next thing you know, they talking about Mikey. It's like we can't just keep going off the first thing we hear. We gotta wait and see what happens. Until that fight is official, I don't want to hear nobody saying that Bud is fighting Josito Lopez when that fight is not official. It's in talks, maybe, from what we hearing, but that fight not official. They need to stop.
He gonna knock out Jose Cito Lopez, bro. And Keith Thurman couldn't even knock him out. You feel me?
Yeah, but I already know if that fight happened, they gonna say, "Oh, Jose, Jose, Jose." See, I can't even say his name. Josito Lopez got like 6 or 7 losses. He lost to everybody before. He ain't Josito Lopez ain't did none in years, and just all type of excuses they gonna make.
But it was cool. It was cool when Thurman fought him though. They was cool when Thurman fought him though. When Bud do it is a problem.
Facts.
Then what's up with these double standards though, Ben Israel? Was you giving Keith Thurman? Was you giving Keith Thurman smoke when Keith Thurman fought against Jose Cito Lopez, bro? Nah, you was cool with it, and he won 12 rounds with Thurman. Guarantee you. I guarantee you, Terrence Crawford knocks him out, bro. Guarantee you that. He's been knocking people out, bro.
Hey, these the same people that y'all criticize Terrence Crawford resume, but y'all give Triple G a pass for fighting Martin Murray, Curtis Stevensons, and all them dudes that ain't did shit, never won a belt, never did nothing in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this though, man. This Tyson Fury fight, man, Wilder. I mean, we seen it 2 times already. I'm ready to see something new. I'm
Hey,
ready to see the undisputed fight. We should have been seen the undisputed fight with Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. Wilder wanted to go do something else. He wanted to go fight Tyson Fury for less money. That's what he said. I took less money to help you. He was trying to do something. He was trying to help out Tyson Fury. You said you took him out the crack house or whatever they were saying and all of that. But at the end of the day, you said Fury was your brother. You love Fury. You kiss Fury. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I'm here to move on now. Now it's time to move on, bro. Wilder got paid. You know what I mean? Him and Fury had some good fights. It's time for Wilder to retire. It's time for Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. So hit the like button right now. You know what I mean? And we gonna end it, my boy JB. Appreciate it, brother. Much love to you, bro. Hey, hit the like button, y'all. For real.
for sure, you already know.
For sure. Peace out, family. We out.
Sir.